the link. When you come over to YouTube, you can get the link to join the WhatsApp channel, isn't it? That's a code. Every time I go up on the thing, I some damn advertisement, and then me can't see the comment section. If you change something, see, look, you don't know why YouTube are going so from the other day, you know. This is ridiculous. Alright, see, they're now perfect. Alright, so I put it on subscriber only, but once you subscribe, you're able to type. May I see how much people I got able to do that by my example and my lesson. We go back to the lady party with the interview. Yeah, I've go up on TikTok still. I don't want no glare. Alright, look. You can see that, right? You TikTok, you can see that, right? This is the link. Once you click this, you see it'll go to YouTube. So you go to YouTube and you press open. You see it? That's it. It's that simple. You subscribe. The bad thing about that, when you're going there that way, the good thing about it is that you're gonna see the channel. But if you have YouTube already, all you have to do is look for this channel. At least let me turn it around, because I don't think I can read it good. Yeah, back way down. See there? No, the background noise we just remove. Alright, see there? See there? That's the channel, guys. That's the YouTube channel. That's the YouTube channel. You can just type this in and you'll find it. Got it? You guys got it? Let me know. Miss Birdie, all of my day one them. I only want to see over there. Everybody will always support me. Start calling some name. See me see them. I am Coley. Hot Girl. Debs, I want to see over YouTube. You hear Debs? I want to see over YouTube. I want to see. You hear Debs? Let's see who else there. Cause sometimes as a top mother, I want to see over YouTube right now. The link to my page there in the bio. See me YouTube page there. What's up, Bolo Tbv? Yes, TikTok. You can't always restrict, because I'm going to end the TikTok live. The people that is over here, that is a real supporter of Bolo, and I need to subscribe to my YouTube channel right now. I'm not busy with TikTok. I say, Wiz, am I Wiz that? Wiz, we need it over YouTube right now. Subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't already. YouTube, everybody, YouTube. Come over to YouTube right now. I want to see something, you know. This is an experiment. I am Coley. Come over to YouTube right now. Let me show it again. See that? This is the YouTube channel. This is the live I'm on right now. See that live here? This a live I've been upon right now. You see that thumbnail right as well? Yeah. I want to come over to the YouTube right now. Albert. Albert Reach. Big up yourself, Albert. Manners and respect. Let me give you one moderator stick for that. You're loyal. Big up Albert. I give you a moderator stick for that. I don't want nobody to get jealous. I TikTok people, them me a call over here now. TikTok, boy, I come over to YouTube right now. See there? See there? Oh my God. No, it not show none at all. What kind of thing this? The devil is a liar. You can't see it, right? Everybody come over to YouTube. Oh, so you're one of them. Vibu, okay. Now I see. You expose yourself. That's why you always come in and a disrespect. And I give subtle jobs. No, you expose yourself, man. Come here, I wonder why you come in and you say this thing like say, yo, you're not slick, you know. You know, sometimes I play a fool for get you wise, and every time I black people, you know, you just expose yourself. Now you ask me if me still rock with Boss Life. Yeah, man, so you expose yourself. You're one of them. Okay, got it. Got it. If you watch my channel, and you watch Boss Life, that's not even a question. But you're one of them. You're one of those persons. So I guess the persons them from that sector that don't rock with Boss Life, you guys still cannot stop watching Bolo Tbv. I don't know why I am so important to you guys. And I don't even talk about you guys. But you guys still talk about me. Damn, I must be important. That's crazy. That's crazy. My topics are not even about anything going on in the sector. But you guys still, you detractors. What's up, Laura? Y'all are so messy, man. Y'all need to really get a life. Y'all don't, you know what's going on in the world right now? Y'all need to get a life, son. And sis, whoever you are. Real talk. Bolo, see there? Subscribe right there, guys. Everybody on TikTok. Come over. The link is in the bio to my YouTube page. Ricky, stop tapping the screen. Ricky Bygrave. I'm going to end the TikTok live. Mario from TikTok. Big up Terrence. Alright, Terrence, me see you. I see a picture you have. Big up yourself, Terrence. Loyal. Bubbles, everybody that is on TikTok, I need you to come over to YouTube right now. I'm giving you guys 5 more minutes. Yeah, I'm going to end the live in 5 minutes. The link to my YouTube is in my bio. Once you subscribe, you'll be able to type in the comment section immediately. Let me know that it's you from TikTok. Come on over. And then now what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the link in the live over there for my my WhatsApp channel. Bolo Tbv, can y'all hit the like button for me, please? Thank you very much. Just double tap the screen. Trust me, Bolo Tbv, it's gonna be a long night, so hey, call some friends, you heard? This live stream on Bolo VNR 2.0 is gonna end, but you guys, it's gonna be a marathon tonight over there. Alright, so make sure y'all ready. Won't see it, don't understand. Alright, so do you know how to Allison? We are here. Allison, big up yourself. Allison is also over TikTok. Alright, Allison, big up yourself. Allison. All of my day ones are real supporters on TikTok. Big up yourself, Laura Wheatley. All of my day ones on TikTok, you need to come over to YouTube right now. Subscribe now before I end the live. You have 4 minutes. Alright, so let me drop the link to my WhatsApp channel so that you always get notifications. Alright, my people over here, so yeah. Let me just do that. Let me see. Follow me. Which one of them? Oh yeah, this one. I just dropped it a while ago, guys. See if that link is working over by YouTube. See if that link is working. Please and thanks. Let me know if it's working. Let me know if it's working. Why Ricky Bygrave, you not listening, man? Carol, you need to come over to YouTube, Carol. Carol, are you subscribed to my YouTube? Janet, are you subscribed to my YouTube? 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Everybody on TikTok that is a day one supporter and you know the content and you know say, yo, Charmaine, what you waiting on? One says boss, where you are waiting on? One says boss, you always a support. Why not come over to YouTube? When I see in that comment section all now, bro. Carl, come over to YouTube, Carl. I'm not see you. Sugar Stick 61. Where you wait pan? Hot girl, where you wait pan? I tell you, say me I go end the live. Come over to YouTube. Once you subscribe, you go able to type. See it there? This is the YouTube, you know? See the YouTube page, eh? Bolo VNR 2.0. Come over. I am live over there now. As a mother, where you wait pan? As a mother, what's up? But you don't have YouTube? You guys don't watch YouTube? Come over to YouTube. I'm gonna end my live on TikTok. Come over to YouTube. Mario Dep on 242. Mario Dep on the phone. Andrea, Miss Fletcher, what you waiting on, Andrea? You have 2 more minutes, guys. Andrea, where you wait on? Who else there? Janet, good night. How are you? Who else there where I saw me know? Pablo Escobar, where you wait on? Andrea Samuels, what you waiting on? Alright, so I'm going to demonstrate to you one more time where the link to my page is blacker. So you see when you click the face up here, so and go on my TikTok page. Once you open it, you're going to see the link to my bio, and it's the YouTube link. Let me show you. Once you press it, it's gonna take you to my page. You can just screenshot the page and look for it. Andrea, come over to YouTube, Andrea. Alright, see it there? See the link here? That's the link. Right where you see email, the 2 red markings right above email and phone. That's it. See there? Right above email and phone. You see it? That's where the link to the YouTube is. As a matter of fact, it says subscribe to my YouTube channel. The link is below and it points down. That's it. So see you guys over YouTube. I'm gone. Yeah, man. I don't want to do too much multi. Healthy Eats with Carl. Hi, Carl. Carl, at TikTok you come from? Boy, I don't know, but I'm gonna make you a moderator. Yo, I never this a channel, I'm telling you compensate, but this a channel I definitely I gonna be up all night. So if you're up all night, hey, Bolo Tbv is the place to be heard. Alright, so let's get into this, y'all. Let's get into this.
Huh?
Okay. Well, we just heard about it. I think it was on Thursday night and Friday morning. It was blew up all over the media.
Yes.
People started to send us texts, calling us and ask us about it.
Yes.
Well, we just heard about it. I think it was on
Prime Minister said I'm going to put you in modular homes. What's your response to
that.
it?
Well,
Huh?
okay. Well, we just heard about it. I think it was on Thursday night and Friday morning. It was blow up all over the media.
Yes.
People start to send us texts, calling us, and ask us about it.
Yes.
He didn't come to anybody in party and say anything to us.
Mighty
He
God.
just go.
Jamaica, when you hear that? Andrew Owens never came to anybody in party and told them that he's going to relocate them. He just said it on the media, according to the people in party. What can go so? What can go so? Is this is like straight telling you that I'm the boss, and when I say something is going to happen, it has to happen because I am all powerful. Wow, it look like a broker thing I get to you, man. It look like a broker thing I get to you.
And speak it out.
So him never have a consultation with you people.
Wow, that's
No,
crazy.
no, not at all.
That's crazy.
So we ain't gonna announce this then.
Think it was in Malvern.
Mm-hmm.
That's where he announced it.
Mighty God. Malvern.
I think so.
But him say him going to go in a container home. And that him go go now.
Well, if you see people come into party and see party have no container homes here.
Yes.
We are people, fishermen, fisherwomen,
Mm-hmm.
and we work hard until some have 2 floors, some have 1 floor. We have concrete house, well modern houses. Houses that value over 50 million Jamaican dollars.
Houses back.
Jamaica, when you hear that? Andrea Samuels in the building. You are from TikTok as well. So guys, $50 million, you know? They have money. Those people got money. 50 million them house value? Yeah, they got money. Yeah, they got money. They got money. Some of them
How much? 50 million.
Over 50 million.
And he want to downgrade, you know, to container home.
Mighty God.
Which nobody is leaving to live. No one is willing to live.
Wow.
We, the residents of Party, said no to relocation.
Damn.
My God. No, sir. So you're telling me on a house
The residents of Party has made it very clear to Andrew. Them not leaving. They not leaving, Andrew.
value up to 50 million and the Prime Minister want to change house into container homes. So the fishermen all like you are very upset.
Of course we are. And where he's bringing us, there is no sea. And we have boats and engine. So what are we going to do with our... What?
So
him
are moving from the sea.
So you hear what the lady said a while ago? Where he's bringing us are they heard that he's bringing them. They are going to be moved from the sea. The sea is their livelihood. A pair of fisher folks. Of course him heartless. He's extremely heartless. Boy Andrea, I'm glad say you come over to YouTube because of YouTube want you there. That is it. So you can't miss me. Because you will miss me on TikTok or sometimes I not be vibes with TikTok, but I tell you no lie. Pay demons over TikTok. And some of them are trying to come over YouTube to work. You know, it easier. It's easier over YouTube to get rid of the demons. Mm-hmm.
House, we are the Malaria.
Him moving from the sea and putting it nowhere.
I think them said in Malvern that's where we're going in the hills.
But the sea is where they make no money from. Because it is a fishing village.
Parati is a fishing village. I born come to Parati as a fishing village, and I myself fish there.
My God.
So as a female, she a fish too? Wow. Okay. Wow. Well, she said she spent $5 million upon her house since. And the lady this on the TV, you know. Hey, I one thing with Andre, no man. Andre, no forget to people ever.
So I'm want moving it from the sea for putting in a Malvern up a mountains, in the area.
Yes.
And him want to put it in the container home.
Bright and out
Container
order.
home.
You out order, man.
That is so disrespectful.
So
Because
disrespectful.
I'm telling you, since the hurricane, I myself have spent over 5 million Jamaican dollars to fix back my house.
Mhm.
Many people have already fixed their house as myself without not even as much as the 75,000.
Yes.
I don't get. Not
Mm-mm.
even the 400,000, the 500. I've get not a penny from the government.
So no.
So Jamaica, the lady spent over $5 million on her house to fix up her house. So can you imagine when Andrew talk about him give out this money and I give out that the money there? Only say money them not reach nowhere. And them still not give out all of the money. What a wicked government. 7 months ago in 8 months. We're into the 8th month coming now. You know? When this month it 28 days, you know, it's officially 8 months, you know, finishing up. Since Hurricane Melissa, you know, and we in our next hurricane season, you know. Andrew Holness is a diabolical individual, man. I tell you that.
Never get they never get no help from the time when them say them are going to help to restore the house then.
Wow.
Huh? Some people get, but we don't. I think they look at our house
Mm-hmm.
and probably they said our house is, well, when NIS come to my house, I have already get back my house.
Oh, so you get back quick.
Right. They come them to say I fixed back my house already. So they
Mm.
didn't put me on the list to get any.
No, this is a wicked act.
No, you see, that's our next thing to, you know, Jamaica. That's why I say Andrew Holness, they know exactly what they are doing, you know, because they know say people now go wait upon them. So people are going to find one way out, or if they're capable, because Jamaican people independent, them faced it. You feel what I say? So the government delaying, right? Them delaying on purpose allow persons that are, what I say now? Persons that, we say Melbourne is straight JLP, 1 p.m. is breaking up the PNP voting party. Oh, Alberta thought the things them in the comment section. Jamaica, according to Albert, this is gentrification, right? And gerrymandering all at the same time. The People's National Party need to step forward with the legal luminaries them very, very quickly. You understand? Because this is not right. They can't be allowed to do this. So these evil, wicked persons in the Jamaica Labour Party see this not only as an opportunity to spread their family members and them friends, family members, them wealth on the backs of we the people. So you see, a person in the government doesn't really have to say, for instance, take your money, you know. They don't have to take your money, like literally take your money, you know. This is another way of stealing your money, you know, and then letting you pay back their bill, you know, in the long term, and then your children have to pay it back as well, you know. You know, see how that work? So you are in government, you give your family and your friends contract, you get kickbacks from those contracts. That is not you taking the money out and put it directly in your pocket, but it indirectly go back in your pocket, in your family pocket, you know. You guys see how that work, right? That is why nepotism and cronyism is frowned upon in any decent democracy. That is why you can't give your friend the position and your business partner in the position in the government. That is why you can't give your cousin a position in NARA. And then his wife allegedly, for them family, not allegedly, for them family, his alleged cousin get position in a NARA, right? And then his family, his wife, family is getting all of these developments from the government. Come on, bro. Jamaican people, yo, man, I don't understand. Well, I do understand, but it's sad because I am not in your place where you guys are so blinded by witchcraft that you don't see what I see. Witchcraft haven't hold on so much that you still support this government and this man named Andrew Honest with them thing and where am I going with. And I like say, brother, are poor people and people that try the man them I take down, you know. And I go after, you know. All in the name of pretending to be doing goodwill, you know. It is a facade, you know. Mighty God. No, man. It's sad. It's really sad.
So, what do you want to tell the Prime Minister to quick?
Right. They come them to say I fixed back my house already. So they didn't put me on the list to get any.
No, this is a wicked act. So, what do you want to tell the Prime Minister tonight?
Well, what I want to tell the Prime Minister is that no one in Parity is going to move.
But suppose them get the soldier and the police to move for them. And bulldoze down the house.
Not moving. No, we're not moving. When water come, we're willing to swim. But we're not moving.
Wow.
Oh, when water
This is where we're born. This is where we grow. This is where I spend all my life. I've been to America several times. And I've never felt this need to live over there. I've been to England and I didn't see the need to live there. I love Parity. I love Jamaica. And Parity is where I live.
So you have title for the land there?
Yes?
You have title for the land?
Yes, sir.
So how am going to move if you don't have title for the land?
I don't know.
Well, I can tell you need to get a good lawyer to carry this case to the court.
Well, probably, if that's what it takes us, we will. But we, the residents, we're willing to fight for our place.
Mighty.
You know really?
We are our...
Yeah, what they really say? The residents are willing to fight for Parity. Yes. That is it. The spirit of the Maroons is not left from the people in Parity. And don't make them trick on you. Don't make them come sweet you know. Hey, Parity people, if you not listen to me. If Andrew is coming along there, don't shake him hand. You hear what I say? Don't shake him hand. Yeah man, tell himself if he stay in distance from him and talk, you don't need to go close to him. Don't shake him hand, not give him no reception. Any one of them where you see come down there, we are JLP. I watch the media JLP pundits them too. Yeah man, no. Anybody we are come talk no foolishness now no ears and shun the very appearance of evil. That me I tell you no Parity right now.
Grandparents bury, every relative bury here, and we're not willing to leave here to give to know. They say they want it for tourists. But
Yes, I hear said them want give the tourists them. The man where them give us in Nara. Me hear some wife or something like that. And the people them down at Treasure Beach must want it for the tourism development and put up hotel. You know hear about it?
What can go so?
Andrew,
What you say?
because the place where Pelican Bar is.
Pelican Bar. Yes, I know Pelican Bar.
So at daily basis, we have at least 200 tourists come to Pelican Bar every year. It's a big tourist attraction place.
The Pelican Bar is a big tourism attraction.
Right.
oh, so the bug of them see the potential for them a Parity. And they say, whether the storm was man-made or it was real, them see the opportunity now and say, here we go on. You see that spot there? we have a perfect excuse now to take them people that off our land so we can get the land for use for tourism. Because that tourism, you know, hey, let me tell you something. Talk about billionaires. I'm going to talk about in the US. Quick. 5-year period. Billionaires. If the people in my party stay down there and move. Whatever them a do, if them do it around them, right? If them do it around them, around the people in my party, guess what go on? The people in property party is going to skyrocket because of the development. Party people don't move an inch. Both of you are telling you. You don't have a land title. The good thing about it, you don't have a land title. Don't move an inch. If we have to change the law, if we go change, we're going to stand up and fight. And the Jamaican people, I'm going to fight to the party people them too. You must have blows and skirt, man. Oh, I'm telling you, man. You can imagine if me have my land down there, so I did for them position. Would I want my brothers and sisters in Jamaica to stand with me as well? Oh, you remember good? Yes, clearly.
Yes, I know Pelican Bar. Mm-hmm.
So, at daily basis, we have at least 200 tourists come to Pelican Bar every day.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big tourist attraction place.
The Pelican Bar is a big tourism attraction.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people earn their living by bringing tourists to Pelican Bar.
Yes. So them want cut out the local man, them want part of the tourism for go get the white man the tourism product.
think so, yes, that's what I get. And then that will suffer a lot of people. Because, as I say, it is a fishing village.
My
Look it now. When you move us from here,
yes,
and the tourist is here, right?
yes.
They build their hotel. How the fisherman going to get to go to sea? Can they go over the hotel and pass to go to the
That now go.
Oh, them plan to use the whole of that area they go get the hotel.
Right. And on the other hand, now, Mr. Stephen, so look into this matter.
Yes.
If it is not safe for the residents who born and grow here to live here,
How is it safe for the tourists?
Is it safe for the tourists to come have holiday here?
I am so proud of the people of Parati. Brilliant. That is it. I said it when we hear about it, I said, so hold on. I never did listen to Andrew, you know. Me never listen to the words come out of Andrew mouth, you know. But you see when me hear the argument, and me hear people that say, them a move them for safety. Me I say safety, then if it's safe, the same question when the lady asked a while ago, I same question I was asking. Why would it, so why you don't make it safe for them and let the people them stay there? And develop the area so the people them can start make money. The more money they make, the more tax you collect, you know. I don't understand. I don't get it. So many things can happen on the beach. So many things. Andrew can work with the local them and still work with some private people or whatever. And everybody win. But they want to oust, take out the people them from their land in Jesus' name. I say, hey, but the lad said party people have sense to blows and skirt. God, I am so happy.
Point. You say if it is not
So happy.
If it is not safe for the residents who born and grow here to live here,
how is it safe for the
Is
tourists?
it safe for the tourists to come have holiday here?
Good point. You say if it is not safe for the resident, how is it safe for the tourists?
Okay.
So they don't tell Flight Green say it can't happen.
Well, a lot of people try to call him since this argument come out. No response.
Flight Green not answering.
Now, St. Elizabeth. But they do want to know, you know. You see when me hear about that something there where people take money and dip them ink in a finger. Where the lady from hold on there. Google it. Where the constituency name? Which part of St. Elizabeth that? MP Floyd Green constituency. Jam said, Bolo, the same thing happened on the north coast a few years back. The beach fisher folks area in Games Bay were taken for hotel expansion. Jamaicans need to stand up against this government. Which area that you talk about on north coast? Games Bay, which part that? Which part named Games Bay? Which part that? Yeah, because the man am turn the thing in our man am turn the thing in our puppy show business, brother. And I suffer the people then. Mama be here? Okay, Mama be here. Okay. Or Mama be here, you want to say, what you answer to me? Southwestern St. Elizabeth. What the lady name for PNP? Southwestern St. Elizabeth PNP candidate. Miranda Wellington. Hello. I want to talk to you people in a Southwest St. Elizabeth. I'm glad you don't have sense right now. And God did have to make this happen to you for you realize what you do September 3rd. I want to do this. Yeah, man. God did make it. God had to make it happen, ladies and gentlemen. You never know. You never know. People will dip their finger. You sell out Miranda Wellington. And Miranda Wellington has gone quiet in the night. You sell out the wonderful, the fighter, Miranda Wellington. Miranda Wellington, they ready to fight for you, St. Elizabeth people. On the road. All I want in a southwestern St. Elizabeth. You don't realize what you do. You don't realize the intelligent teacher where the people then care for Miranda Wellington. I so hope this lady is doing well. Miranda Wellington, if anybody there on the live right now will know Miranda Wellington, tell her I said Bolo. So if you big up her nice clean self and keep her head up. I'm sorry, so she never got caught with the situation then. Like how Mr. Peter Bunty did got caught. But God and time. Don't give up Miranda Wellington. God and time. Miranda Wellington, as a matter of fact, I would tell you that it is time for you to start putting in the work if you are not already, yeah? Get the people them, PD them, if you start with them canvassing right now. It's time to hear from you, Miranda Wellington. Yeah, man. It is time to hear from you, Miranda Wellington. I know see I feel that way now. Because people ain't selling out, you know. I know. But it's time for us to hear from you. It's time for you to re-emerge from the ashes. Like the phoenix you are. Anybody from Southwestern St. Elizabeth? Talk to Miranda Wellington. Yeah, man. As a matter of fact, I look on our social media, so she go on.
Nobody see and speak to nobody.
Mighty God. So you're not hearing from Floyd Green. Andrew, when they come talk about him and moving him from party to Malvern. Then on the ear, so them want to use it for cut with the tourists out of Pelican. Coupled with that, them want to put the white man down there for build up hotel and take off the fisherman them off of the seaside. No, sir. Mr. Wicked that to the people apparently. Look like I need to come take a visit down there.
You need to come down here and view the place and see. And you will see the type of down here that he wants us to exchange for containers.
That's not
You
songs.
imagine.
Mm-hmm. All right, me go to Canada. As me come back from Canada, me go come down there. Come give you know.
So you are welcome.
So yes, I must come down there to come get a
Of course, come down here and you will see and speak to the residents in Paraty, and you will understand no one is willing to leave. And no, that man that said he speak with the people in Paraty is nothing like that.
Anything
It's
is because
no
of the
one.
only thing is because of the sympathetic to the PMP. Why don't treat you, sir?
We got supporters over here.
You think is
They
it?
have,
Mm-hmm.
yes, they have supporters here.
The
And I
PMP,
can say
the PMP have a lot of support there.
Labour also have a lot of support over here.
Oh, so it's a
I
mixed
don't know about
community.
a mixed community.
So what did the Laborites them
Mixed
down there
community.
saying? Like how them hear them prime minister talking them something here today.
Well, everyone stand up there not leave.
So all the
Everyone
Laborite
stand
them
up there
vex.
not leave. Yes,
Mighty God.
need a ball out.
This need a ball out.
Sure.
All
Ball out! Whoa, yo, yo, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament.
I'm going to see if I can get one of my attorney friends or associates to come with me for us to get a first-hand view of what is happening down there. I'm going to call Aisha Buchanan and I'm going to call John Clark. They're very two good at human rights attorney who will deal with this matter for me.
Jamaica. You hear what the lady said? The lady said, Labour right and PMP down there. And the two of them stand up against Andrew. Jesus. Father God, you never tell a lie, you never tell the prophet nothing wrong. Your words resonate and is manifesting. Eh? Jamaica, me say me now stop rejoice. Every small win, every small move and move closer to the ultimate destiny of Andrew Holness and this government fall. I am celebrating it. Yes, man. Because then too wicked and then too evil. Yeah, man, I am celebrating the fall of the wicked, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, every single move where they make them keep digging their own hole. Me, sir, the more they do, the more I don't feel sorry for them. When the end result come, the more I not gonna feel sorry for them. Man, they too wicked, man. Jamaica, the man ain't too wicked. Jamaica, they fi stop it. They're too wicked.
We're here and we're not willing to leave here to give to know. They say they want it for tourists. But
Yes,
tourists are
I hear said them want give the tourists them, the man where them give us in Nara, me hear say them wife or something like that. And the people them down at Treasure Beach must want it for the tourism development and put up hotel. You know hear about it?
What can go so?
someplace.
Yo,
What you say?
I'm
Because
getting
place
zero.
where Pelican Bar is.
Pelican Bar.
Uh,
Yes, I know
yes.
Pelican Bar. Mm-hmm.
So at daily basic, we have at least 200 tourists come to Pelican Bar every day.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
It is a big
Oh,
tourist attraction place.
the Pelican Bar is a big tourism attraction.
Right. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of people earn their living by bringing tourists to Pelican Bar.
Yes. So them want cut out the local man, them want part of the tourism for go get the white man the tourism
I
product.
think so. Yes, yes, that's what I get. And then that will suffer a lot of people.
Wow.
Because, as I say, it is a fishing village. Stop
Mighty.
it now. When they move us from here,
Yes.
and the tourist is here, right?
Yes.
They build their hotel. How the fisherman going to get to go to sea? Can they go to the hotel with pass to go to the to go on fishing?
Oh, them plan for use the whole of that area they go get the hotel.
Right. And on the other hand, now, Mr. Stevenson, look into this matter.
Yes.
If it is not safe for the residents who born and grow here to live here.
How is it safe for
Is
the
it going to
tourists?
be safe for the tourists to come have holiday here?
Good point. You say if it is not safe for the resident, how is it safe for the tourists?
Okay.
So no, don't tell Flight Green say it can't happen.
Well, a lot of people try to call him since this argument come out. No response.
Flight Green not answering.
Nobody see him speak to nobody.
Mighty God. So you're not hearing from Flight Green. Andrew, when they come talk about him and moving him from party to Malvern. Then when they hear so them want to use it for cut with the tourists out of Pelican. Coupled with that, one of them want to put the white man down there for build up hotel and take off the fisherman them off of the seaside. No, sir. Mr. Wicked that to the people of party. Look like I need to come take a visit down there.
Yes, you need to come down here and view the place and see. And you will see the type house down here that he wants us to exchange for container house.
This no
You
sounds.
imagine.
All right, me go to Canada. As me come back from Canada, me go come down there. Come give you know.
So you are welcome.
So yes, I must come down there to come get a
Of course. Come down here and you will see and speak to the residents in Paraty and you will understand no one is willing to leave. And no, that man that said he speak with the people in Paraty is nothing like that.
What?
anything is because of the sympathy. Only
Hold
thing.
on there. The lady say, the man will say they speak to party people them. I lie them I tell. Oh, what the rat that go on? Yeah, Andrea sample for you now. Andrea sample for you. Andrea sample for you. No, sir.
It's because of the sympathetic to the PMP. Why them treat you, no, sir?
Wow.
Supporters over here.
You think it's
They
the
have,
mm-hmm.
yes, they have supporters here.
the
I
PMP?
can say.
The PMP have a lot of support there.
Labour also have a lot of support over here.
Oh, so it's a
I
mixed
don't know.
community.
A mixed community.
So what did they write them down there saying? Like how them hear them prime minister talking them something.
Well, everyone stand up, they're not leaving.
So how did they write them vex? Mighty God.
Jamaica, me now look.
Need a ball out.
This need a ball out.
Sure.
All right.
Ladies say this.
Out! Whoa, yo. We need
Yo, lady and sample. The lady say this need a ball out. Yo, me rate that lady there. Me rate that lady there. Miss, I pray God give strength. The people them in a party. If you not work witchcraft, when you need to repent, me I tell you no. Don't think so. You can go against Andrew. Evil for evil. Don't do it. Do not do it. Me and Andre say, oh, Ray, and party, and then we'll do this and do that. Hello? I'm gonna take my foolish advice here. Take my unsolicited advice. Do not render evil for evil. If anybody from party listen to me, wanna listen to me good. This is the day. Wanna go up on a knee. I wanna give a life to the Lord. I wanna start work the Bible and ask God for deliverance from this wicked government. Wanna hear what I say? And trust in God and ask God, what is the move? Just ask God for good on the sign of what is the move. But do not render evil for evil. May I tell you, don't do it. We have seen, and this is not me trying to spread fear in you guys. Well, it is fear of God, not Andrew. It's not Andrew, it's the fear of God. Errol, big up yourself. It's not the fear of Andrew, it's the fear of God. Because Andrew is nobody. God is everything and anything and all. You understand? And nothing at the same time. Because nothing is something. That's a one deeper conversation. But just say, don't render evil for evil. Don't take up a witchcraft thing. If you go fight Andrew, it not gonna work. Fame alter them and fame thing them when you're going and when is a part of way bigger than everything we're not going with. Don't do it. You can imagine that this money there we wanna go to are the master for him. And that the master they have a bigger plan. And Uno I go to the same master with him already have as field master because stop him. The master not gonna stop him. You have to go to the main master which is God Almighty. Where they refuse. And then God Almighty will deal with them. But after repent. Don't render no evil for evil, brother. And I will never, ever, ever encourage nobody to do that. You understand? I'm not doing it. If I'm going to be the lone voice in the wilderness that says this, I don't mind. I don't mind at all, ladies and gentlemen. Trust me when I tell you, I don't mind being the lone voice in the wilderness. To actually give this particular solicited this unsolicited advice. Alright? Let's continue.
Jesus, Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament.
I'm going to see if I can get one of my attorney friends or associates to come with me for us to get a first-hand view of what is happening down there. I'm going to call Aisha Buchanan
Hey, so nice
and I'm going to
property down
call
there, no?
John Clark. They are very two good human rights attorneys who will deal with this matter for me. You hear what I said?
Yes, because we the resident in Party need help. And we don't want what happened in Kingston when they go and buck down the people them house. And happen to us over here.
Oh, no, one we like what all this go bulldozer the people he come bulldozer. He can't he now go get with them. Because me know some people are party. Them would have ride icy and go in a water field. Eh, lady, me know about to the down there now. Only no. Lady, me want to say this to you. Me hear about to the down there now. And a normal thing down there now. Una dangerous down there now. And una lady, me witness somebody from down the first hand with some evil treacherous thing. Only we go in a icy and go in a mum and go in a that field. So I'm careful what I do.
Still say him mighty and God, but God is nice. God is situated. Yeah.
Mighty
You
God.
have a strength all powers belongs to God.
All powers.
Oh,
Him say it is dangerous to live there, so that's why I want to get rid of.
Yeah.
He want to get rid of another poverty and put in a malvern.
I don't want him on the place. Because if he feel that it is danger zone with him, then why would he want to bring tourists from abroad?
Yes. It's a
no.
serious thing him doing too.
We love this
But
lady
I
there,
am.
man.
It's Clifton 2.2 this, you know. He also hear him say, you have PNP gangster down there. And him have to go get rid of them.
My
You don't know him?
God.
You look like you don't know him, Jamaica. You look like
What can go so?
Hey, Andre not telling
Huh?
a lie, you know?
The mainstream media to say going to relocate and telling the world as if he negotiated with us, while he never come in party and tell us that yes, people have to move. He didn't know that. He just go on the mainstream media and speak it.
your home is going to be a container home. But the tourists went, hey, this man is wicked enough. This man is very
Of
wicked.
course.
Very disrespectful. He is very disrespectful, Jamaica.
Yeah, you try houses.
Hey, let me tell you what Andrew and I going to do very, very soon. Because I study them. He might come and say, he's going to come and say that he didn't say he's going to move everybody. You know. Mark my words. Andrew Honest is going to come and tell you that he didn't say he's going to move everybody in parity. How much you don't want to bet? How much you don't want to bet say that he might come say? I want this reach international. Gentrification, right? And what them call it? Gentrification are one thing, but the next thing, two things they matter. Anyway, we soon remember the word, but I believe that that's the angle he's going to take, because this is going to start looking real sour internationally, you know. Because I'm telling you, persons overseas are going to be talking about this. They have been watching the government from Hurricane Melissa, and they have been telling the people of Jamaica, are you guys watching the overseas people? They are very interested in what is, I'm not talking about just Jamaicans alone, you know. The overseas people in Africa and all over the world, they are very interested in what is happening here in Jamaica, you know. I don't think you guys realize how much attention we're getting, you know. Even Nikisha Burchell's situation in the parliament, you know, reach Africa, you know. No, you can't cock up and stay there. For those who watch all of my videos, who don't know, thank you so much, Andrea. Gerrymandering. So two things is happening here: gentrification and gerrymandering. Those are the two things that are happening. You remember good?
That the resident living in poverty.
Yes.
No. And to know that this man would have the nerve to offer us container house.
Container house. For only when $1 million home. Put up the picture of them at the house, them down there. A fisherman.
That there's no way.
You never see a broke fisherman. You ever see a broke fisherman, Jamaica?
Never. Amongst them one,
How
bro.
many bedrooms? And to offer
So
them
put up the
container
mansion.
house. So at least 3 container house. So why would you want to take my house and just give me 1 container house? Why?
Rude and disrespectful. I dream no one to live like him in a Kingston. We have the mansion up at Beverly Hills. You know, think no Jamaica deserve to have mansion like him.
One more thing.
Mm.
In bed that I sleep on cannot hold in container house.
The bed where you sleep on can't hold in a container house. So where you sleep on, the king size. Mama?
Inside.
King size.
Right.
Bad mind, you know. Bad mind, you know.
And my bedroom can buy is
No.
container house.
No. Jamaica.
And bedroom
Jamaica. Andrew is bad mind, you know, for true, you know. I was saying it in the comment section, and my sister Andrea read my comment. A bad mind, you know. In very bad mind. Imagine Andrew talk about say every youth will have their mansion, but yet still they want to take people. You know, I'm gonna say that right now on TikTok. I'll make a TikTok video. Make me make a TikTok video right now. This is a TikTok moment, ladies and gentlemen. This is a TikTok moment. This is a TikTok moment. Something wrong. Something wrong. It a freeze up. Take too long a while ago for respond. Yeah. Should be good now. I'm to my phone. I like them something, you know. This card, thank you. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, you know me come to talk about what going on in a party. Let me say this off the rip. I was watching Andre Stevens' shows in. Andrew honest to me look like him bad man, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna go off the feeling and the experience of the people of party, because I know say Andrew and the JLP, them have whole heap of style. They come change up the narrative after the people them burn them out. So I'm gonna premise my argument by saying this. If indeed Andrew Honest wants to move every single member of party from them place and relocate them elsewhere so they can go build something for tourists, because them say it's too dangerous, you know. And them want to go make it not dangerous for tourists, but them can't make it not dangerous for people. Them. It's not the people them of Jamaica don't worth them investing the money so they can stay where them live. Right? But it worth them investing to make some tourists come from foreign to come experience the place. This is a fishing village. So I want to tell everybody on a party, if indeed Andrew Jones want to move on, all I liberate them and the PNP, come and get to find out say PNP and Labour right enough down there. It's a mixed community. Just remember say Andrew Jones bad mind on you. Andrew Jones bad mind on you. Want to put you in a container model at home when you have big old $10 million, $12 million, $50 million. Me about some figure, some house down there. Rich people ever go and go down a party. So they want to take on off a coastline. Remember when Andrew Jones say every ghetto youth have a mansion and him no bad mind? Well, we just find out say Andrew Jones bad mind for you, ladies and gentlemen. Him bad mind. Him no want to go down there and make money off a tourist them, so we have to go move. But me love why people on a party are going and people on a party say, yo, we're not moving. You understand? I'm want to tell you. You see this whole bad thing with me here, so when you go on with down there, and you can drop that, you know. Take my unsolicited advice. Do not try to fight evil with evil, because wickedness and witchcraft in high places are running in Jamaica, and altar set all about the place. One next thing too, choose Jesus, choose God, and he will fight the battle. Them here. But if indeed you not have a fight, you wanna get ready. Because it's going to be a fight. You understand? Because there are people that look like them have them eyes set on St. Elizabeth. You remember when the hurricane passed? Which I first place Andrew go land and go make speech. St. Elizabeth. Not where the storm lick, not ground zero. You remember when him said St. Elizabeth was ground zero? When I did Westmoreland? Jamaica, them have them eyes set on the place a long time. Whether the storm was coincidence or man-made, all of it fell into place for them to say, all right, it's too dangerous for no man. We are going to move now. And the people in the party say, Andrew don't say nothing to them. Can you imagine what can go? So that is it. Put that up on the TikTok. Let's continue.
That it's more expensive than his container house.
I'm glad you tell him. So what is your final word to Jamaica tonight?
In the residents, I'm speaking on behalf of myself and all the residents in party, we are not leaving. We are people that work from scratch. We did not inherit things, get a handout. We work from scratch and build our home. We are not willing to give it up and leave to go and live in no container house. We said no to container house, and offering us container house is a disrespect to the residents of Party.
Thank you. Thank you, Mama.
So,
Thank you.
thanks.
Wow. Clear message, dear ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you. Oh, so I saw it spell. Come in know somebody spell it right, It's P-R-O-P-A-R-O-T-T-E-E. I like to get things right, ladies and gentlemen. So, I may make sure some double check. Come see somebody spell party in the chat. I say, hold on. I mean, you get it wrong or them get it wrong. One of my subscribers them in the chat when I talk about party earlier. And then I say, hold on, I mean spell it wrong. So now I go look now because I have a video where I come out about 3:30 or 4 o'clock in the morning. With Dre Bryan and I talk about party, you see? So I want to make sure so I spell it right. See there, yeah man, I spell it right, man. Hey, big up yourself, Bolo. Yeah, going good. You are going good, my youth. You are going good. You are going good. You are going good, Bolo. You are going good, sir. That is it. Anyway, alright, so what I'm gonna do now, what I wanna ask the people that are on Bolo VNR 2.0, I want you to come over to Bolo Tbv right now. Because I'm gonna end the live on Bolo VNR 2.0. You can do that for me? You can do that for me on my side? I'm gonna drop the link in the chat phone, for the live stream. Because I'm go on a marathon right now over Bolo Tbv. Zane, today at Thursday. It's after 1. So I do an early marathon. From now straight back in the morning. Alright? So let me know if you guys if you already know the channel, you can go over there. But I'm dropping the link to the live stream right now in the comment section. I'm spamming it. See it there? Let me know if you can access the link, guys. It's Bolo Tbv. It's 7:04 in London. Well, it's 1:04. Yes, you guys 6 hours ahead. You guys 6. Oh, Alberta, you can become a member on this platform before you leave, if you like to. Yeah, man, you can become a member, and you can give donations over here too as well. You can give gifts to just like TikTok on this channel over here. All of that good stuff. All those options are there. I don't advertise it a lot, but I need to remember to do that. Because sometimes persons want to give to the platform, and if there's any other way you don't want to give, you can the donation link is pinned, ladies and gentlemen. You have the Cash App, you have the Zine. I just wanted to cover that reaction from Andre, you see me? Yeah, so I'm going to drop the link again to Bolo Tbv. Everybody go over to Bolo Tbv right now if you want to continue Unless you're not asleep. Asleep or not asleep? Mighty God. Bolo TBV, I'm not ending the live. You know? Don't go nowhere now. I'm not ending the live. Not ending the live. Not ending the live, guys. Okay? Alright, let me see. Bolo TBV, yes. I didn't pin the donation link over there. I'm sorry and I apologize. I didn't remember. So see, let me pin this. Alright. Later Bolo VNR 2.0. See you over by Bolo TBV. Alright? The word is love. Alright, so I'm in the live there. Awesome. In the live there. This live are gonna be it's gonna be affected somewhat. Not affected, but should never change over. I'm gonna change over to OBS. Yeah, I'm gonna change over to OBS, so you won't be able to see me, but you'll be able to see the show. So let me change over to OBS right now. Oh, I spell reaction wrong. Alright, almost there. Of a gentleman speaking to Andre Stevenson on his program last night when I was heading out the house. And I said, you know what? Let me time stop this clip. Because a lot of what the brother was saying, I never thought about. But then some of the stuff that he was saying, I actually was saying for a very, very long time. In regards to what is going on in our country, our beautiful, physically beautiful country of Jamaica. But the crime and violence in Jamaica has gotten so out of control. All I see is PR stuff from the government. After the incident in Clarendon, I mean, we shouldn't even be having any question as to how deeply in trouble we are as a people. 17 shot, 8. And I hear the number has gone up of persons that have succumbed to their injuries, whether immediately or afterwards. Babies were actually also unalive. I report of a 1-year-old. I saw a picture of that young man couldn't be more than 12. He couldn't be more than 12 or 13 years old. I don't think he's a teenager. Listen, what is actually happening in Jamaica is unbelievable. And like I said, there was one time in Jamaica where certain things would never happen in certain places, but now crime has spread as a cancer all around the country. I personally don't feel safe. Right? Where I live, usually certain things would happen. But like I said, in the last few years, in the last decade, oh no. Everything is happening. And you know what? There's allegations that, they tend to not put certain reports of certain crimes in the news. Again, the optics. But let's listen to this exchange from the young man with Mr. Andre Stevenson. Yeah, because what he was saying, boy, definitely gotta let me speed it up a little bit, just a little bit. Here we go.
Plus, I look for it because I 8 people dead. Every life will lose.
All right.
Andre have to stop.
The killers.
I feel it for the look about
All right.
to myself. I'm the people and themselves. So listen.
God, eternal Father, bless this island. It's just too much.
Definitely too much.
Yeah. Yes. Good night.
Here comes the caller. Here we
Good
go.
night, my brother. Listen.
Here we go.
You see the amount of drugs we are finding at Jamaica? Listen to me, man. The amount of gun we in Jamaica, Prime Minister can't stop them and like that. Now, even if he say the police go take them on, the amount of gun in Jamaica more than one in the police force and in the army.
Oh.
FLA need to start give the people their license for your arm to protect themselves.
Right there. I think there needs to be speedily discussions into how they can make that possible ASAP. I'm talking about by the end of the year. They need to make it possible where more Jamaicans can be eligible, right, to be trained to protect themselves and their family. Because this incident definitely needs to spark that type of change. Bingo party, people are enjoying themselves. This was bingo party. Kids getting unalive. I mean, come on, man. Hey, it's time, man. It is time for real change. And if this government that's presently in power don't want to spark that change, well, guess what? It is up to you, me and you, the Jamaican people, to demand change. Own weapons, legal weapons. Law-abiding citizens need to own their legal weapons to protect themselves, their family, and their properties, just like in America. Yeah. I mean, we even get abused by some police, not all, but some. Like, come on, man. Let's get back to common decent respect.
Or the community now need to start the jungle justice. Make police come pick up some of them.
Oh?
Yeah, that's what I say.
No, the views and responses of the individual is not that of my own in every facet. The jungle justice part, I want to stay within the law. But there might be certain things that are an exception. Might. I'm gonna just leave that out there. Yeah.
Give the people their license for your arm so they can protect themselves from these high-powered weapons in the country. Our borders, them are too open.
Yes.
They are very open. So yeah, I look at boy, I'm seeing Andre. I want to come to myself and my son,
Wow.
Andrew gonna talk to me, if I did that to one of my people, come here, I write up my yard, and tell him, okay, so when he start work, don't make none of your police them come my way.
Jesus.
Can work me, I work and clean up.
Oh.
You understand? I feel it for the look boy.
So you are saying that if you were granted the permission and it had been your child, you would go on a spree to find the killers?
I don't need Andrew permission. I tell him to stay out of my way, man, the police boy.
Wow.
That's all I do. I tell him to stay out of my way. I'm not no regular citizen. Stay out of my way. Andre have to stop now, man.
And to be honest with you, as a father, somebody that's a father or a parent, that is a normal response. If you've seen the pictures that I've seen of the case, the 17 people that was shot and the 8 that lost their lives, including the children, it does something. I'm telling you, it does something to you.
I see my other woman. I'm one day genuine because you see, where my thing goes, Andre, is what if that was his son? You can imagine more to reflect when his son was what, a 7-year-old little boy dead?
8 years.
8-year-old child. 8-year-old boy. I was talking about 11, 12. 8-year-old child that was unalived in that situation. Shot down. Lost his life. Future ahead of him. You understand what I'm saying? Come on, man. 1 second.
Years old.
Want him to reflect when he last his first born at 8 years old. I can imagine somebody put a shot in their son head. How would you react to the country? You wouldn't react normally. Every police who have behalf will have to be on the street, you know. They wouldn't get no behalf, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I want him, the people are looking at it because of 8 people dead. Every life we lose daily. They need to take a stand to it.
Yes.
I love that. This is why I was so upset when I was reading the article. And Horace Chung is going to talk about 39% of reduction in crime in that area since the year began. Bro, man, listen, one life being lost is too much. You don't say no type of stuff like that, man. Right? The man rightfully said, imagine if Horace Chung, I don't know if he got a child, imagine if his child was the one that was shot down. Do you know he would move heaven and earth, use all the powers that he has as the Minister of Justice to make sure he gets justice for his child? Right? They need to have that same energy for the Jamaican people that lose their people. And nothing else will be accepted. Only that same energy or nothing. We don't want to hear nothing about a 39% of reduction when 17 people just got shot and 8 unalived, including a 7-year-old. We don't want to hear it. Miss us with that. You understand?
Then you here Jamaica, brother, stop kill off on the brother and sister, man. We're not loving now. We can't play some marble and some elastic band like back in the days and fist fight if not fist fight and then go cook up after done and show some love.
But you know, there is actually a community in Jamaica that we have not had a murder in years, you know.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
Their compound don't have murders.
They don't.
So if the compound don't have murders, probably.
You know why they don't have murders?
Why?
Okay?
You know why the Maroons don't have any crime rate to worry about in their society? I want you to listen to what the brothers say right here because I never thought about it. Listen to this.
Because the politicians don't have access to them.
What you say?
The politicians do not have access to them.
The reason why the Maroons have such a low crime rate, the indigenous Maroons, salute you, Boogie. The reason why the indigenous Maroons have such a low crime rate is because the politician is not involved in their community.
Don't have murders. Probably.
You know why they don't have murders?
Why?
Okay?
The compound don't have murders.
They don't.
So if the compound don't have murders, probably.
You know why they don't have murders?
Why?
Okay? Because the politicians don't have access to them.
What you say?
The politicians do not have access to them. They don't have access to their compound or whatever you want name. They're gonna start killing them one because they might bring jealousy and bad mind to the people and live good and loving.
You know, never think about it from that perspective.
Yo, Andre Stevens was like, yo, wow, I never thought about that, man. This dude is absolutely right. When I tell you the man is 100% correct, 100% correct. The only reason why the Maroons live in peace is because the politicians of Jamaica don't have access to them. Because they would have corrupted them. Again, look back at the history of Jamaica. Who has divided us as a people? The politicians. The gang mentality of these two political parties, the orange and the green. It has gone to violence and it has not come back. That seed that was planted years ago is still affecting us today.
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button.
The young man is absolutely, I don't know if he's a young man, but the brother is absolutely right.
The main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard?
You know, never think about it from that perspective.
Yo, Andre Stevens was like, yo, wow.
You know why they don't have murders?
Why?
Okay? Because the politicians don't have access to them.
What you say?
Politicians do not have access to them.
Talk
They
to
don't
him.
have access to their compound or whatever they want name. They're gonna start killing them one because they want to bring jealousy and bad mind to the people who live good and loving.
You know, never think about it from that perspective.
Yo, Andre Stevens was like, yo, wow. I never thought about that, man. This dude is absolutely right. When I tell you the man is 100% correct, 100% correct. The only reason why the Maroons live in peace is because the politicians of Jamaica don't have access to them. Because they would have corrupted them. Again, look back at the history of Jamaica. Who has divided us as a people? The politicians. The gang mentality of these two political parties, the orange and the green. It has gone to violence and it has not come back. That seed that was planted years ago is still affecting us today. The young man is absolutely, I don't know if he's a young man, but the brother is absolutely right. Cash Money, what's up, love? Good to see you, baby.
You said the only reason. I never think about it from that perspective.
Have access to them. Politicians are who are messing up the people of Andre. Remember, they compound and they learn to eat and drink and satisfy with what they have. They don't worry about Christian or high food, high this. No, they live a normal, healthy, religious life.
You know, never think about it from that perspective.
Look here, the people of Jamaica need to put the Maroons to run the entire country.
Yo, I second that. Man, listen, no disrespect to the UIC. Forget about the UIC. Forget about PMP. Forget about JLP. Put the Maroons to run the country. All right? Give Chief Curry the keys to the entire island. All right? I'm telling you. Let's incorporate the Maroon culture. Because what we've been doing these past 60 plus, 70 plus, 80 plus years, however long we've been independent, or even prior to independence, it has been a bloody, I'm talking about a bloody affair. All right? You heard what he said? There are humble people. There are religious people. There are cultural people. They don't care about the fancy cars, the clothes, there are spiritual people. They're connected to something. Right? They are not a soft people, because if they were, they wouldn't have gotten their freedom. But they are wise people. Right? So they don't fight amongst themselves. Communities in Jamaica used to be like that. Communities in Jamaica used to be like that. But for whatever reason, we lost that. For whatever reason. I don't know what happened. Well, we know what happened. The politicians. Yeah, we know what happened. Historically, yes.
Maroon, is it a Maroon place? I don't even know if there's some real educated people in the Maroon era. You ever listen to their reason?
Oh, them reason.
Andre, their reason with sense. Even if they don't have a degree behind their name, their reason with sense. So when Andrew talk about the people that need to run go where? I only need to run. I only need to clean up the country. I only make the country get bad. You not starve the people and not keep the people lack of knowledge. What do you expect to happen?
So your argument tonight, which I think is one of the most reasonable, rational, coherent, solid way to go. You said the only reason why the compound have no murder because politicians are there.
They don't have access to them.
Oh.
And they get access to one. I see one, they get access to when they go to a T4 lumber them.
Oh. Hey, Lord Jesus.
They need to purge.
You have common sense.
I speak about rehabilitation in prison, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But But then you with that prison, you know, they only did I get bitter and bitter, you know. They only did I get bitter and bitter. I mean, I talk to the parents, them. I talk to the mothers who I go to 16-year-old, the 17-year-old, the 5 and the 6. Start curve them from now. When you see like them and get trouble, curve them, bust their ass. You used to get beaten, we're not criminal. No for we when we grow up get beaten, we're not criminal. Start put lick back under the ass and tell them what is wrong from right.
Yes.
When they see them start going like they want to smoke, pull them up in the hand. When they see a little girl start wearing a little battery rider, cut up it. And that used to see back in the days. When they see
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, it's your brother Bolo Tbv, and we are on part 2 of What Can Go So. Andre Stevenson has totally exposed Mr. Christopher Tufton, in my opinion. And I'm eager to know what you guys think about my perspective on this particular situation. Let's get into the content. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. And if you want to donate, the donation link is always pinned at the top of the comment section. If you want to be a blessing, to be a blessing. It is not mandatory. And if you don't have it to give, do not give a last. Because I don't owe you anything. And I will not owe you anything. You remember good. Alright? The Bible says he likes a cheerful giver. Not one because they're going to give because they want to receive back something. What you're getting now is already received. Alright? So if you want to show monetarily appreciation for the work that we're doing on here, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm just pointing you to the direction where you can. Again, it's not mandatory. Thank you kindly. Let's go. Don Clark said, the dictatorship, I know, right?
Don't become a casual, Lord Jesus. People in Jamaica don't hear what I'm saying to you tonight. Wanna call and pick me and check on them.
What am I saying?
Call on the children and check on them, Jamaica.
No, Andre, look like me pause. Hold on there, Andre. Hold on there. Me go too far. Where you say go on? Where you say up?
No, but I know for the little drink bang them up a you way. I remember I said so and come up, they come fool me, you know. You will people, students up a you way.
Rotted.
A triad. Hey, Jamaica, it's a triad.
No, what is? What going on a while ago?
No, but I know for the little drink bang them up a you way. I remember I said so and come up, they come fool me, you know. You will people, students up a you way. A triad. Hey, Jamaica, it's a triad process. So I am saying, children up on your way. Remember, I was a victim of his casualty.
Mighty
Don't
God.
become a casualty, Lord Jesus.
Man, make you want to hurt him to rot it.
People at Jamaica don't hear what I'm saying to you tonight.
I hear him, boss.
On the call and the pick me and check on them.
How I go on?
Call on the children and check on them, Jamaica.
What really happened?
Call on the children. It's serious business, I tell you, no, it's not.
Dimple D! What's up, Dimple D? What's going on? What really going on? How really going on, Andre?
But as I talk about the banker, you know, say, me talk more time and sometimes me can't bother.
How I go on now?
Listen to that woman's story coming out of Mandeville Hospital.
Jesus
Me tell you about the
Christ.
hospital system. You know?
Let me put up my sign for now.
Listen to that woman cry.
Yeah, let me put up this one
It
now.
all started when Natasha Brooks took her mother, 78-year-old Virgie Brooks, to the emergency room at the Mandeville Regional Hospital in Manchester on Thursday, October 10.
She spoke to me on Friday all day. She spoke to me on Saturday all day while she was in the ER. I realized that the oxygen was really moving fast, and so it was giving her life for her to speak.
However, she said things took a turn for the worse when her mother was transferred to the female medical ward. After paying her a visit on Saturday, October 12, and then again on Tuesday, October 15,
I showed my niece that the oxygen was not going as it usually went, and I walked away about 6:47 when I said visiting time was over. And I was so scared for my mother. I was scared. I know that with the level of which the oxygen tank was moving, it was not possible for her to survive.
still, the family was hopeful. However, on Wednesday, October 16,
I was about to leave my home for work Wednesday morning when I received a call from a funeral home stating to me that if I have a death. And I said, who is this? Where you get my number from? And she told me that she got my number from the hospital.
We were contacted.
Yo, me no know if you don't hear what me hear a while ago, you know. The man say he get a call from him funeral home say his mother dead. I asked him if he have a death. And the man say, who is this? And them say the funeral home. How in the world did a funeral home? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. My people in the United States and my people in the UK. What is the process when somebody unfortunately has passed away, met in an accident, and they reach the hospital and they don't make it? Who will you get a call from? The police, the hospital, or the funeral home? Who do you get a call from? I want to know, answer me that question in the comment section. What can go so? Christopher Tufton, what is going on in the healthcare system? What can go so? Now the pilot said the hospital. I want to hear from the people overseas. Where do you get a call from first? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to type it in the chat. Where do you get a call from first? The funeral home, the police, or the hospital? I know say in some cases, when we get a call from the police, or they will come visit on the yard. Until they say, well, sir, ma'am, unfortunately, such and such and such. Depending on the situation, I can something happen on the road or whatever. But do you get a call from the funeral home? It's so insensitive. It's such a wicked act. When somebody call you and say, who is this? Barbara Wagwan. And they say the funeral home. Thank you, Christopher. Sometimes I get called from the police. You automatically, your head chip, you know? It's like you're putting people in through over traumatic experience. Just an excessive traumatic experience. Getting a call from the funeral home. That is not supposed to be a standard procedure. Has this ever happened anywhere else in the world? Well, I really like to know. Something says she's in the US, and I know the hospital inform you. But why not the hospital? Personnel, police. No. Virgin, hey, listen me no man. Yo, you see? People say me chat too much, and me gotta stop. Me gotta start ignoring the comments then. Because on my platform, I'm gonna run it the way I'm run it. I'm going to be me. It can't be nobody else. So I'm gonna stop the video sometime, because you see, me leg for talk, I'm gonna talk. You see, the individuals them in this country that know what they know, and they know, say it against all principles of law and all principles of moral under God and all tenets of the Most High. May I request, may I advise, so no repent before it's too late. And that is not a threat. Repent until it's too late. Because the Bible says, thus saith the Lord, there's no repentance in the grave. I don't know, you know. I don't know myself. So this can't be a threat. All of the individuals in high places of government, in the man in the street, the man in these places and these parts where these things are going on allegedly,
Repent. God is so merciful that you still have a chance to repent. Now, if I was God, dog, me mess up, I know. I can't tell you that right now because I am not the same. I am not so forgiving. Me not so forgiving. These types of acts when me see, and I hear about in Jamaica allegedly, just the allegation alone, make my blood boil. Because I start thinking about my loved ones them. Jacqueline, big up. I start thinking about my loved ones them. And if that was to happen to my loved one. You see, when I see these things, I put myself in I try to put myself in the position of the person where I got through it. So, it just, you know, why? Yo, Jamaica is not a real place.
Talk to me on.
Jamaica is not a real place.
It all started when Natasha Brooks took her mother, 78-year-old Virgie Brooks, to the emergency room at the Mandeville Regional Hospital.
Hold on, who's the mama again?
To that woman cry.
It all started when Natasha Brooks took her mother.
Let me see the lady. Take out the alleged sign real quick. Oh God, what a nice looking woman, man. What a graceful looking lady. Jesus Christ.
The 78-year-old Virgie Brooks to the emergency room at the
Hey, you can know people where live their life light today. You can see it in their face. What a nice looking lady. Rest in peace, yeah, mama. Yo.
Mandeville Regional Hospital in Manchester on Thursday, October 10.
She spoke to me on Friday all day. She spoke to me on Saturday all day while she was in the ER. I realized that the oxygen was really moving fast, and so it was giving her life for her to speak.
However, she said things took a turn for the worse when her mother was transferred to the female medical ward. After paying her a visit on Saturday, October 12, and then again on Tuesday, October 15.
I showed my niece that the oxygen was not going as it usually went, and I walked away about 6:47 when I said visiting time was over, and I was so scared for my mother. I was scared. I know that with the level of which the oxygen tank was moving, it was not possible for her to survive.
Still, the family was hopeful. However, on Wednesday, October 16,
I was about to leave my home for work Wednesday morning when I received a call from a funeral home stating to me that if I have a death. And I said, who is this? Where you get my number from? And she told me that she got my number from the hospital.
So we were contacted by a funeral home to say that our mother was dead and not the hospital. No doctor, no nurse contacted the family.
Angry, frustrated, and desperate to get answers, the family went back to the hospital.
I said to them at the hospital, how does a funeral home, why does a funeral home contact me before the hospital contact me? How did the funeral home got my number?
The victim's son, Kemar Brooks, said the hospital told him that they tried to reach the family several times but did not get a response. However, he told...
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Hey, boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no 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 fucking way, boy.
So, for them excuse is that, hey, you no get them on the phone, so you stop call them and get the funeral home number, so you can get them on the phone. So you think so the funeral home I go have a better chance somehow?
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. Get your goddamn ass on.
In a which world that makes sense? In a which world is that logical? Christopher Tufton, what can go so? Christopher Tufton, a year time, you know? You have to go answer to God, you know? For them something we are going, you know? I tell you, you know? You think I Jamaican people we have to worry about? You have to go answer to God about them something we are going.
Told TVJ News that the family did not get...
Me have to listen to that again. No, sir.
The hospital, how does a funeral home, why does a funeral home contact me before the hospital contact me? How did the funeral home get my number?
The victim's son, Kemar Brooks, said the hospital told him that they tried to reach the family several times but did not get a response. However, he told TVJ News that the family did not get any calls from the facility. Now, not only are they blaming the hospital for seemingly breaking protocol, but they believe there are questions surrounding their mother's death.
I know that they're going to tell me that she died because of a heart failure. But my mother died because they failed to give her the sufficient oxygen to keep her alive.
When TVJ News contacted the acting regional director who is in charge of the hospital, we were told that a verbal report was made to the hospital, and the facility has since launched an investigation into the claims about the family not being contacted before the body was sent to the funeral home. However, the hospital said there are no reports about the claim of low oxygen levels administered to the patient. Kelisha Williams, TVJ News.
So, this is all alleged, obviously. That's why I put up the alleged sign. But a lot of these allegations have been coming up under this man's administration. I know what they say, where there is smoke, there's fire. So, in my estimate, everybody cannot tell lie. Now, what is significant and egregious about this particular situation is the oxygen claim, which the lady said. For me, that lady is distraught. And she talk about what she see out her own eyes. She not talk about what she hear or think. So I believe her, personally. Me, Bolo Tbv, believe her, what she has said. Now push that aside. If that wasn't bad enough, fast forward to the funeral home I call the man, the youth, the son. The funeral home I call him. Where is the phone records of the hospital calling the youth and the time when they call him? You see, these type of situation, Kevin Ellis, only 86 people hit the like button. Thank you for highlight that. Guys, please hit the like button now. It is free, you know. And I like you donate money to your platform, you know. It not take nothing out of your pocket for hit the like button. Hit the like button, please. All 200 plus of you guys, please hit the like button. Thank you kindly. And if you're not yet subscribed to the platform, consider, making this platform one of the platforms where you keep your eyes and your ears on and check out the content. Good? But seriously speaking, the funeral home call the man. Oh, them get him number. And the answer is, then when I call and them never get them, so them never think of it, call the police. They never think about no other authority to inform the people them. But the funeral home, they thought it was the best option. See, let's run with their narrative and their statement that they want to call for true. Right? And they never get them. Let's call digital, lime, alright. Them call several times and I get them, alright. So they thought with their most infinite wisdom that the best option was to use the funeral home. So the funeral home, in a freedom estimate, have one better signal to reach the people them. And it would be less emotionally traumatic for a funeral home to be calling this lady. These people should sue for emotional damage. They should sue the government for emotional damage. I'm getting to that, Elena. I'm getting to that. So, say for instance, then call for true. And it'll go through. We need a deep investigation to be done on the phone records of the hospital to any of the victim's number. Because I'm going to call them a victim. They are a victim of at least emotional trauma. Right? By a lack of empathy and sympathy from the hospital in giving the funeral home. The funeral home, the people in number of call them and tell them, their family, their mother gone. Hey. They say, yo, we don't even know. Hey, me not it. Listen, man. Yes, from Wadia. Them, yo, me I tell you, say, one pain there in the back of my neck right now. I don't even believe me, I'm angry right now. My blood pressure raise up over that situation. Believe me when me tell you no. Yo, me just imagine all my mother that. Yo. I don't know good enough. You see, these are the type of things you get. Good law-abiding citizen out of character.
These are the type of things will make people lose control and jeopardize their chances of going to heaven. Seriously. What in the world motivated? As a matter of fact, which staff make a decision? Which manager, supervisor, employee make a decision to call the funeral home and tell them to call the people because they not get them? We need to know who that individual or individuals that made that decision are. Then figure out prison. Then figure out prison now. Because you're not supposed to see it for them for the outside and still a walk around right now. You're not supposed to see it for them. May I tell you that? It's not supposed to be. We carry them to people's family and expect people to get mad. Eh? Yo, you know what? Continue, okay, right now.
People of Jamaica, here, yet again, another casualty from our hospitals. Here, yet again, Jamaica, a family member is called by a funeral home to report that they...
So, let me ask and eat that question. Andre, people in that chat, and the first time this happened, you tell me, say, people have been called by funeral homes before? Oh, nobody tell me that. No, sir. Ain't a lie when I tell Pop. No, sir. No, can't go so. Uno, I try to tell me, say, people have been called by funeral home before. Maybe listen to him and say good, cause something right.
They have a date of. They're not even call about a date. They call to say them have a body.
Jesus Christ.
People of Jamaica, how would you react to such a situation?
Andre, if you want to know how would I react, watch my video. Cause right now, with two sides of my head a boil. Me feel my pressure go up. Believe. If you want to know how would I react. Backside. What's up?
Because in me think me worn out. Me think me can't fathom no more all that is happening.
You get out of now, man. Get out of now.
Which funeral home contacted you? Was it Archer's funeral home? Who had the funeral home contract with Mandeville Hospital?
That one, no.
Who has the funeral contract with Mandeville Hospital, Jamaica? No, producer, play it. Me not think Jamaica people here. The daughter say she realized that the oxygen wasn't going as strong as when she came first. So she's arguing that the oxygen became low.
It all started when Natasha Brooks took her mother, 78-year-old Virgie Brooks, to the emergency room at the Mandeville Regional Hospital in Manchester on Thursday, October 10.
She spoke to me on Friday all day. She spoke to me on Saturday all day while she was in the ER. I realized that the oxygen was really moving fast, and so it was giving her life for her to speak.
However, she said things took a turn for the worse when her mother was transferred to the female medical ward. After paying her a visit on Saturday, October 12, and then again on Tuesday, October 15,
I showed my niece that the oxygen was not going as it usually went, and I walked away about 6:47 when I said visiting time was over, and I was so scared for my mother. I was scared. I know that with the level of which the oxygen tank was moving, it was not possible for her to survive.
Still, the family was hopeful. However, on Wednesday, October 16,
I was about to leave my home for work Wednesday morning when I received a call from a funeral home stating to me that if I have a debt. And I said, who is this? Where you get my number from? And she told me that she got my number from the hospital.
We were contacted by a funeral home to say that our mother was dead and not the hospital. No doctor, no nurse contacted the family.
Angry, frustrated, and desperate to get answers, the family went back to the hospital.
I said to them at the hospital, how does a funeral home, why does a funeral home contact me before the hospital contact me? how did the funeral home got my number?
The victim's son, Kemar Brooks, said the hospital told him that they tried to reach the family several times but did not get a response. However, he told TVJ News that the family did not get any calls from the facility. Now, not only are they blaming the hospital for seemingly breaking protocol, but they believe there are questions surrounding their mother's death.
I know that they're going to tell me that she died because of heart failure. But my mother died because they failed to give her the sufficient oxygen to keep her alive.
When TVJ News contacted the acting regional director who is in charge of the hospital, we were told that a verbal report was made to the hospital, and the facility has since launched an investigation into the claims about the family not being contacted before the body was sent to the funeral home. However, the hospital said there are no reports about the claim of low oxygen levels administered to the patient. Kelisha Williams, TVJ News.
Mighty God of Daniel. Jesus,
I want to ask you a question tonight, Jamaica. Doesn't this sound like the case that happened at Cornwall, Falmouth Hospital? This does sound similar to the case that happened at Falmouth Hospital with the daughter and her mother. You remember the case where the elderly lady died in the hospital in Falmouth? I asked the question, who has the funeral contract for Mandeville Hospital? Isn't it De La Peña? The De La Peña. And the De La Peña have the contract. Miss Gloria, yes, with Miss Gloria case. Now De La Peña have the contract. Wien Chen, come here, Wien Chen.
Wien Chen.
Wien Chen, something there, brother. Wien Chen, Wien Chen and Michael Lee Chen are Chin. Only the brother, cousin, or family, la. Is a wingers. Chairman for the Mandeville Regional Hospital. Wien Chen, come here. Is a wicked at the scene of Jamaica. Oh, and the De La Peña is Lynn's funeral home. Oh, and Lynn's funeral home. Lynn's funeral home of it. Oh, Lord Jesus. Lynn's funeral. Wien Chen, come here. Who else me need for call? Me I call out the board the board of management. Alwyn Wint. And Michael Bent. Me I call out the leadership of Sarah. I'm calling them out in Jamaica. When an oxygen situation, uno have dead baby bangarang. Remember say the woman talk about the oxygen, you know. And because them never have the. Uno remember the next situation when the young girl came and said her baby died because them never have the machine, the ventilator. So who going no Jamaica? I want to ask you a question. Isn't it ironic tonight that when the funeral home call the son, the funeral home get the son, but the son never get a call from the hospital, and the hospital say them call several times. I want to ask you a question, Jamaica. If me know say me have somebody in a hospital, I mean see a strange number call, and me miss the call, me have to return the call, you know.
Of course.
No matter why, you know. So when you ever argue, but I want to tell you why the hospital get the body. Are you aware, Jamaica, that some of them nurses and doctors here work with the funeral home there? What do I mean by that?
Share the live, guys. Share the live.
Remember, say everybody in Jamaica hustling, you know.
I hit the like button.
Remember, say enough people in Jamaica hustling. So when them
All the likes look, Blue, Pat W. All the likes look. We have 250 plus people watching.
call the funeral home and say, you know me have a body, is that 10 or $15,000 that them get, you know? Me not think gonna hear that, you know. So, you know what me just say, you know, Jamaica. The moment the body pronounce
Help. We are the
we need a divine intervention. If me a tell lie, me will retract it. But it coming like a reference system, you know. The moment the patient dead, them just say, Charles, we have another body.
So, and yes, we're reaching at Jamaica, allegedly, where people are get incentive upon persons when them pass away. Jesus, hey man, I say, if this a earthquake, yeah,
in a Lick, Jamaica. We turn Port Royal 6.0 right now. Jamaica has turned into Port Royal 6.0. You have police, we are pirate. You have politicians, we are pirate. You have people who are working at hospital, we are pirate. You have people who are that everywhere. Some of the most evilous, hearted people them turn up in that. Man, their own funeral home. I work with the devil. Yo, the government official them. They in a occult and cult allegedly. Eh? Just pure evil, just Jesus Christ. No, sir.
Just alright, me soon come. Then the person say, left lunch money with me now. Them get a 5, them get a 10, them get a $15,000. Remember them hustle, remember them not getting. I remember Nigel Clark say what they say the government can't pay the overtime money. It's just the truth. So nurse on duty, doctor on duty, say guess what? My pin them have to go to school tomorrow, I mean I have no lunch money. Because you know say nurse and them people they have plenty loan. So if they can hustle 110 or 115,000 for the dead body. It is sad, but it's the truth.
Excellent question from Barbara. Why them send the body before family call back? Why was it so? First, I want to know the protocol. If you ask better question, I want to know what is the protocol of a deceased person. Is it that the body has to be immediately sent to a particular funeral home? Doesn't the hospital has a cold room that, you know? These are very important questions that need to be answered. Yes, they must have a storage space if it's even small. Very interesting. Very interesting.
So you think that the funeral home could have do referral service to say, I am the funeral home that have the body? What an insult! What an insult to the family!
I tell them, man.
What an insult that my family member died and a funeral home call me to tell me. And when you tap themselves because you hear the labor card. What an insult, Chris!
Me say, that really messes with me. When you're on when me on my platform and me talk about some serious thing, them carry to political. I don't give a damn who in a power. Anybody with in a power, I would have given the same exact reaction when me give you right as right now. And ask me and ask that. This should not happen. And it's interesting. What has Christopher Tufton given out a statement? Has he given out a statement of a call to action for changes, for reform in procedure? Has he given out a statement of condolences to the family? A statement of empathy, sympathy to the family? Has he done anything? Would I like to know? Ask me, ask. And if him done something, him done something. But I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Because all they care about is that they're in an election cycle. They literally, in my opinion, and this goes for everybody in a Jamaica Labour Party, every single person in a parliament, they literally, in my opinion, their actions, the things that come out of their mouth, they do not care about the Jamaican people or their well-being. They do. You can imagine if that was a member of parliament, mother. Do you think that they would have called the funeral home to advise them that me not get Christopher Tufton, you know? You understand? So when you call him and tell him say mother pass away, how would Christopher Tufton feel? How would Andrew Owners feel? How would any of them that is in parliament feel?
Stop that! People insulting nurses and doctors. Shelley and Brown, I hear of the cases, so I can talk about what I hear. So how would the funeral home get the number for the person, the family who How would that person there had a man to call me? Why is this person calling? Hello? Yes, you have to hurry up and talk.
I have a problem with what you just said.
With what?
Problem. You know what? I felt in my heart that probably some of these people they are being intentionally killed. By robbing them of oxygen to send the body to a funeral home. I think they are intentionally killed.
So what did I say that is wrong, darling? She said me wrong. What she mean? What she mean by me wrong by what I said? Well, intentionally killed or not, to know that your family member, Jamaica, is dead. And you never even get the chance to look at the body. You never even get the chance to say to yourself, what good mommy? What good mommy? What good daddy? You just get a call from a funeral home. Oh. Are you Andre Stevens? Yes. I have your mother.
Wickedness. Saturday, what's going on?
Ex-funeral home.
Saturday, just I come back to the comments time. Saturday, my mom just died, and is the hospital called, and they couldn't move her body until we got there. Even my brother got there way later than me and my sister. So it further this you know me I'm definitely screenshotting that. This right here is further indication, and I'm sorry for your loss, Saturday. God rest our soul.
Further indication of the procedure of what would happen when somebody, family member, pass away. Right? This whole thing, the way I see right, so cannot be the norm. And somebody needs to go to jail, and the Minister of Health, Christopher Tufton, need to act now, immediately. If him did delay, I'm not doing nothing yet, I'm not saying nothing yet. Him need, you see, Edmund Bartlett run out, him need to do something now. But he's not a white person or a foreigner that happened to. So I know somebody from uptown, I know one of the politicians, their mother. Oh, okay. And I ask, you can throw away those statements if he already did something at 8:10 p.m. October 24, 2024. If Christopher Tufton has done something and has reacted accordingly at this point after this incident has been reported, then I take back that what I said and I ask. And Sassy, my deepest condolences to you and your family. You can never get over something like that. In my estimate, to how me love my mother. I swear. You understand? I big up my father same way, but I still very much hurt. I'm my father. You understand? No, sir. Oh.
It's unfortunate in Jamaica.
Very.
It is so unfortunate.
I enjoyed the administration when you were an MP in Eldoret.
Me don't even understand. Where is the compassion from? Mandeville Hospital.
Mm-hmm.
But then, I understand there is another issue quoted that we not even look at.
What that now?
There is not enough hospital beds. So as the person dead, and remember, them have to just take up that one day, and because there's not enough hospital beds.
Time to God! We need a divine intervention! We're tired of the labor right! We're tired of the green people! We are suffer! We can't take it no more! We need this! We need it! Help! Help! Jesus Christ of Nazareth! Psalm 46! God is our refuge and strength! Is a liberator drum here!
And I am going to say it again. Many people don't understand the crisis in the health sector.
that there is little to no beds, you know.
Facts.
So once one person dies, them have it is no Jamaica. It's insensitive, it's inhumane.
Very much so.
It's unconscionable. But it's the truth.
Of course.
That you don't have much bed, so as one dead, you have to move that dead person off the bed to take up two or three out of the waiting area. Adjust the truth.
And that is the man responsible on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. He is responsible. That is his portfolio.
And Jamaica don't have, the hospitals don't have no functional morgues because the morgues they don't have
the freezer.
You know Jamaica, everything just crash, you know.
Parkside. So hold on. So me when I asked you that question a while ago, so them not even have a functional. Mighty God of Daniel, no can go so. No sir. You see that whole, you see them people, this whole Jamaica Labour Party.
Take his microphone. Just a minute.
Just usher them out.
Just a minute.
Just usher them out.
Take his microphone.
Just
usher him out.
Usher them out. Usher them out.
Usher him out.
Usher them out.
Usher him out.
Don't make no mistake that next election. I don't tell you already, you know. Me is not a PMP or nothing, you know. You see, the two party them only can vote for
emotional damage.
Yeah, and then two party there. Are the option we have. I want to have some independent candidate. If you want to vote for them, we're going to do the research and see what I'm doing. And if you like what I'm talking about, vote. We want some diversity in our parliament. We don't mind see I want 5 independent candidates in our parliament. Yeah. We're not here. We want Jamaica shake up, move up, real democracy. Big man thing. Me tired of this regular system we have. Can't work. Can't work.
Everything just crashed in Jamaica. And when you talk, are you aware that is so the story more likely go? Not enough beds, you have 20 people outside. The doctor said, here, call the funeral home, take out that one day. Probably there are 3 or 4 people dead for the night. Take out them 3 or 4 people here with 3 or 4 space and we can take in 4 more. It's just the truth.
Hey, Barbara, me did think you see same thing too. Say every hospital have a mark. Wow.
It's scary, don't it, Jamaica?
Very.
So you can leave your loved one to say, yeah man, me soon come back. And by the time you come back, oh Lord, bang around. They are martyrs in their funeral home.
What can go so?
Literally, what can go so? Outside.
But a full investigation must be done into this matter, you know.
Thank you.
Who agrees that? But then you can call for a full investigation. But will the investigation carry anything?
And that being said, we still need to have
we
an
have had
investigation.
so many instances in this country, Jamaica, where we have seen several people who have died and end up in morgues at funeral homes. And it's nothing don't come out of it.
Nothing at all. Nothing. Never tell a lie.
Why Jamaica tired?
Me not lie, I'm tired too. I come on for that subject here. Ladies and gentlemen, only make me know one thing in the comment section. Me actually have one real headache. Just I think about all of this and my blood pressure go up. This is Thursday. So the next clip I'm gonna show is a throwback. You understand? So like, share, and subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. Like, share, and subscribe, alright? You go put a nice clean self. Alright? I'm gonna push out them people like I know I'm gonna work out. Now I'm gonna work out. Now I'm gonna work out, ladies and gentlemen. Believe you me. This even make no sense. After seeing this live stream from Andre Stevens, I have my own commentary that I'd like to add. What can go so? And I'm more serious what can go so I could have ever say out of my mouth. This is not no comedy. This is serious. Good night, how you doing, Carlene from Chilani? Big up yourself. Big up Belinda. You understand? Let me see who else is typing in the chat. JC, big up. Zinette Beckford, big up. How my moderator then there? No, my moderator then there. How I go on? Big up class prefect. You see me I say in the bushes. Big up yourself. Alright, so I could go here so. And get right into this thing here.
The tourism ministry said they're going to Royalton to go meet with the hotel staff. Producer, show them we're going with the meeting at Royalton.
There were happy faces in the canteen at Royalton Grill on Wednesday as workers sat and had their lunch in the presence of Tourism Minister Edmund Bartlett. The need for a proper meal at the canteen was one of the reasons the more than 200 workers stayed off the job on Monday, with guests joining in solidarity. According to the company's Rooms Division Manager Maxine Fountain, Royalton has injected capital to improve the food at the canteen.
Our VP of Operation, with immediate effect, injected some capital solely for the staff canteen. As you could see from your visit today, even the minister himself had some cardboard there.
The workers also complained about unfair wages and no gratuity.
On that part alone, they injected money immediately after a complaint was made on social media. Is this a genuine attempt to remedy the situation, or is this a temporary attempt to quell down all the negative press that you're getting? Just questions. How you doing, Blue? Blue is in the building. Nightly Fairly odds member visitor, Bolo present. Philly Yardy vibes, thought Jamaicans are the unruly slave. That is a lie. Unless we are fighting each other. Certainly not fighting against the authority for unfair treatment. I agree. Guys, please do remember to like and share the video. And if you want to donate to the platform, the donation link is pinned at the top of the comment section. It is PayPal. That is the only means to donate while I'm live. If you want to donate otherwise, you have to check the Zelle information. That's on the links of the page. All right, when I open up the page on YouTube, and you have to send me the receipt of your Zelle transaction. All right, to either my WhatsApp number, Instagram, or email. All right, let's continue.
Royalton's resident manager Alvin Anderson says that issue was also resolved and workers will get an increase with immediate effect.
We put some more money for the staff for the next coming year. So we have increased the gratuity. The company have also taken a decision to put an extra $40,000 for this period, where from October we know the occupancy is low, for November the occupancy is low, and they also inserted $40,000 that will say right across the board for everybody, for all the line team members and all the supervisors. Of course, that is also a plus.
He says in the coming month there will also be an operational gym and a barber shop as the workers also complained about their well-being. Anderson, who is happy that normalcy has returned to the hotel, says guests should not have experienced what transpired on
barber shop. Let me go back to that. Want to hear that again?
For November, the occupancy is low, and they also inserted $40,000 that will say right across the board for everybody, for all the line team members and all the supervisors. Of course, that is also a plus.
He says in the coming month there will also be an operational gym and a barber shop as the workers also complained about their well-being.
Operational gym and a barber shop. Them really are above and beyond.
Who is happy that normalcy has returned to the hotel, says guests should not have experienced what transpired on Monday.
First, I want to say a huge apology to our guests and, of course, our host that we have here at Royalton Grill. What had transpired on Monday is not something we'd want to see or the public to hear about.
Something that they wouldn't want to see or the public to hear about. Key, listen.
We have no idea that this is coming, but of course the staff want to express themselves, and it's sad that they have to take such medium to express how they feel. We here, and as managers in the company, we have a responsibility, and we should not allow that to happen. As such, we cannot reverse what happened, but this is an opportunity for us to make things right as we go forward.
Several guests took to TikTok complaining about what transpired, racking up thousands of views as well as comments, but the hotel officials maintain that the brand will survive the blow.
Wanna hear that? Several guests went on TikTok and racked up thousands of views. That, you see, if that white lady never big up Karen and big up Marcia, right? Hey, Marcia, I know you watch Andre Stevens. From you said that a while ago. From you type that, I know you watch the program already. But yes, you real. Definitely a peace. It's a peace thing, right? But if you notice what the managers are talking about, it's not the staff them, Oh, we apologize to the guests. I know they not apologize to the staff them. I know them not apologize to the staff them. I'm wanting to listen to that lady. Listen to her good, what she has said.
We have a responsibility, and we should not allow that to happen. As such, we cannot reverse what happened, but this is an opportunity for us to make things right as we go forward.
Opportunity for them to make things right as they go forward. So I want to keep an eye on that hotel. I want to keep your ears open on that hotel to see how they're going to make things right moving forward. Are they going to continue to treat the workers in a very, very, positive way? Are we going to see some removals, some examples being set, people being laid off,
new staff coming in, maybe overseas. Let's keep our eye on Royalton moving forward and every other hotel. But let's continue. Remember to like and share the video, guys.
Several guests took to TikTok complaining about what transpired, racking up thousands of views as well as comments, but the hotel officials maintained that the brand will survive the blow.
Our brand is strong and resilient. I know we have some negative comments that is out there. I think it will go away over a period of time. We remain committed to our brand. We remain committed to our guests. We are reaching out to the partners. The partners have reached out to us and we are at a mutual agreement.
MAGNITSKY Robin.
Them committed to them brand. Them committed to their guests. They have reached out to their partners. Only you're not about to staff them yet. We will survive this. The brand will survive this. This is a strong brand. Them not really business about to staff them.
Matter of fact, don't move that hand.
Pick up a news up.
Don't like you mean to tell me Diddy was touching on your leg while you was sitting right here. Let's get the hell out of the studio.
Digital Expressions Photos, subscribe to the channel.
Big up Digital Expression Photos. Right? Them not really Marcia. Bless up. Them not really business about the staff them, the partners, the brand will survive and this will blow off. It will blow off. You see, it is your responsibility if you never make them forget. You understand? It is our responsibility to stand behind our brothers and sisters. Right? Unified. You see? Everybody share it, man. Share it. What is $40,000? How much is 40,000 US to my talk about? I could have never regular $40,000 in general. How much 40,000 US? I'm sorry, Paulette. Sorry, ma'am. Paulette. How much 40,000 US to my talk about? I can't 40,000 Jamaican dollar. For sheer monks. Over the period. Remember, say the period that come now and things slow, So I can't 40,000 Jamaican dollar in my talk about. I 40,000 US in my talk about, man. I give them that. I 40,000 US in my talk about. But anyway, back to that lady. I really want to pay attention to that lady because this says a lot,
To TikTok complaining about what transpired, racking up thousands of views as well as comments, but the hotel.
Look on the white man. Hey, the guests they love. The guests they love them people. Yeah. Me like this. Me like how it gets them a support his staff them in the hotel, man.
Officials maintain that the brand will survive the blow.
Our brand is strong and resilient. I know we have some negative comments that is out there. I think it will go away over a period of time. We remain committed to our brand. We remain committed to our guests. We are reaching out to the partners. The partners have reached out to us and we are at a mutual agreement.
MAGNITSKY Robinson.
Brand committed to the partners, committed to the guests, not about the staff.
TVJ News.
Let me hear Andrea say. Andre, talk about things them in general.
I don't think Jamaicans understand the power that they have, I don't think Jamaicans understand the power that they have. Because if they understood the power they have, you guys wouldn't be taken for granted,
Talk truth, no, brother. Talk truth. No, Jotaro, big up.
What do I mean by that? Imagine Jamaica that after this happened, they might get barbershop. So if they might get barbershop, where the ear salon there? If you get barbershop, where the salon there? Because we are talking about gender equality,
No, the barbershop. Me understand the question, but ladies kind of funny about them here, So them like to have them personal hairdresser. So me feel like say the reason why they put the barbershop is because them know they want the man them to keep them beard low and they don't want them to have no excuse for not being groomed. So having the barbershop there is very, very lovely. Now you have some ladies who got barbershop too, based off of their hairstyle. So them can go to the barbershop too as well. You feel me I deal with? So me personally wouldn't put too much stock in the salon part of it. To be honest with you. Because it would have really run up, especially money-wise, it would have run up more to have a salon. It would have cost them way more to have a salon. Because woman funny about them ear and them style and them something. Ransford McLean said, it's sad that it takes foreigners to come in and help speak on our for our voiceless brothers. But you see, big up Brian Campbell and big up Ransford. Mr. McLean, this is the thing, This is what has been happening in slavery forever, you know, right? Because as much as for those who really look on the slave trade, in many cases, if it wasn't for white people that had a conscience, even the Underground Railroad, it wouldn't be successful enough because some of them are either some white people yard. There was a lot of white people that made the Underground Railroad successful. There was a lot of white people that was teaching black people how to read when them say it is illegal to teach them how to read. You feel what I deal with? So we not undermine what happened in slavery, you know. But if you look on it always, that because we are still technically in slavery. They have not let, you see, those in power do not let go of power, you know. Remember, you know, when the man them go suburbs and say, all right, them abolish slavery. What them do? The slave owner them demand money from the government because them lose money. And the government actually give them money, you know. You know much farmers get repatriation because slavery was abolished around the areas where slavery was going on, America and otherwise. A lot of them got money because they were now losing money because that was their business. And the government actually gave them money. So it's just a new form of slavery. And the hotel industry is one of the biggest slave plantations. Right? And them not only slaving Jamaicans, them are slave Jamaica, the country itself. And why do I say that? All the people that own hotels in Jamaica, it's not Jamaicans. It's foreigners. And those monies don't stay in Jamaica. It don't circulate here. The majority of it anyway, it goes into overseas countries, offshore accounts. Yeah, tell me say, with all our people that have money in Jamaica, there is no one Jamaican or a few that could have come together and have a chain of hotels. And I blame us, the people of Jamaica too. I'm going to tell you why. Because when a black man owns something like that, give him hell more than a white man. You see how long it take them for protest? Them of them hotel where them go through something. You see how they hold it? Make the one black man own it. Then would I deal with them wicked on the media. We are sometimes our worst enemy. Majority of the times. It is very, very sad. And Edmund Bartlett, we are holding foot to you fire upon that one. Because you see, your position where you having up. Oh yeah, only Sandals, class prefect, big up for that. Only Sandals is owned by a Jamaican. That's sad. That's sad, brother. That is very, very sad. You feel what I say? We need some black people to own them things too, man. You see on board to own one chain a hotel. You understand? Yeah. They talk about all the athletes them around the world that support a hotel like that in a Jamaica. Then would have come there. And you could have him own museum. Just a throw ideas out there. Things you would see in that hotel, the experience you would have, it would be a bold experience. You understand? The way how him see Jamaica as in playground when we used to grow on and party and so, I saw the hotel they would have stayed. What you say? You talk about the man who have the keys to the city? What you say? You see about to have him own hotel in Jamaica? Me I tell you that. Bolo, you know if the PM wins, we are going back there. Oh God, even when listen to the man, you traumatize me. True Bolo, real time said, like the UIC always said, weren't these two parties created by colonial masters? It was not intended to work for us. Exactly, the system has to change. Me totally agree with the UIC president. You know? And I'm glad you went there because now they have gotten on Dan Anderson poll, 60% of Jamaicans said they would vote for them, and 22% said they might vote for them. And I have to say, that is good. Proud of Jamaica. I'm proud of Jamaica. At this point, I am happy. I am happy. I want to resonate with you guys the message that Mr. Shuttleworth gave. I want us to pray for the will of God to be done in this country. I want us to pray for the will of God to be done in this world. Wherever you are in the world, I want you to pray for the will of God to be done. That way, whoever goes into power is by the will of God. And you know say God got to and God love it. So God now go put somebody in a power when you can see in your heart and know say this is not the right person for the job. You understand what I say?
We need, listen to me, we are dealing with spiritual wickedness in high places. We need the Most High. We need the Most High every step of the way. We need to be children of God. We need to hold upon God at tight and let it go. Tight. Because the level of tribulation we are coming away right now. Trust me. And not normal. And we need to keep Elon Musk in our prayers. Because he's of great importance. Alright? To slowing down the beast system. God wants to use him. Let us pray that Elon Musk repent. And give him life. You see that video that we do? Guys, I want you to. I tell you now. The video we do on Elon Musk. Jesus Christ, I'm put in our chat right now. Cause he just lead me to talk right now. I have to say it. I have to say it. I cannot not say it. Alright? Me now go feel my spirit now go rest. Me drop in the link. You see that video? You see that video? I want to screen record that video from Elon when I post for Elon Musk. You can screen a party talk about Elon Musk and Taylor Swift, Beyonce, and Lady Gaga. Screen record that part there alone. You can take the link and you can anywhere Elon Musk there, especially in the TikTok as and own it. I want to tag him and say Elon must watch this. This message is for you. We need Elon Musk to repent and give his life to the Most High. He's a brilliant man. And the things them that him is in control of, if the beast was to use him, it would accelerate the things that the beast want to carry down on God's people. Alright? And it wouldn't be good for nobody in this world. You understand what I'm saying? Philly Yard is a Bolo Sanders owner are not like us. No disrespect to Adam Stewart, but my cousin told me most of the upper management are not like us. Sanders. Oh yeah. I agree with you. X or Twitter, not TikTok. Yeah, X or Twitter. Let's continue.
Them finally can eat like a curry goat. The staff can finally eat something. And I am saying to you all, Jamaica, I am saying to you all tonight, this is a clear indication about the power of unification.
Teach.
This is a clear indication that when people put differences aside, they can get answers.
Teach.
When people put differences aside, they can get answers. When people come together like Paul Bogle did and Sam Sharp did, you're going to get answers. You're going to get partner draw. Just imagine other hotel workers in other, and I am telling you, there are other hotels that have similar or worse situation where the workers are working, And I can guarantee Jamaica, there are no trade unions in hotels. Hotels are not unionized, Hotels in Jamaica are not unionized. But I can tell them this. Jamaica, that this is going to lead to more strikes. Remember me. Jamaica people, mark my words tonight at 8:41 p.m. Jamaica time. This is going to, remember I said it's going to spark like the Christmas rebellion.
You ain't lying.
And people are saying, no, teacher, it's not going to spark like the Christmas rebellion. Then what it is going to be? You're going to tell me, say, me I work at one next hotel, and me I get worse condition, and me say, them will get $40,000 more. Them I get food, them I get ear business, them I get barber, them I get gym. And me over here, so now I get nothing. It is going to lead to Jamaica. Mark my word. No remember, joke. Jamaica is a fashion country. Them finally are little curry goat, Them finally are eat little curry goat, Jamaica. But I was expecting that Ed Bartlett would have said today that he's going to create a workforce to go and look at the situation in the hotel sector across Jamaica. I expected Ed Bartlett would have announced today that he's going to set up a task force to examine the situation of the tourist workers.
Those two suggestions we make a while ago, big. It just goes to show you how much it's not really about the workers, it's really about the optics
of what went down with the workers that the guests were a part of. And the guests is chanting and shouting to the world. They don't want to reach overseas. Remember, you know, they already have issues with the United States putting a ban, a travel ban. Travel advisory recommendation is not good for Jamaica. So we have low amount of people here. I know the workers them in one big hotel like Royalton. I go protest and then you have foreigners at the front of the protest, people that actually are guests, and they're saying, but wait a minute. I pay a lot of money to come here. Why we not pay the staff them good and why them can't eat food and why them can't get water? Embarrassing. So they're trying to now remedy this embarrassment by acting swiftly. But if you look back at what the lady said, which I highlighted, they never said anything about doing what is right for the workers. It was about, oh, this should never happen and it shouldn't go out there and they shouldn't see it. Right? And the brand and we're sorry to the guests. No apology to the staff them. I did not hear one apology to the staff. It just goes to show. Big up Ingrid Ebank said the hotel workers are eating from hand to mouth. Of course.
Would have said today that he's going to create a workforce to go and look at the situations in the hotel sector across Jamaica.
This part I'm just saying is key. Looking into all the hotels. That goes to show you that they don't want real change. Right? So if they add in 40,000 to workers' pay, what's their pay before? You know, so one good question that.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
That is a very good question, class prefect. If them add 40,000 up on them pay, then how would they wanna get paid? How would they wanna get paid? Mighty God. Or is it their pay or is it some gratuity thing? I should go back and listen to that tonight. Let us examine that again. Yeah, let's examine that.
First Sergeant Manager Maxine Fountain, Royalton has injected capital to improve the food at the canteen.
Our VP of Operation, with immediate effect, injected some capital solely for the staff canteen. As you could see from your visit.
Gratuity.
That part, yeah. Gratuity.
Royalton's resident man.
Some capital solely for the staff canteen. As you could see from your visit today, even the minister himself had some curry goat there.
The workers also complained about unfair wages and no gratuity.
Unfair wages and no gratuity. Let's hear what they did to remedy that situation.
Royalton's resident manager Alvin Anderson says that issue was also resolved and workers will get an increase with immediate effect.
We put some more money for these staff for the next coming year. So we have increased the gratuity. We have also, the company have also taken a decision to put an extra $40,000 for this period, where from October we know the occupancy is low, for November the occupancy is low, and they also inserted $40,000 that will share right across the board for everybody, for all the.
Oh, so they added $40,000 this way all across the board for everybody. My God. So how would they wanna get paid before?
Curry goat. But if you get it, but it is a part of a capitalist party.
No, me never read so far.
Baba them a get gym. And me over here so now get nothing. It is going to lead Jamaica.
I tell you.
Mark my word. Remember, you know, Jamaica is a falla fashion country.
True.
Them finally are looking curry goat, you know. Them finally are eating curry goat, Jamaica. But I was expecting that Ed Bartlett would have said today that he's going to create a workforce to go and look at the situation in the hotel sector across Jamaica.
Yeah, and just fix everything and done.
I expected Ed Bartlett would have announced today that he's going to set up a task force to examine the situation of the tourist workers. I expected Ed Bartlett to talk about him want to level the playing field across the island. Wouldn't you have expected? No, Ed Bartlett, but if you go, name out the people them curry goat. But if you get Ed Bartlett, it's a part of a capitalist party.
Hey, Andre, nobody kill me there, man.
Funny, honey. That's funny.
Oh, Lord. Hey, Miss Chicago, how you doing, love? Salute to you, Queen. Hey, Miss Chicago in the building. It's always good to see my day ones up in here.
Just watch you and look pretty. We have him on 2 times like I named Miss World or Queenie. Eh? We have him this summer 2 times like I am Miss World or Queenie. Queen Wave. I say my watch you, you know.
Aldiana, big up.
Adam Stewart. You have big destination thing what there, yeah. I'm gonna be a convention center. Adam Stewart, make sure it's sandals don't have them a around. Hey,
Mighty
Adam
God.
Stewart. Make sure the sandals group of company paying the workers above average, you know. Oh, what are you talking about? Adam Stewart.
I wouldn't name, sir.
Only give me a signal tonight, Jamaica.
Me have to look up our name, sir.
What Andre know?
Adam Stewart.
Hey, Jamaica. Adam Stewart last week hosted over 1,000.
Oh, CEO of sandals.
Companies. 1,000 travel services. Yeah, the travel agents will book the flight, etc. All I am saying tonight to Adam Stewart, it will be a shame and disgrace that after you book that, how much people will come. Sandals group of hey.
Oh, I understand what I say now. So, imagine all of them people that come and then the sandals people then go protest. Mighty God, I'm done here. Yo, that would have serious. That would have. Yo.
Can't say never one, no. Can't say never tell no. Hey.
Yo.
Can't say never one.
Can't say they never want you for true, man.
Yeah, what I say?
So, that's a very, very good point. Now, I'm not going to go too far in that, you know. Because I'm not going to just go over all I'm content, you see it? Not going to go over all I'm content at all. I want to go to the next part, you know. See it, yeah? Yeah, man, make you go to the next part, you know. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me think. I don't want to think about that. You understand? In closing, Edmund Bartlett, just the JLP overall. We can't just leave you alone. We don't just resign. We just at this point, we kindly beg you and ask you for just resign. Because I don't see how to make sense. Honestly. Every area in our government is disaster. Listen. I not even want to be so harsh. Healthcare, crime, finance ministry, education, water, road. Them they're like a 5 main thing. Don't help me out, people. Them they're like a 5 main thing in Jamaica, see? Which other ministry will you look upon? The PM office overall need to look upon. Illicit enrichment. Taxpayers' money going into empty buildings. We talk about health already, man. Talk about health already. You can't just resign. You just resign. Justice, nobody talk about the laws them. Going against the Constitution so many times. I mean, actively trying to remove the Corruption Act, a main part of the Corruption Act that makes it the Corruption Act. Yeah. You just resign. Freddie, brother, everybody does resign.
A corrupt government.
Everybody does resign. Everybody does resign.
People.
Please.
If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the only thing in the comment section. My head start hurt me. My head starts swell. I get mad. Only thing in the comment section.
You have to say. Pandem. Remember it happened up at Edna Manley what they Edna Manley silence the situation, you know. Them just fire the man, you know, where him assault about 11 or 13 of the girls, you know. Carry them go up out the club name say Mecca, go drug them out and then do them and do to the whole heap of them, you know. And rather than Edna Manley make it public, Edna Manley just fire the man and the young lady are suffering in trauma.
And I expected that one of the young lady, all of them selling up, them afraid to come out because, here what, they don't want to be labeled as that the girl who went to Edna Manley and had that history. I heard of in situations at case and nobody come out and talk about it because they're afraid.
Wow.
So I am telling you, Jamaica, there are many instances of sexual harassment and violence, not only at the universities or schools, but equally in the workplace that a lot of women and men are afraid to come out and talk about because they are afraid of the victimization. And once they come out and talk, here is a culture of corporate. This is the culture of corporate. Once you speak out, you are cancelled.
Wow.
You heard what I said, Jamaica? Once you speak out, you are cancelled. The only reason why I am not cancelled is because here's what. I have an audience that listens. They realize that anything I talk, the people respect my views.
Right.
But corporate Jamaica will never give me an opportunity in Jamaica. Why? Because I'm the defender of truth. I'm a speaker of truth. Once you're a speaker of truth and justice, they don't appreciate. They always say, there are nicer ways that you could have said it. No, I believe in being unfiltered.
My wisdom warriors, this is a very sad situation when you have students, you have people going through, sexual harassment. And then here comes the government talking about Jamaica is a democracy country. It is not. Because the people, them afraid to speak out. There's a lot of people that get abused. A lot of students get abused. And this need to stop. But the same system mash them up. And the same system now turn around and help them. It is very sad situation. It is a very, very sad situation, my wisdom warriors. You understand? And like what Andre said, they didn't get cancelled. Nobody now look on them. That is it. You understand? It is not right. Something need to be done about these things. Something need to be done. And one thing I notice, Jamaica Labour Party, to me, they don't care. When it comes to sexual harassment, no. To me, them not care. They don't care. But it is what it is. I just we the people have to come out and protest against these things. I just we the people. My wisdom warriors gonna tell me what I think, tell me how I feel about this, and put.
Guys, me invite persons to call in right now on this topic. And if anybody comes, so be it. But if anybody don't, so be it as well. I understand. A lot of people don't want to be open about those types of things that might have happened to them in the workplace or otherwise, whether male or female. I'm extending on this live right now. Although I'm recording to post this, I'm extending that hand to call in and let us know what you guys have experienced or seen in the workplace or otherwise. It doesn't have to be school, it doesn't have to be any of that. But I would love to hear from you guys. Now, Andre said that they would cancel you, right? Because they don't like when the people them speak out. So they want them to suffer in silence. And I want to encourage anybody that is going through that, do not suffer in silence. Be brave. Do something. Say something. All right? And for the people that are out there, I want you to support these people. Use your discernment, because there's no perfect world. Some people might use a situation to gain sympathy and whatever, but use your discernment. Do your investigation. But at first, you can be skeptical and cautious, but you can be supportive to an extent at the same time. You feel what I'm saying? But don't say, man, I like the girl, or I like the youth. Don't do that. Because then this is why more and more people will not come out and expose what needs to be exposed. Because if the entities, these corporations, can cancel people because they came out and spoke, well, guess what we need to do, ladies and gentlemen? We need to cancel those corporations. If they must supply water to a house, we need to cancel them. If they must sell fowl, chicken, if them have a business, we need to cancel them. We, the people, have the power, you know. All we have to do is unite.
We about to move up on the top around here.
You understand?
Matter of fact, don't move that hand no more. Don't like you to tell me Diddy was touching on your leg while you was sitting right here on this couch.
9 years old.
Get the hell out of the studio.
Damon Wilson subscribed to the
she lied
channel.
about the teacher touching her. It's not about any pornography. The principal has been reporting to the police as instructed for 9 years. All right, Elaine. I don't know how true that is. So, you know, it's always alleged. Don't believe that when I'm saying this video. Or not when I post it. Go do your own research. Big up Elaine, you won for that comment. And thank you to the news sub. But in terms of serious cases of abuse out there, ladies and gentlemen, as a community, as a society, we the people have to do better to create. I don't want to use the word safe space. Big up Joe and Sinclair in the building. I don't want to use a safe space, but I want to use we need to have a supportive space. Guys, please like and share the video. We need to give them a supportive space. A space where they are supported. Alright, men and women. A lot of men are getting abused. A lot of men are getting violated. You understand? A lot of boys, a lot of teenagers. And you'll never hear about it because they'll never come out and speak about it because they're embarrassed. And they're boys. And you know how the culture is. You understand what I'm saying? You'll never ever hear about it. Which is very, very sad. But again, we need to create not a safe space, a supportive space for individuals like that. Because I know for some people, if abused, that's going to get violent. And some people, they're no business if a 5 year down the line, you get it. You know, you promise that about Radam, you get it. You understand? Just when they think of peace and safety, a sudden destruction. So that will also increase crime and violence, which we really don't want. We want crime and violence to go down. So guess what? It is best for us to support the individuals that have genuine cases of abuse. And we just need to decipher, investigate, and find out and be supportive. Create a supportive space where that investigation can be done in a way that helps to support the victim or the alleged victim. You understand? That I think that is one way we can look at it. But you know, I'm always open for suggestion. That is why I ask you guys to leave your comments in the comment section and let me know what you think about that situation. Andre Stevens, what he just said a while ago about corporate canceling you. You know, is that your experience? You know, a lot of people are in areas of different areas of expertise where they might have seen such a case. Don't only load up the comment section. Just load it up, all right? Yeah, man, load it up. Follow me on all platforms right there. Welcome. Please remember to hit the like button coming in, good people. Just smash up the like button for me there. Why we have a show for you tonight? Jesus. Hey. Jamaica keeping it. Big up the people that will get the notification from early and jump in on the live. Me soon. Wanna share up the live, people. Tell a friend, tell some more friends over there. See, we have a whole to talk about. A lot. I'm gonna get as much call as possible into this live here. You understand? So if you're available for call. We are talking about problems and solutions in Jamaica. Yeah, that we are talking about. All of the problems them we see, and we want to know, you as the people of Jamaica, what are some of the solutions you think should be, you know, put in place for these actual problems that we're having? You get me? That is what I want to talk about now, ladies and gentlemen. So, let's get into it. I'm going to start out the show. As you can see, we have Isaac Buchanan, Andre Stevenson. We have the IC. We have Dalrymple Pastor. You don't know, so the prophet them have to involve. We have the educational system. We have the judicial, the minister, Horace Chang. I say him name? Horace Chang. Well, everybody I get it today, you know. Everybody I get it today. You understand? Because, you know, crime is a big problem in Jamaica, one of the biggest problems. And in December, the rate of crime that has escalated to astronomical numbers. Astronomical numbers, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just put this in right here. Yes, pin that. Wanna listen to this?
And it's very important that people understand that my thought process behind the reason why I asked if it makes sense, we go there. No, because you have to be careful. You don't want it to seem as if, because remember, we live in a very politically charged society. No, in that realm, you run the risk of saying that we are personally attacking the office holder.
No, pause. I have to stop you there. Let me make this point. That is totally wrong.
You're not attacking the holder there.
No. I believe.
Give the 7-day plan for one more chance to win a bag of things with Digicel. Connected this Christmas.
I think the perception.
No. I believe that the Constitution, being a sacred document,
right,
that determines the metes and bounds of government,
right,
it warrants, where there's an issue like this, the pronouncement of the highest court of the land.
Right.
If it is for future generation or future DPPs or whatever.
But it is the presidency need.
Right. Secondly, I remind you about this. When Hines and the Queen, that celebrated case came about, remember, we call it the gun code case. Remember that the lower courts got it wrong. The lower courts got it wrong. And when it reached the Privy Council, in the well-reasoned judge speech of Lord Diplock, that set it right, that is now the landmark case in the Commonwealth.
Facts.
If you take your approach, it means that we stop it at this level and we may be deprived of learning.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Which could become profound for future generations.
You're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all, sir. What I'm saying.
The point I make is that this case cries out for the pronouncement of the highest court of the land. There's no
Yes.
So my people, when you hear what the lawyer said, this case with this lady I was up on your screen, Paula Llewellyn, it definitely cries out, because I know personally that a lot of people have reached out to me and they are not pleased with the ruling of the courts. So this is a matter of public concern, and it should be treated as such. Yeah, it should be treated as such. Yeah.
I agree with that, but something just throwing caution to the wind. Do you realize that when the government loses, they say we'll take it all the way to the Privy Council? Right.
Yo, that's why I have to read.
No, not only that.
Listen,
this year, I'm not finished.
Listen,
this year.
Why the internet?
The president, the chairman of the GLC, lost her match at the Court of Appeal.
Yes.
And she says rubbish, and she takes it to the Privy Council.
I am
paraphrasing.
Actually, matter when them lose, them ready for go to the Privy Council. So what?
A part of our judicial system is that the final court.
Come on, internet, don't do me that.
Court is the Privy Council.
That's correct.
And this is a very good example, especially going into an election year when people are saying we should leave the Privy Council or go to the CCJ and all of that. For the people to have an understanding that, listen, the system works, Just this year, I went to the Privy Council on a case that the court pronounced on, and they got it wrong. It's not just Hines. When it comes to constitutional issues.
I use Hines and the Queen as an important because that's the do. Your case, I put that in a different category.
Hold on there, we
put it in a non-important
category. If you go back to your case, it was palpable that if you apply just the Jury Act.
And people, the number is 1-876-451-6535. That's 1-876-451-6535. You can call in now. Yeah, man, you can call in right now, man. This is the calling show for the people. We're talking about the problems, and we're also talking about solutions. So if you call, more give me one problem or problems that you see, and give me a solution that you think we can use to move forward. And what action should we take as the people of Jamaica? Oh, and remember, my birthday is in 3 days, and the donation link is pinned. feel free to turn your boy up, all the way up. Alright? Don't be shy with the donations. Alright? It's the birthday season. And hey, that's for those who are, I would say the word is cheerful givers. I'm not gonna give nobody nothing to put up. You don't have to give anything, it's not mandatory. I'm just saying, if you want to turn me up, the donation link is pinned. Now, I am going to request that you watch all of my videos them. I make them go viral. That would be a great birthday gift. Yes, keep them at 30,000 and 20,000 views. That would be nice. Share them with 100 people. Yes, that would be a great birthday gift. Drop them in a couple group and them up there. Let them see what I go on, don't it? So we can get to 15K. Yes, that would be a great birthday gift. But let's continue.
The Jury Act. There was no jury in your case. There's no the Jury Act. There was no jury in your case. This is a case that clearly has to do with the interpretation of the Constitution of Jamaica.
Yes, right. Agreed.
Okay? That warrants that final pronouncement by the law lord as to what is the effect of this amendment on the incumbent DPP's tenure.
Yes.
That is what the thing is all about.
You made a pronouncement just now, Mr. Wildman.
Yes.
I agree with the lawyer. This needs to go all the way to the top court. Yeah, man. Top court. We need to settle this. Because this lady is going to be in office as long as the JLP is in office. That's what I see is going to happen. In my opinion, she is aligned with the JLP. They have aligned themselves with her. For whatever reason, they have aligned themselves with her. They are going to bat to keep her in position. So they give us they have given us the all the reasons to think that they are in bed with this lady. Why else would they go all the way through just to keep her in office? All right, let us examine it. What's the state of crime in Jamaica? What's the state of prosecution, legal prosecution of criminals in Jamaica? What is the speed of the prosecutory system in Jamaica? Is it moving efficiently? Has it been lacking for years? Then why is it that this lady is deemed fit? What is the state of corruption in Jamaica? Isn't it at an all-time high? So why in the world are they going out of their way to have this lady stay in office? She has worked poorly, and you're going to hear some of the things that she has worked poorly on. Let's continue.
That it's very important to carry it to the Privy Council, because when the Privy Council rules, any judgments or any matter she carries on between now and next year, September, would they classify illegal?
Yes, if the Privy Council were to rule that her extension is unconstitutional, then it would mean that all the cases that she would have presided over between now and September would be illegal.
So what that mean then? Them cases they would have to retry?
Naturally, something would have to be done. And that is the danger, in my view.
Whoa! I did not know that. I just learned something. Guys, I did not listen to this all the way. I only caught the tail end of this live stream. What?
That the government runs in having her reinstated. Just like that. I think that exercise caution here, because if the other side goes to the council and they were to succeed on the interpretation of the amendment vis-a-vis the Constitution, then we could have a real constitutional crisis.
Wow.
Crisis,
yeah, that's true. Would you say now, Mr. Wildman, that we're at a crossroads where we have a constitutional crisis?
Tell me?
Wouldn't you say where we are now, we're having a serious constitutional crisis?
Well, it could be seen in that context.
I would say that.
Because you have a situation where one court rules one way, another court rules another way, and you have the final court to make its pronouncement. So you could, so it's a state of, uncertainty there.
Okay, chaka.
But it is sad enough because these judges that are making these pronouncements are using the same constitution that we're talking about. Isn't it the same constitution that they're making their rulings from?
What happened to Marvin? Remember, you have a defense.
It doesn't matter. The Constitution is the final piece. It is the supreme piece of law that governs the country. Exactly. The supreme piece. And if you are judges,
subject to interpretation.
No, but what interpretation? I mean, Justice Wyman just said it. Section 96 1B, basically.
No. Him not the bench.
Yes. Well, yeah, give me tonight because it make more sense now who's up on the bench. It make more sense now who's up on the bench. No, hold on. You see, this is another problem with me having. Me different, Me represent to get you, them and other people who our limited understanding of this constitution. We want to ask simple questions. We can't deal with those fancy statements and these are to clause and this. We want to ask the question. Does Paula Llewellyn deserve a second extension? And based on the Constitution, the simplicity of it, he said no. She not deserve. She not to get to the Constitution. Does not allow a second one.
But mommy, it's not that simple. It's not that simple.
You know that the man have maybe flings into your program. If you keep talking about it's not that simple, you're saying that the Constitution that we are reading from, or people are quoting from, or our understanding of what is in the Constitution, you basically say we are either, we don't make no sense. There is, we don't want no more clause and no loophole. She don't forget a second extension. It is constitutionally wrong. It's constitutionally wrong.
If I don't want more clause in a Christmas time, you understand that.
If I may make this point.
Yes, Mr. Wildman.
He's putting it in a way that we may think is unforensic and not acceptable. But essentially what he's saying is correct. If he's saying that you can only get one extension. The Parliament cannot pass a law to make a second extension permissible because the Constitution would have already exhausted that period of time under which he must serve a tenure. Anything outside of that now would be clearly outside the ambit of Section 96(1)(b).
But that's a matter of interpretation.
I know that is why I read 96(1)(b), that everybody can understand it and I make you read it so that you may form your view of it. 91(6)(1)(b) says before you reach 60, you may get one extension. That extension can take you up to 65 or it can take you up to 60. It could even take you up to 62. But once you pass 60, you can't get another extension.
Share and like, people. Share and like.
Mr. Wildman, if I take your approach, I'll never get forgot privy council.
Why you say that?
Right.
No, because you're shorting the work for the lawyers when you do it like that, man.
So all you said, Mr. Wildman did argue that today in the court. Privy council.
You know what it's going to be crazy about all of this?
Isaac, they use, Isaac said they want to simplify the Constitution and they think too much for you people. So, I'm not used to liar them when this someone I don't break down everything. Guys, can you hear me? If you can't hear me, put a 1 in the chat. What happened to my chat? What is going on with my chat? Can anybody hear me? If you can't hear me, put a 1 in the chat, guys. This is a call-in show, I don't even see anybody commenting. I just see Nightback alone. What is going on, man? What is going on? What's going on? Hello? Can anybody hear me? Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me? Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. I need alone, me see type in that chat. No, sir, this is not safe. What's my phone there? Let's see what I'm going to say, man.
When all of us in Jamaica turn on our TV screens again to witness the same set of lawyers who presided over those Privy Council lawyers and who presided over the Vibes Cartel case, and we saw the discomfort on Paula Llewellyn's face and all the other prosecutors.
Oh, it's a freeze. Oh, man. All right. I really don't know what to do because my internet should be fine. My internet should be fine, man. I'm right next to the router. Hold on, let me try and see if we can figure out this. All right, my check, 1 2 1 2. Wanna give me a second there, guys. Me just check the router, the internet, and it seems as if we should be back now. I should be getting a better signal now. Hello, line 1. Let me play this. Let me see if this will play good.
At that hearing, it's the same thing we're going to witness in Jamaica again, and we're going to look like idiots all over again. It's like the people of us say, want to really bring back a matter, a simple matter like this. It is obvious. Say the woman is supposed to get no second extension. No, I mean, no, so it now go take them no more than 2 days. They throw it out and say, listen, no, it is unconstitutional and she not supposed to get the extension. Watch a joke. And when they come over here, some of the solution over tell me, say, Marvin, in a work, sir, I am a liar. Me don't need to be a liar. You know when certain things just not make no sense. I should not forget it. As a matter of fact, I have other reasons why I am so much against Paula Llewellyn being reinstated in her position. So whether or not it was constitutional, can I say this? Whether or not it was okay for her to be awarded the position, let's say that it was constitutionally correct for her to be awarded a second extension. Let's just say that. We can't forget that it was the Paula Llewellyn who allowed Darryl Limple, who she and her son was throwing away a garbage on the roadside when the police write them up. And Paula Llewellyn said no charge. It's the same Paula Llewellyn who allowed Mr. Green, the agriculture minister, when he and his friends on No Movement Day made a mockery.
Guys, more of you know on your end if it is choppy, if it's still stucky. Because it's telling me that everything is good enough. That's what it's telling me. What am I gonna do? I'm here with another one. It's your brother Bolo VNR. Welcome to the platform. Please remember to follow me on all of my platforms. Bolo VNR 2.0, Bolo VNR clips. Don't miss a beat. Make sure you sub up to all 3. Alright? And of course, the PayPal is open. The Cash App is what? The PayPal is open. The Cash App is open. They're both pinned in the comment section of the video and in the description of the video as well. Now, Mr. Dr. Peter Phillips was on the program with Andre, and he said something that I think is something that everybody needs to hear, especially from a former long-standing politician. And it resonated with me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this small clip and then come back at the point where he hits the note that I want you guys to hear. But it's going to build up. You know, we're going to lead into the conversation. All right? So let's get it. Let's go. Hey, Wayne, what's up, man? Salute to you, Wayne. Salute to you, my brother. Good morning to you.
So sincere apologies, chat and viewers. It was not meant to be a disrespect to Dr. Peter Phillips. Please to understand. All right? Yes, let us continue tonight.
Yes. So what we have is that we have not addressed the problem sufficiently. No. We have to recognize that in large measure, we have to have policing. We have to have competent policing. For over too many years, we have kind of had a style of policing that has been really to go into the communities of poor people and just beat up our youth. Grab up our youth.
Kill them, murder them.
You know? Young man, go to dance, mash it up, close it down. And now, it has only generated hate,
bitterness,
more hate, bitterness, and it's like we have a country at war with itself.
Wow.
Now, you have to, I am of the view that while you have to have effective policing, intelligence-led policing and intelligent policing,
yes,
also have to address the causes of crime, this bitterness, this sense that you have been abandoned by the society, that so many young people have, and bring them back into the operations. And you will see that where we have had the successes in particular communities, we have been able to do that. The government, I think in this ZOZO program, has kind of recognized it in a sense, but at the same time they were not giving the support and the energies to things like the peace management initiative, the social intervention programs that were around, and I believe made that adjustment. So this is one era, and I'm agreeing with you, where the society needs to just come together and agree what kind of policing we want, how much we're going to invest in it, because modern policing is not a beat down and shoot kind of operation. It is a system of identifying through intelligence the organized criminals, and most of the serious crime is organized crime. Targeting those people, I don't mean target to shoot, target to apprehend and lock up. Build the case. You might need some extraordinary measures to take some of those people off the street while you build the case against them. But it can't be that one man with a uniform decide to be judge and executioner.
But when an administrator or the administration says to the police force, you have the option to tell them, meet thy maker or meet thy judge. Don't you find that hardness by the executive, that hardball leadership of the executive has given leverage to the police, the security forces to operate the way in which they're doing presently?
Well, I think that, again, it might, many might like it, but having had responsibility for the police and having represented communities of a lot of wonderful human beings, young men and women who are human beings. Some of them have fallen into bad habits, but don't get me wrong, in some of our communities,
yes,
violence is so all-pervasive that when you go into school, the average youth find a weapon to put in his school bag or in his pocket so people don't take away lunch money and beat them up on the way to school and that. And we're learning all of these things.
Yes.
That's point one. We have to get in there, and when that youth gets into this bad habit from the time he went to primary school and then grow bigger and continues this lifestyle, the answer is not to kill him off,
but to reform him,
but to intervene. So that's one side of the equation. And the other side of it, make no doubt about it.
Yes.
The policemen and women out there that we send into some communities are facing real criminals with real guns. Sometimes the guns bigger than the gun that the police have. Yeah? And those police are as afraid as any human being would be if somebody shooting a AK-47 at you and shooting. I mean, I've had occasion to talk to the psychologists dealing with the police and how they cope with the sense of the whole of being at war and being out there to go there and put their life on the line to secure our communities. So the approach to the solution that we want, I don't think should be one where each side of the problem just cuss the other side. That is why I took measures to establish the Peace Management Initiative when I did the Bishop Era Blair.
Extension programs that you did when you were security minister. This government has done nothing to sustain those.
Well, they are my view. But again, I don't mind an election campaign coming about, everybody put their side on the problem. But I tell you something. You asked me about my feeling of 32 years.
Yes.
I think we have spent too much time abusing each other as a country. And as, green and orange and everything. And there is reason for us to be critical of one side or the other, no perfection on either side. But we have to find some things about which we can come to agreement about.
Emotional damage.
Now there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Peter Phillips, in his wisdom, that was the most profound thing I've heard him say in this interview. No, I haven't watched the entire interview, I'm going to admit that. But I don't know what he could say in this interview that trumped that which he just said. The truth and the fact of the matter is, I've been saying this on my platform for the longest time. I am sick and tired of the green and orange gang political mentality
that has been used, in my opinion, on purpose from the inception to separate us as Jamaican people, to the point where we would unalive each other, to the point where we will curse each other out, physically harm each other, unfriend each other, be upset with each other, malice each other, when the reality that we're living in is the same reality, no matter what color you quote unquote represent. I want you to listen. The reason why I played it from the start is to show you the context of it. They are discussing a very, very serious issue that we have here in Jamaica, you know? Crime and violence. You know? Now, Andre, as a a journalist, independent journalist, you know, he tried to say, well, you know, you put in all these things and they took it out, and he's like, listen, we could criticize each other all day. The fact that the matter is, we are in a space right now where unity is the only way to go. If we're not going to unite under God, we're not going to fix the problems in our nation. And God has to be involved in it. And if he didn't put it in it, I am putting God in it. There's no way we're going to solve our problems here in Jamaica without the Most High God involved, intrinsically involved in it. There's absolutely no way that's going to happen. Do you guys see the level of crime that is happening in Jamaica, how gruesome it is? I was looking at the article. Some of them I don't even share on this platform, to be honest with you. Somebody was changing their tire on the highway and somebody drove and hit their head off their body and drove away with their head. I saw some article like that. I said, what is this? What is going on in Jamaica? Right? He spoke about some other things in this interview, and I would encourage you guys to go and watch the interview. Right? He spoke on education, and he said some very fundamental things that you guys might agree with and should push any government that is in power to make sure that they incorporate. But this part right here, ladies and gentlemen, stood out to me.
I think we have spent too much time abusing each other as a country.
Mm-hmm. We have spent too much time abusing each other as a country. This is a man that has been in politics for 30 plus years, ladies and gentlemen.
And as, you know, green and orange and everything. And
you hear that? The abuse. Who wins? Jamaica does not win. Jamaica does not win with the current culture of politics. We have been losing for a long time. These gangs that are allegedly connected to these political parties and the things that's going on, whether to their knowledge or not, the culture of gang warfare in Jamaica, you know, the politicians bringing in the guns, politicians talking about that they are dons, all of these madness, the abuse, the pitting against each other. You won't serve anybody that is green and you won't serve anybody that is orange. It is the most backward, ignorant, evil culture of politics. At the end of the day, you have a business. You should want everybody to support the business, whether they agree with your political views or not. So why then would you want to harm your brother and sister? Right? What if that person over that side of the aisle has a better idea in regards to a certain thing like education or the economy? What, you're not going to give them their just due, that they did a great job? You're just going to lie and say that they tear it down and, oh, I can do better? Listen to that again.
I think we have spent on the problem. But I tell you something. You asked me about my feeling of 32 years.
Yes.
I think we have spent too much time abusing each other as a country.
Mm-hmm.
As, you know, green and orange and everything. And there is reason for us to be critical of one side or the other. No perfection on either side. But we have to find some things about which we can come to agreement about.
thoughts on what Dr. Peter Phillips had to say in the comment section. And please, use your ears and not your party affiliation. Did the man just speak truth or what? Let's stop abusing each other because of our political alignments, verbally or otherwise. Can we? Can we have some peace in Jamaica under God? Let me know what y'all think in the comment section, alright? It starts with us. Alright, so this is my reaction to Andre Stevenson speaking to the sister of Jermaine Richard, the deceased, former employee of Ribis. It is alleged that he was unalived in Ribis by the bodyguard or the security or the off-duty officer of the owner of Ribis. These allegations, of course, are being investigated by Indico, but this is an exclusive interview with his sister, and it's only right that we cover what she has to say, ladies and gentlemen. So without any further ado, let's go.
Yeah, so I'm saying good night again, Jamaica. I want the people, I want everyone to know that my brother was not an unknown male. His name is Jermaine Richards, and he worked at a Ribis Ultra Lounge in the kitchen as a chef.
How long has your brother How long has your brother been working at Ribis? Karina, you hear me? Tareen?
Yes, say again.
How long has your brother been working at Ribis?
From October up until January the 23rd, he was murdered. From October of last year up until January the 23rd.
And he has been there as a chef?
Right, he works in the kitchen.
So, what have you understood, or what have you gathered happened to your brother at work that day?
I'm in limbo as it relates to the whole situation, and I think it is quite unfair that I should not be in limbo.
They're calling her, and it is...
He wasn't a stranger. He wasn't a stranger to the compound because he works there. So from somebody works somewhere, security guard, anybody is supposed to get familiar with your face coming in and out, going to work, coming from work. The staff members are familiar with him. The boss who runs the business is familiar with him, Don Query.
Oh, it's Don Query's business.
He's the one who operates or manages the Ribis that is on Arden Road. So if whatever situation occurred up by Ribis and Arden Road, I'm assuming that when my brother ended up being shot up until he was deceased and on the underground in the parking lot, inside the plaza, that somebody would have identified my brother, being that he works there.
There's an allegation that something happened with your brother in the kitchen. What are those allegations?
That there was an altercation in the kitchen along with Don Query and my brother, with the presence of his bodyguard and other police in plain clothes were there. Some allegations were made about liquor that was missing. Liquors, I'm not sure, that was missing. My brother was cleaning the stove because he works in the kitchen, so he have different duties that he does in the kitchen. And they apparently asked staff members to exit the kitchen in tossing them up about the liquors that were missing. He was cleaning the stove, and one of these police asked that he might tell him, say, he might move too slow then. Where you takes along, boy, hurry up. I don't want nobody question if me did up on the scene, if me work there with my brother, or whatever the case is. Anything when me attack, me know about it. And so when me talk about it, is it whoever guilty, or is it whoever know about it, me know them lie down and I say, how she know? A Father God make me know. A Father God make we know. A Father God will sit high and look low, say it cannot go so. Father God and mercy says no. When him leave in the kitchen, and him when him in the kitchen wiping off the stove and he wanted him to exit the kitchen, him asked him, oh, he move so slow, or whatever I said to him in a derogatory term, my brother probably felt offensive because we are come straight up, right off the top. We're not careful, we're not either, we're not hold on nothing. He's a human being, and he's a Jamaican, so when he deal with him certain way, however I approach him, he probably wasn't pleased with it. So I'm not sure how my brother reacted.
So there was some disrespect that ensued?
Right. So my brother reacted towards him. And his reaction was to take his firearm and he hit my brother with it on his forehead.
So you're saying
Brother,
the police,
yes,
the police took his firearm
right,
and knocked your brother in the head.
right.
Mm.
And then I can't go around it. Come see it. Him have a big mark, opening a burst, and him head look like him could get about 6 stitches, but would need attention.
Wow. So she's declaring based off seeing her brother in the hospital, right? That there's a clear injury to his forehead. Now forensics, which Indicom is responsible for this, can easily determine if that was the police, off-duty police gun was the one that put that damage to his head. And they can also ascertain very, very easily, based on forensics, the bullets that is inside the brother if it came from that same firearm. So with that investigation, I think this will be wrapped up in a couple months, the latest, depending on how fast they can do those forensic tests. And justice for Jeremy and Richard will be, hopefully a swift one. Because we're tired of the judicial system just dragging things along. Yeah, we need things to really move ahead really quickly. Especially with the press that is surrounding this case right now. Ribbies, I don't think Ribbies is in good stead moving forward. I think this is going to damage their brand as a company. I don't know. Listen, I'm just going to tell you what I would do. If Ribbies does not cooperate with this family as a citizen of Jamaica that has a heart, I could never consume food at Ribbies. I could never go there and patronize their business. That's just me. I'm not telling nobody what to do. I'm saying, me, the way how I look at life, if they did it to this family, they could have done it to mine. All right? So if Ribbies don't, whoever owns the plaza, if the cameras and all the evidence is not given and you're not cooperative, you're already looking bad according to the family, not reaching out to them. That in itself is bad. The fact that they had to go and search for their brother, they were not contacted and made aware of the incident. Yeah, I can't in good faith patronize a business like that. Granted, I've never been there. I don't plan to go there. Not after this. Me personally. Again, not telling nobody else what to do. All right? Because this is wild.
Well, if you don't query inside the kitchen or any of your credible staff members see an altercation like this, because he would have been, that is called an injury at the moment. We need to see a doctor because I saw the opening on his forehead. We're supposed to quell the situation from there and allow your credible staff member, your hard-working staff member, words coming from Don Query, the company, and know that this man need attention because he had burst blood around from his head. He took out his phone and he started video. When he took out his phone and started video, this police then be trying to take the phone away from him.
They said police who got him in the head.
Who lick him with the gun. People bear with me, I'm lost of words, but they even know where so much words I come from because I'm deeply hurting. I am deeply hurting. It mashed me up wickedly. I am deeply hurting. We are deeply hurting. We are in shock.
Marva Mills, bless up.
Are putting up on their social media platform, they're like about they are in shock. You are not in shock because it happened inside. It started from inside the kitchen and escalated to the parking lot. So I already know. So they can't shop. But no one already know about.
So you say whatsoever
escalated in the parking lot after seeing him. He's trying to take him phone. My brother was videoing the police. Obviously because he used the gun to hit him in the head.
Okay, so allegedly, after knocking him in the head with the gun, the youth smartly is videoing because now this is evidence. You injured me. Right? So, oh wow.
Him in the head, put him in the head and burst it. Him take out him phone and video him because that is called police brutality. Never touch you. You should never use a weapon and lick him. My brother video him. He might try to take the phone away from my brother. We haven't received that cell phone up until now. We haven't received that cell phone up until now.
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
People, she says she hasn't received the cell phone of her brother up until now. Has Indicom received the cell phone? That's the question. And has Indicom reached out to the family for investigation? For their, their statements on the matter? Would Indicom reach out to them? Or would Indicom probe the era where the brother was unalive? I'm not an expert, so I'm just asking questions. This is they don't have the phone. Yeah, that's wild.
So your brother's cell phone is missing?
We haven't received that cell phone, or we haven't heard where that cell phone is. If somebody have it and them have it because they might investigate, we haven't heard anything about that cell phone.
So when that happened?
In the parking lot?
Yeah, what happened in the parking lot?
It escalated to the parking lot. And he stabbed down my brother, and he shoot my brother. He stabbed down my brother and shoot my brother. My brother ending up a dead man on the ground in the parking lot of her ribbies. And you're telling me that 4 o'clock, 4:01, 4:02, 4:03, straight go back to 8 a.m. Thursday morning. Nobody, no staff, no manager, Dan query, no bodyguard, no realize say this is a hard-working team member. That you said is such a good worker. Nobody acknowledged that it's him on the ground, that he's the one that got shot in the parking lot.
So basically you're saying that he was shot there and nobody made an attempt to carry him to the hospital?
Nobody, because up until now, nobody has reached out to the family. He has a file at his workplace, because anybody that is sensible and know from you're going to get a job, you have to have a file there. You're just...
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
My God. No, Sassy, trust me. They can't clear the phone. The family just need to get the phone. Just go to an expert, pay the money. Once they have the phone, trust me, everything is in the phone. All right, they can't clear the phone. No, it don't work like that. Trust me.
Address, your phone number, and next of kin, just in case something should happen.
Yes.
Where is that file? Why didn't you take up that file to call this man's family? Why didn't you take up that file and let me correct myself? Why didn't you take up that file to call Jermaine Richard's family?
That is a good question.
Every mother money expense is on that file as his next of kin. She has a working cell phone. Up until now, nobody at Ribbies, where my brother works, where Jermaine Richards works, has not reached out to anyone.
Nobody?
So up on social media, not send no condolences.
Oh man, so they only did an Instagram post? Oh, that's cold-blooded. Oh, that's cold-blooded, bruh. Damn. Yo. I showed it earlier on the other reaction, but I'm gonna show it again. So all they did was this. This like, yo, listen, man. This all y'all did. This is what. Where is it? This is all y'all did. This is all y'all put up 22 hours ago, right? Man, listen. Boy. Hey, y'all, man. Hey. Man.
No condolences to a second medium, on a third medium, and a party in the middle, because we are here.
But because what Ribbies put out on social media is that they reached out to the councillor, Rosalie Hamilton.
Don't reach out to the councillor. Our councillor is not related to Jermaine. He has his relatives, which is me, his sister, his baby mother, his mother, his friends, his cousins, his kids. Our councillor is the one that reached out to those people. They did not reach out to her.
Right.
Wow.
So when I fabricate story and I make it look like I do the right thing and I'm surprised at everything that has happened, you guys are not surprised because you orchestrated the whole thing. Or the whole thing took place in all of your eyesight. You know exactly what happened.
Look at that.
And you refused to bring light to his family, and you denied us. We were there in the whole Jamaica search for my brother.
That bad enough?
So,
We're not sure to go find him.
how did you end up hearing that your brother was shot?
Somebody that heard about this altercation that happened at Ribby's and was acknowledged that it's my brother who came to my house in the early morning, 8 a.m., 8 o'clock.
So wait, just somebody just
a little bit after 8.
Somebody come to
somebody when I tell. You see that somebody when I tell Jamaica about and I want to listen, them not work at Ribby's. Them not affiliate with nobody at Ribby's. So when nobody at Ribby's, send the person there. If get to the family in the meantime and make them know what I want. And that's a red flag.
So you're saying it's nobody from Ribby's?
Has knowledge that Jermaine Richards is my brother. And came to my home. And know that my brother gets shot at workplace.
Whoa!
Yo, this is a lot, man. Yo, this is a lot. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. This is too much. Yeah, this is too much, bro. No, sir. This is heights of wickedness.
How do you wake you up out of your bed?
This is heights of wickedness. This is evil as hell.
How come hard worker?
No.
Wow, man.
Somebody wake you up out of your bed, Tareen, to say that something happened up at Ribby's with your brother.
This is wicked, bro.
So when you heard that, what happened after?
When I hear that, I scream out and I was like to the person, what? And I was not even thinking there. But my brother, I'm a criminal. So when I hear shots, I say I must some accidents. My dad not think dead. Because when I cut with baby mother, because we live in the same yard but in different house. When I go to him, baby mother, the first thing when I go around there, I call out his name. Because it's like I'm in disbelief. When I call out his name, she answer me all the way because to herself, she must have wondered why I don't come in yet, She was like, in here. And I said, he not come in last night, Monique. She said, no, I say you call him because I don't approach her yet. Say him get shot. I say, call him, I just want to hear. She said, yeah, I call him and he say, you understand? She said, no, I call him and not get him. And then it's when my whole spirit just dropped.
Jesus Christ.
I'm say to her, say, somebody just come tell me, say him get shot.
Wow. So the baby mother not seeing him potentially believe that he probably sleep somewhere else the night.
My brother, girls, man, him love fashion. So in him baby mother, when I live with mine, she does a think she must be around here. Remember, I wouldn't know because I go into my bed. Is him getting up in the morning and hearing this news. So if we never follow the whole situation, should I probably hear be upset and thinking I must some girl in there now. Is when we are calling phone now and not get it. Because to me, it look like Dan Curry like the intent for couple up a whole heap of things. When it for the ear say, him better half a tree up on Constant Spring Road. It seems to me that, because if we take him body, we can't hear which police carry him body lifeless or however, go drop it off of a UC without acknowledging no one and just leave it there. And we have to go on a bounty hunt by ourselves.
No, if I don't hear a statement from Oris Chang or Mr. Blake or Andrew Hollis, and I would like to hear from even the opposition, there needs to be some type of pressure put on this case. This is what is eroding the relationship between the police and the citizens of Jamaica. The citizens are literally in fear. They want to give the police officers the benefit of the doubt, some of them, but at this point, when you hear stuff like this, it's like an off-duty police officer. What? This is a mafia movie. This is a mafia movie. It's a series of mafia. This. When they wrap up people you ever watch mafia? You ever watch the mafia? When they wrap people up in the carpets, after them unalive them and then just disappear. It's a series of mafia. This. The heart of men. The Bible talk about these last days. And the heart of men. Sir.
The fact here. And you have not reached out to anyone then or now. So what did I do?
Wow.
What did I do? I want to know what did I do. If me I try to figure out the questions who want to get answered. What happened? How come him head bust? How come him get a shot that lead to him death?
Yo, the autopsy I go serious.
Remember at the end of the day now, if you don't clear say this man is such a valuable worker that you have never had a mishap with, you have never had a problem with, he's a hard worker. You yourself supposed to want to find out what happened,
True.
And your money will talk. You're supposed to can find out before you even win, You're supposed to can get any footage you want, as quick as possible.
Of
Find out
course.
walking in the parking lot with a good worker. Why you not try to find out that?
So you got a car. Somebody come at your house the morning and say to you, say, your brother got shot. You go around at the baby mother, she
My
say
brother
nah.
get shot and workplace.
So what happened after that?
I got a call that my brother get shot at his workplace. I could have think a KC. I could have think I want to downtown. Because I know I ribbies my brother work. I got a call that my brother get shot at his workplace. Not from anybody that is affiliated with Ribby's Ultra Lounge. Not from Dan Query, not from any manager, not from the staff. Why? Why? Remember, it's you in a sir. I mean, I put a sir for your name for deserve it. Remember, you in a Dan. I talk to this man is a good worker, I know. So you're a good worker. You should be interested to know what happened to your good worker. Because at the end of the day, 4 o'clock, this incident happened. What about 5? What about 6? What about 7? I will not talk about the interval between these times. We'll just use it 1 hour apart. Jeez. What about 8? What about 9 and 10, 11 and 12, till it reach Friday? Today, I know you're not talk to it.
So you're saying, I know, up until...
So this was 10 o'clock last night, around that time, and the lady is saying that 24 hours passed pretty much, because it happened when 4 o'clock, the 23rd, right? He was unalived. 4 o'clock, the 23rd, right? So based off that, 24 hours elapsed, and she still did not hear from the people from Ribby's, according to her. Wow, and this is 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the night on Andre's show. Wow.
What about 9 and 10, 11 and 12, till it reach Friday? Today, I know you're not talk to it.
Unbelievable.
So you're saying, I know, up
until now.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. This is
up until now. Dan Query, I know.
He, the company, the manager, whoever, control the social media platform. Them are reach out to other mediums, social media. That's not us. We want to know what happened. You're acting shocked towards the situation. How can you be shocked? There's a guard at the front of the.
So basically, what she's saying is that allegedly, Ribbies is putting out statements on other platforms, including their own as well, that they're shocked about the situation. But she's saying that they didn't reach out to them, and she's trying to make sense of it. And if all she's saying is true, this don't make no sense. Something is definitely not right with this situation.
Plaza, he must have seen what transpired. If this is such a good worker, ask him, I can tell you what going on. The altercation started from in the kitchen.
No. You see, this story has to be a little bit deeper. I don't listen. How is it a norm for police officers that work off duty to just take their gun and head and gun butt somebody? Like, even if you are in a verbal altercation with somebody, that's your first go-to as a security officer? An off-duty police security officer, your first go-to is to headbutt that person with the gun, the handle of your gun? No, I'm just asking a question. I'm not saying that this is what actually happened. I'm like, how is this normal? How, like, Horace Chang and Andrew Honest, this is how you guys train? This is how these guys are trained? Because the two of you is very close-knitted to the police force, and you're very defensive about the police force. And we've seen that many times, no matter what it is that they have done, or are accused to have done. You guys are very, very supportive of the police force. But, if you quack like a duck, walk like a duck, I dare say defecate like a duck, it's a duck. Something is intrinsically wrong with some of these police officers. Ain't no way.
What have footage? When we know saying did that video, the police will show. Wow. So all no one make it look like nothing never happened from up in the kitchen. You start to tell you. If you never did it, you know your manager will tell you. Say you're good worker, Jeremy and Richards. You're valuable worker, something transpire in there. If you said you were not there, me know you did it.
So where you end up finding your brother?
Up at UC. up a UC, we go up a UC, because as I tell you, we bounty hunting. And we went up by UC, and when we reach at UC, we saw some police coming out along with Indicom.
You know, the story that is close to this, that comes to my mind, is a situation with the mother that, quote unquote, had died in the hospital. And the morgue called the daughter and the son to tell them that their mother had passed. The hospital didn't call them, you know. The morgue. The morgue notified the mother and the son that their mother had passed. That's the story that comes to my mind when I'm listening to this. It's the closest one to it. And some weird things, some really wicked, evil things has happened. That is intertwined with the police force and the hospitals. But Andrew wants to dub his government a caring government. I would love for them to demonstrate the care, especially in this situation. Not a PR, I'm talking about demonstrating care. Alright? We don't want to hear anything about elections. We don't want to hear nothing like that. We just want you guys to act with care. You don't have to come out and do a press conference saying what you did. Trust me. When you do good and right by the people will echo it. You don't have to say a word. You don't have to say a word. They're going to let the world know that, you know what? Man, this dude's solid, man. These people solid, man. They took care of me. You know?
And even when we see them coming out, even you know what I can't understand. Because the nation's supposed to love the police. The nation's supposed to love the police. The nation, Jamaica people, were supposed to feel safe with the police. We're supposed to know that anything we can run to for protect we. Me not see no protection there, so I kill or not kill we have. Me not see no protect, me scared of police. So me literally scared of police.
You were told murdered your brother.
A police station at Denhamton police station. Because we not try to go around the events of what happened. We not try to go around the events of what happened. Something happened because we have footage.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this one is going to be a blazing one right now. Man, oh man, oh man. Let me preface and say that this is all allegation, just to protect my platform. Alright? I ain't trying to get sued. So this is allegations, but the allegations are so damning that if they are true, the implications on the government and the leadership of the JLP and others are in serious trouble, ladies and gentlemen. Let me play the first clip. Shout out to Pdtv. All right, Andre Stevenson. Let's get it.
Expose everything Edward just talk about offshore account. Things are move. Of course, things are move. Underwater, on top of water. In a container, in a clean.
I'm asking the blogging community to take this content tonight.
Yes.
And use. Yes. Let this go viral. Let everybody talk about this. If all of the bloggers take up this and ask about the building that was transferred to Simdo, so SSL no longer own the building.
Yes, he has relieved himself of any burden. And as he called before me, when he called before me, said that the two...
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's get into the details of this, excuse me, this evidence that Pdtv has presented. Without any further ado, we're not wasting no time. Let's get it.
Her birthday. Today, Mama Will
Shout out to
is
Grandma.
91 years old.
Shout out to Grandma.
Today, my grandmother, my best friend, my bonononos,
That's a blessing. That's a blessing right there. Shout out, Grandma.
Look at her. 91. Did you? She have at least 15 more years of life. Claim it in Jesus' name. You know, happy birthday for my grandmother.
Happy birthday to Grandma, yeah.
She now walk with us. She still have to cut one food. She still wash her own clothes. She still have her
Grandma.
Bible studies and prayer meeting.
Come on. Make sure
that's why I'm not even giving her encouragement.
Make sure y'all shout out Grandma in the comment section, alright? What do you mean she look young?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
She look really good.
Big up Grandma.
For a 91-year-old. Bless up, Mama.
Thank you, Lord.
Bless up to you. I want to know if me soon disappear left for no. For go spend some time with her.
Oh, yeah,
we spend too much with her.
Which is right?
No, Jamaica.
Talk about it.
Let us get to the meetup day. Matter tonight.
Please do, sir. Please do.
Courtney.
Yes, teacher.
Jamaica.
Yeah.
I'm going to read what Nigel Clark said.
When?
In March 2023 and again in March 2024, with respect to the investigation into SSL, the policy position of the government is that we will make available whatsoever resources are required to ensure a thorough, fair, complete, and independent investigation. We will allow also, we will leave no stone unturned. We will follow the evidence wheresoever it may lead.
Businesses are facing a crisis. IT solutions.
You guys have to remember this. This is very important, guys. Please pay attention, all right?
In a changing environment and
seek international assistance. This is a policy that has been implemented. As previously updated, Kroll Associates UK Limited, a renowned international investigative firm, was engaged to undertake an independent forensic audit to what? Understand the facts relating to the fraud perpetrated at Stocks and Securities Limited over the period of 2010 to 2023. The company was selected based because it did not have any connections in Jamaica and because its vast experience, given the complexity of the matter, the volume of transactions, the number of accounts held by clients, and the number of accounts held by SSL network of companies. The Kroll team, working with the support of the government agencies, including the Financial Investigative Division and the Financial Services Commission, utilized technology, data, analytics, and forensic experts to produce a comprehensive and independent report on the findings in November 2023. The Kroll report has confirmed that the suspected fraudulent activity and mismanagement at SSL and its related parties were broader than initially understood. With the benefit of this report, their own investigation and thorough collaboration with the law enforcement agencies. Those were the words of Nigel Clark, Jamaica. Those were the words of Nigel Clark, right, Courtney?
Yes, sir.
Guys, like I said, please pay attention because I'm going from clip to clip. Let's get to this part right here. And all of it is in line. Please pay attention. All right? Please pay attention.
Where are the news reporters in this country? Where are the media houses in this country? Because I have no professional training in journalism. And I could find these documents. Wanna like up the live, no? Wanna like up the live. Me nah talk panda program until the live like up there, no? No, me nah talk. No, me. Everybody I wonder where partner draw coming from tonight, you know. Wanna like up the live because what I am going to show you tonight. Admin, at least I find 4,000 people.
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard? I know that's right. Stop playing, man. Let's get it.
On the call, you Usain Bolt yet because
serious.
I'm not breaking the story till them like they live.
Them have to like up a live.
I think that is a fair assessment.
Of course.
much is right?
How much we at now?
I don't know. No.
And subscribe to the
We're supposed to get at least 5,000 likes. And subscribe to the show there.
subscribe to the show.
That is it.
Subscribe to the hottest political show in the Caribbean.
Right now.
And even not only subscribe, student. Tonight where I'm getting at people going to say, it's where teacher get this in.
Well, I know where you get it from, brother. Where this come from?
Let me drop the bombshell and then my producer can put my co-host on tonight. Put my co-host on tonight.
I know why you good now. I know why you drop no bombshell and me don't know what shell dropping, you know.
Just hold on, let me deal with
Only 2.8K. Come on, 3,000 likes, people.
I prefer when the lawyer is here because I'll be guided. I will be guided tonight, Jamaica.
Yo, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy.
Mr. Buchanan.
Why are you in law clothes tonight, sir?
I think I have to try the case for this court, the court of public opinion.
All right.
I know you, but just give me a second.
No, guys, this is the court of public opinion. Again, this is all alleged. There are some people's names that is going to be called on here. All right? So I have to say that because I ain't trying to get no lawsuit. All right? It's all alleged. But this information is it's just way too much to not share. This cannot be swept under the rug. If this is true, yeah. People got to be held accountable. Let's get it.
All right.
As I am saying tonight, Jamaica, the property at 33.5 Hope Road.
Mm-hmm.
Where is 33.5 Hope Road? Where is 33.5 Hope Road?
The property that housed, that SSL owned.
Emotional damage.
Producer, wait. Producer, wait. Come now, producer. Why you?
I disappeared fast like Bolt a while ago when we see SSL. Producer made me disappear like Bolt money.
Yeah, tell you. Don't have no part side. Don't want no part side, Isaac.
Producer, put back the diagram.
Mm-hmm.
This is when you're doing a title, Jamaica. This is all you would have to show on the titles. Am I correct, Mr. Buchanan? You would have to show this on the title as to the perimeter of the property.
The diagram, yes.
No, this is SSL. Is Jamaica aware that Stocks and Securities Limited directors transferred? I don't think Jamaica heard what I said. Is Jamaica aware tonight? Remember, what did Nigel Clark said? No transfer of assets. Any assets. Is Jamaica aware tonight that SSL was transferred to a company as a gift? What can go so?
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
What can go so? You heard what I said tonight, Jamaica? I don't think Jamaica heard what I said. Stocks and Securities Limit. You want me to prove the evidence to you? Who want me to prove the evidence to them tonight? Jamaica, look at the evidence presented tonight.
Man, listen. Do you understand the implications of this?
All of the real estate people, them. See there now?
Let us pause right here and let me take my logo off the screen so you guys can see this clearly, all right? All right. Let's go.
See there, Courtney? Transfer number, details, by way of gift. On which day? The 26th day of September 2023.
Help, help. We hear the
Need your divine intervention.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Nigel Clark said this in 2023, March 2023. According to this information, which is alleged, I'll say it's alleged, according to this transfer number, as it becoming a gift, in September 2023, this asset that is SSL, the building, was gifted to a certain company called Simbo Limited. Oh, it gets worse. According to this documentation, it gets worse.
What can go so?
So what does that mean if this is true? It means that we were lied to. We were lied to by Nigel Clark and the Jamaica Labour Party, led by Andrew Honest. It means that it appears, if this is true, these allegations are true, that the Jamaica Labour Party and Andrew Honest and Nigel Clark hands are not clean when it comes on to this SSL scandal. I'm just saying, if all of this is true, any well-thinking Jamaican, even the most die-hearted Labourite, have to admit that if this is true, oh yeah. This is bad, ladies and gentlemen. This is bad.
Guilty. That nigga is guilty.
To Simbo Limited.
Who is that?
Hi, Jamaica. Jamaica, this is where it gets very interesting.
Simbo.
Wait. Producer, put it back. Don't do that. Transfer number by way of gift. So, this gift is an asset, you know.
Of course.
No, I don't think Jamaica understand where I'm getting at tonight. This gift, that when it transfers a gift, you know, them not pay no transfer tax, you know, Courtney. Jamaica. No.
Let me correct you on that. They do pay transfer tax. Them just pay cheap.
How cheap?
Little bit of money.
Oh, I stand corrected.
Yeah, government always get them tax.
But a little bit of money.
Little bit of money. For the value of that property, yeah.
Real estate
Government
people.
never collect on that.
Real estate people, talk to me tonight. A property close to Devon House, Andrews Memorial, all of that area there, sir. Anybody in real estate? A property like that would value about how much is that?
It depends on what's on millions of dollars. Way past $150 million.
What?
Yeah. Way past.
Emotional damage.
That's a lot of money. And they gave it as a gift? Yeah, listen, if this is true, whoever got it as a gift, oh, yeah, this don't look good, B.
What can go so?
No, sir. This is...
In fact, it wouldn't be impossible if that particular property is probably $2 million US.
What?
2 million, that would have equated to about
300 million.
Yeah. Quite possible. Location.
That's true.
And mind you, I'm a real estate agent, so I would know that.
Damn.
I'm just a little bit of lawyer, but either way, it is still 2% of the market value of the land or the property. Just depends.
Let us get a little further tonight. I want to get a little further tonight. I remember a particular minister made a pronouncement in Parliament that he doesn't feel comfortable with family members.
They're right, Chuck.
Or spouses.
Mm-hmm.
Cooperating. You remember what a particular minister said?
Mm-hmm.
Now Jamaica.
Which minister are you making reference to?
You're right, Chuck.
Yeah, right.
Oh, the Justice Minister.
Yeah, you remember when the Justice Minister made that?
Okay.
So I said to myself, Jamaica, I need to know a little bit more about this symbol. Put up the wait. Symbol Limited company. See there, you know. So there are 2,000 shares in the company. But shares issued at present is 1,600 shares. You heard what I said, Courtney?
Shares.
The shares in the company is 2,000 shares. And 1,600 of those shares are issued at present. Huh? We're not at 400 shares. So the two there, so it means that there are two present shareholders in Symbol Limited. Remember, the company was transferred, the property was transferred as a gift to Symbol.
Take it.
So if the government was to come, remember, you know, if we're to go to court, Mr. Buchanan, and we were to do anything, and the government or the judge orders that SSL should dissolve and use all of their assets to pay back the people, what would have happened? That means that the property, the asset Jamaica, the property would not be available
exactly.
to do what?
To be put up.
To sell, because it was issued as a gift.
Crazy, isn't it?
I say that to say tonight then, if they were able to do that at the Financial Services Commission, who said under Nigel Clark watch that no assets would be able to be transferred.
Nigel Clark, you better come to the table, sir. You got some answers and some explaining to do. All right, this happened according to this documentation. The date and time which you said it would not happen, it happened right around that time, 2003, when you said this. That's crazy.
So that simply means, Jamaica, that there's a potential that other assets could equally be sold off or gifted out. It simply means, Jamaica, that other assets potentially could be sold off or gifted out. But you know where it becomes interesting? Where it becomes interesting, Jamaica. You see, and Bolt, come here. If you were to take out a class action lawsuit against SSL, the government fail you.
If you don't know how to make chords,
think about that. Just think about what he's saying, ladies and gentlemen.
Isn't it so? Because the Financial Services Commission did not protect the investors.
So the entity that's supposed to be protecting us, that is under the office of the Prime Minister, might I add. Nigel Clark was the Minister of Finance, the Prime Minister's right hand. If this is true, they are culpable. Those individuals are culpable. This is huge. This is huge, ladies and gentlemen. You don't get no huger than this. This is the potential exposure of the year. Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard? Let them know, Bolo. Let them know.
Who are the owners of Symbol? Hey, Robosai. Who are the owners of Symbol?
Now, this is where it gets interesting even more. Check this out.
Jesse Lindo. And Shannon Vaz.
Say what now? Say what now? What Vaz? You mean Vaz?
Shannon Vaz.
What can go so?
Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Humor me, stop right there, humor me. Shannon Vaz. And just humor me. Why is it the thing that your the highlight is in green? What's
emotional damage?
may God bless the great institutions of the country that keep the society together.
Ooh, Lord have mercy.
May God bless the Integrity Commission that leads the fight against corruption in the land.
Bless them, Lord.
because corruption is a scourge against the will of God. And institutions on earth that fight against corruption deserve our full support.
Was that the work of your producer? Because it leads me to believe Shannon Vaz related to Daryl and Anne-Marie Vaz. That's all I'm asking.
Repeat that?
Is Shannon Vaz related to Daryl and Anne-Marie Vaz? That's what I'm asking.
Great question.
It's a peculiar name, so that's why I asked.
It is said she's the daughter-in-law of the Vazes.
Right.
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me go Portland. Why me travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Wow. Just let me get something before you do. Portland, wake up, wake up, because this need crowd.
People, wake up. Just wake up. This need crowd. Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all coming sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard? And before I said so, I want you guys to remember what Daryl Voss said.
My support as a parliamentarian, as a Jamaican, as a father, as a grandfather, I want to see Jamaica get 5 more years so that I know that my children and my grandchildren can live in this country and enjoy the country as I did. God bless you. Shower.
Tell me something. There's a thing when it comes to collection after that Nigel Clark thing about not transferring assets. The purpose of that is there's a thing about redeem up, foreclose down in terms of creditors. So people who have money in what can now be said to be a Ponzi scheme. So this is like some cash pot kind of scheme where SSL is not to transfer property. You're not to sell it, gift it, remove it. So there's a tracing element, and unless there is a purchaser for value with a third-party purchaser that doesn't know the innocent purchaser for value, then the tracing of the property would mean that this by way of gift would be problematic if it was transferred after SSL got itself in hot water and the whole thing. But I don't want to discuss too much, but is that what you're saying?
Repeat that? I was...
You know? Now I see why the Justice Minister was saying if your family members do things, don't tell the Integrity Commission. I got to continue, do what you do. This is what you call the disenfranchisement of the Jamaican people. So when I had said that there was really a definition for Vazism, on the seat for yourself. Continue.
So how was this done? The transfer. It was done via a holding company called SSL4 out of St. Lucia. I don't think Jamaica heard. Jamaica, how was this done? A holding company in St. Lucia called SSL. That's what I'm getting at tonight, How is the shareholdership of the two companies? The two owners, the shareholders. 800%, 800 shares, and 800 shares. No, this is a serious matter tonight, Jamaica. Just like how it happened with the Prime Minister. You remember? At Martin St. Lucia transferring Wycliffe Close to Estate Bridge. You remember how that was facilitated? When I say I'm freezing up? Even if I'm freezing up tonight, Jamaica, we're doing what we need to do. So ask yourself this. Why did the Financial Services Commission, under the leadership of Nigel Clark and the Wellness Administration, facilitated a transfer of SSL assets? Why did the Financial Services Commission in this country facilitated a transfer of SSL assets? Have you ever seen anything like this before, Jamaica?
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus!
So therefore, They no longer own that asset. What other asset do they no longer hold Jamaica? I'm going to ask you again. They no longer own 33.5, you know. So the property is owned by what? Symbol Limited. And Symbol Limited owned by who? Linda and Shannon Vaz.
Help, help. We the other way around.
We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have enough. You have had enough of the information. Go over to Partnerjar TV and go and subscribe. Go and check out the video in its entirety. I clip to get to the key points. The allegations are very, very damning, I have to say. When you look at what Nigel Clark said and promised to the people of Jamaica in regards to the SSL case, and then for him to go as to the point where these allegations are coming out, if this is true, again, the implications, we are looking at a superior failed state in the Jamaica Labour Party under the rulership of Andrew Holness. I mean, talk about, you know, just destroying all levels of trust that a country and a people could have in a government. I mean, this is not just about you saying, but there's 200 plus more Jamaicans that invested a lot of money into SSL, right? And for it's about the BNR, we here again with another one. Two things has been circulating in the news in the last 2 weeks. SSL, now Daryl Voss, Andre Stevens. And we're here to talk about all three. Alright. Daryl Voss pretty much his lawyer put out a statement saying that Andre Stevens should apologize. Well, Andre Stevenson has responded, ladies and gentlemen. And we're here to react to it. Let's continue. Let's go.
I saw a news story on Friday, it reached to my phone over the weekend. I never really know what was on TVJ. But I hear Daryl Vaz with the argument. And I come here to address it tonight.
Let's get it, man. Alright, let's go, guys. Hit the like button, don't keep it to yourself. Share the live. Let's hear what Andre got to say.
I hear Daryl Vaz with an argument. And I come here to play the recording from TV.
Play it, man. Let me see.
Play that recording from TV. Go.
Hold on, you know what's it? We need to do this the right way.
Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Clear the recording from TVJ. Clear that recording from TVJ. Make a go and ask some things today.
This one, latest malicious, spurious allegation, has to do not only with me, but with my children. And that's where I draw the line.
Daryl Vaz rejecting accusations on social media, linking him to the sale of a building previously occupied by Stocks and Securities Limited, SSL. According to Mr. Vaz, prominent businessman Christopher Borman bought the building from SSL in 2013 and leased it back to SSL, which was already using the building. Borman is the father of Mr. Vaz's daughter-in-law.
He transferred it in 2023, the property, to his two children, which includes my daughter-in-law. And all of a sudden, I have been brought involved to say that I am involved on the basis of transferring SSL property to my children. How low can you get?
Mr. Vaz adds the transaction was handled by a law firm affiliated with the PNP president and opposition leader, Mark Golding.
My call today is simply, let us see who the true Mark Golding is. He will have full understanding and evidence of the transaction, and therefore, as a senior partner, he must come out and tell Jamaica the situation as it relates to the transaction that his law firm handled in 2023, whether it was legitimate or not, whether Darrell Vaz or any of his family members were involved or not, and put all of the cards on the table so that this doesn't spiral out of control as all the other allegations surrounding SSL has.
The issue has also taken on a political tone, as Isaac Buchanan, an attorney and PNP candidate for East Portland, was seen in the video when the allegations were made.
How did this information get out there? And for what reason is it being used? Where did it surface? It surfaced on a well-known PNP blogger's YouTube channel, who has been seen campaigning with the now candidate against my wife in recent months. And the question is whether or not this is not orchestrated politically for political cheap points.
Mr. Vaz has also threatened legal action against those who put out the misleading information if it's not retracted. SSL has been under heightened scrutiny since a $30 million fraud was made public in 2023. About 200 clients were impacted, including sprint icon Usain Bolt through his company Wellgen Limited. The investigation is still ongoing. Andrea Chisholm, TVJ News.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
There's a ton of things I could say. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna let the big dogs deal with this one. Lord have mercy. Woo! Woo! Boy, I don't know. He said a lot. I'm just gonna ask one question. Him bringing up Mark Golding, is that defamation? Was he implying? I'm just asking. Was Darrell Voss implying that somehow Mark Golding knew or knows or had knowledge about whatever that is? Or was he also did he imply that the PMP is somehow orchestrated with Andre Stevens to put out this information to make him look bad? Is that also defamation? I'm just asking. But let's continue. Let me shut up.
I want to ask Darrell Vaz a question. At the beginning of the report, you said, my children. I want to ask you, you see, common sense is a thing, you know. And when they don't have common sense, it's a serious, serious recipe for disaster. I accuse him.
Embarrassing.
The man said, I accused him. The man said, I accused him. And his family to have been involved.
What can go so?
Embarrassing.
They need some milk. Then I saw a letter circulating on Twitter saying to cease and desist. But I am saying cease and desist. What defamatory statements did I make about you, Mr. Vaz? Did I call your name to say that you were involved? No, I don't know, because in his reporting with TVJ, he's saying that and this is politically motivated. So I want to know, when did common sense and deductive and inductive reason become this shallow?
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
So, Mr. Vaz, isn't she your daughter-in-law? Mr. Vaz, didn't the building transfer to her? Mr. Vaz, all that you're talking about 2013 and all of the specifics, is not showing on the transfer details of the titling of the land. So, Mr. Vaz, I'm not one of those who you can bully. I'm not one of those, Mr. Vaz, that you can come and talk about. Because I never accused you of anything. Where were you accused, Daryl? Where were you accused? Where did I accuse you of wrongdoing and skullduggeries? I'm asking again. Where did I accuse you, sir? All that I presented were things that are public knowledge. All that I presented were documents from public records. So how then are you going to say I accused you of wrongdoings? Where did I accuse you, Daryl, of wrongdoings? I don't understand, Daryl. So what is the defamatory of what I did? And then you're going to say apologize, Daryl? Daryl, apologize for what?
Emotional damage.
And then you're going to spin the narrative to say that this is purely political. What about it is political, Daryl Vaz?
What can go so?
What about the matter is political? Oh, you never know, Daryl. Isaac Buchanan is always on the show, Mr. Vaz. Isaac Buchanan is always on the show. And it's not 1 year or 2 years. Almost 3 years, Mr. Buchanan is a regular guest on the show. So for those who telling you this is purely political, no, Mr. Vaz. And then you will say that take out the cockroach and so in your thing that your lawyer write and media.
Ball out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Oh, no.
So for those who telling you this is purely political, no, Mr. Vaz. And then you will say that take out the cockroach and so in your thing that your lawyer write and media. Mr. Vaz, are you aware that play every night? As a matter of fact, producer, can you show him? Can you show him what is played every night? Because it what?
Ball out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
You know, Mr. Stevens, you know something? I'm going to have my lawyer write to you, Because just 1 second ago, you had my picture there, and then I see you talking about take out the cockroach there. But I just want you to know that I am not yet the member of parliament for Portland Eastern, so you can't take me out. So I don't know if that applies to me, so I'm going to get some advice from my lawyer to see if I can have you apologize to me because the producer played that while my picture was up.
Emotional damage. Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
You see, if I were a big dunce and live in a house full of dunce bat, then maybe I would definitely have to get a lawyer to sue you.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
One who can't even spell my name. See, if I were a big dunce and live in a house full of dunce bat. You see, if I were a big dunce and live in a house full of dunce bat, then maybe I would definitely have to get a lawyer to sue you. One who can't even spell my name. But I'm going to just say this to you. You know, nothing better for doing your time.
I was told that I need to apologize and I don't know. Apologize for what?
Yeah.
So probably I will just say to Daryl,
No, listen. I'm gonna say this to you now, as a competent attorney. Do not use your very, 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 very popular platform to give any attention to Cry Baby. Make them shiver. Let those who want to wrap their legs around the idea that you said anything that was a lie, find somebody to wrap them legs around. You don't worry about that. Leave this one alone.
Emotional damage.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
May God bless the great institutions of the country that keep the society together. May God bless the Integrity Commission that leads the fight against corruption in the land. Because corruption is a scourge against the will of God. And the institutions on earth that fight against corruption deserve our full support.
All I gotta say is wow. Wow. Well, here you have it. Let me know what y'all think in the comment section. Sheesh. See, one of the biggest bangarang now in the day. Mighty God of Daniel. Big up Andre Stevens. Andre, where's I really going? Because are you want me know where I'm going in? Like we were at Travis.
That's one of the Kingston name now. Me not eat Krispy Kremes. Me I want donut me I eat. Me, come on, students. Now that me take my medication and everything, man. And I water me I drink today. Come on. Me not get no coconut water. I'm telling you no coconut. I want coconut water. All right. Me not eat Krispy Kremes. Me support brand Jamaica.
I have 12 emails, 30 messages, and a proposal due by 10. How am I already underwater?
I wonder what that means. Yeah, all the advertisement. Not all good.
It look like the whole of Jamaica come to Portland next Sunday. Clip out the mongrel dog. Hey, the PNP them leg of them out. Students, me say when I watch last night, me say wait. And the PNP them a listen to me, you know. Me say the PNP them a listen to me. When you hear daytime campus say ball out. Me say no sir. Oh, so the MP a come. So the MP a come. I'll go back to be honest, the PNP them a listen to me, don't it?
Of course.
The PNP them a listen to me. I think in the court. Nobody can deny that. He start take every case of Portland now.
Nobody can deny that. Everybody listen to Andre.
Yeah, man, I pay PNP out there. And me love the court Jamaica. He start to call enough case down at Portland. Yeah.
Who that? Isaac. Isaac start to pay case down at Portland. Yeah, I love the court.
So, me say students, the labor right them. The labor right them, I like the top, you know. Take out the cockroach, you know. Yes, them I try to find out how them can get it off of the internet.
A lie.
Take off the
a lie.
Come talk it.
Hold on there. So Andre, people who can't believe this. A simple soundbite that was on the internet in a service, a pastor, a prophet, right? A ball out, a cry to the Most High for help because the Lord revealed what the dirty government do to the prophet. The Lord revealed, thus saith the Lord, that them is doing this and them is doing that. The Lord revealed the cockroach, the Lord revealed the thief, the Lord revealed the murderer. And it upon the labor right there. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. People, anybody who want the soundbite, wanna link me on WhatsApp 1876-451-6535. See number there in our comment section. In the description of every video. You understand? If you don't want the soundbite, you know WhatsApp me. I make me send it to you now. I'm gonna make it to the ringtone. So every time somebody call you, on the phone, ball out, Jesus, help, help. Me and my people are full ringtone that. You remember good? And that have nothing to do with PNP. Because any one cockroach in a PNP, any one thief there in a PNP, any one murderer there in a PNP, we want God to remove them too. So I don't know all the labor right them take it up on them head with this a piece of soundbite.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
And people get worse. Like Andre tell you. You get worse, people. Make Andre tell you.
Come talk it. Come talk it. Take out the cockroach, you wicked. A wicked man. Take out the cockroach. Take out the cockroach. Lord God.
That is funny, honey.
Jamaica, murder. No. Oh why don't you stop me? I'm catching the man to take on the cockroach. No, let me fight the students. Let me fight it.
Hey, brother, say Jamaica, but you know,
we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament.
Shift the election.
Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief.
Take out the murderer.
Take out the thief them.
Take them out.
Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. And you Portland. You go Portland. Why me I travel to Portland?
Because all I do subs them.
Man or woman.
No, hold on there. You know what I'm saying? Sit
the man say take out the cockroach. I want the most, the ball out. Jamaica, all if you have a bad day.
People, let me tell you something. Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all coming sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, yeah? Remember, so the donation link is pinned. We have the Cash App open. We have the PayPal open. You understand? So all you have to do is hit the link and it goes straight to the PayPal and you can donate. Alright, the name of the Cash App is DH, money sign DH7220. Zane, the initials for the Cash App is PC. Alright, for confirmation. So let us do the right thing, man. And, you know what I mean? You want to support the platform that way there. When you can do the right thing. Because I am monetized, however, because I live in Jamaica, I cannot get blessings, Lori G. I cannot get super chats. You know, me no figure out, me no know how Andre do it. Me no know how him do it, but my email is registered in Jamaica, so I don't get super chats. You understand? And I wouldn't say I don't have anybody I could trust to do it overseas for me and register it over there and whatever they do. I don't know how they do it. I'm just saying, I don't have it. Somebody just send more message if you send them his own bite. Right away. Big up yourself. Ball out sound bite I go out there right now.
I get take out the cockroach, take out the thief, take out the murderer them. Take out the murderer them. Them not like it, man. Jamaica, they don't like it. Them not like it, the labor right, them not like. Put up the cockroach in the comment. Put up the cockroach them. One of them I got message me, I got ask me if they can get the name and the number for the pastor. Talk about the cockroach.
What can go so?
Hear them stop me.
What can go so? What can go so?
People, can you imagine? This a soundbite that bond them so much that them ask the pastor number.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
This a real banger. Eh? What? Them illiterate, they not nothing to do. They not have nothing to do. Hey, as some know say they know say time coming up. Hey, them afraid you know. Them afraid more that. Well, me not gonna say them afraid more than Aunt Jonas because that's not possible.
Andrew Owens afraid more than everybody else right now. You see me? How am I going to so? Yeah, man, big up yourself, General. You can send you out to your people them now. Somebody just send somebody the ball out audio. You know, so that gone. Anybody want the ball out audio, man, just send me a message by WhatsApp, man. Right away you get that, man. No joke. I don't believe. Right away. Right now, I'm going to start sending out to some of my people. JC, big up. But look, listen to this.
Put up the cockroach them. One of them I got message.
People put the cockroach them in the comment section. Because cockroach is a problem for them. You know? Find the cockroach symbol and drop it and spam it in the comment section, people. Everybody. All 390 now. You know, you know some labor right lurking in the bushes, you know. Hey, labor right, don't hit the like button or hit the dislike button. Hit the dislike button. Don't keep this to yourself. Share the life.
It's me, I got ask me if they can get the name and the number for the pastor. Talk about the cockroach. I know I don't respond. The pastor never say nothing wrong.
But
the pastor, we know who the pastor be, but we not met them. We know.
But Andre, you can't make them know who the pastor is because them cannot do anything to the pastor and the prophet. Same way Vian Miller. Put the cockroach in the chat. The cockroach didn't come like it bother them, you know. It look like it bother them. Because I don't know how somebody, I don't know how people can so fool. If the cap don't fit, why you wearing it? You never hear Bob Marley say, if the cap fit, let them wear it. Well, if you don't want to be bothered by the cockroach and the thief and the murderer, where the man who want to get out of parliament, the pastor and the prophet, where the Lord show him a fool of business that, because I must dance them for true. I don't know what can go so. No, sir.
What can go so? Nah, make them know why is what the name of the pastor. Them don't like it, students. Students, them don't like it. When we say them not like it, them not like it, them not like it, them not like it, them not like it.
It bad. That bad.
Yeah.
That bad. That
but bad. I don't know why offend them so because humanly them not cockroach. Them probably thief, them probably criminal. But humanly me don't know if them can be cockroach.
No, this is Smaddy are real troll. The Smaddy name themselves ball out. So how they not a problem with the audio?
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
Big up ball out in our chat. Big up.
But I know them not cockroach, them is a Tootsie.
Mighty God of Daniel, me can't bother.
They might not be a cockroach, but them surely will be a Tootsie.
No, in all seriousness, with all of the things that we are going to Jamaica, the crime rate, the road them, the fact that a lot of people can't even find food to eat. I really want audio them people that have problem with. It's like they want Jamaica to carry on in the mess way to carry on with without any change because them support a certain political party. Me want to know what has the PNP done? I mean genuinely want to know. What has the PNP done in the 18 years they were in power that was so bad that you have people that will literally look past all of the madness that Jamaica Labour Party do, all of the wickedness what the Jamaica Labour Party do, the direction in which they are taking us morally as a society, signing the Samoa Agreement, taking $1.5 million from the United States for transgender aid, for aid in our surgery, for people in Jamaica, pushing that thing upon our kids then. Right? Never been seen before in our Jamaican history. But people are going to tell me about Portia, and Portia did do this, and Portia did do that. And Portia never do nothing like what Andrew Owens do with the Samoa Agreement. Where is our people moral standards? It's gone, Bridging. It totally gone. I never see this in my life. It's like the fabric of what Jamaica is. Our culture is being stripped away from us every single day by these people. Eh? Look how much school the BNP building at 18 years. How much school Andrew Owens building at 9 years or 10 years? How much school? Eh? Look how much highway the man them build. Rather, all of the institutions where they create and put forward, all of the fiscal, financial structures that they put in place that the same JLP are benefit offer. Let's really talk about it, man. The man them wasn't all bad. They did not do everything right, but they was not all bad.
I dare say that the PNP could have maximized if they had the right personnel with the right brains or the right. I feel like they probably have the right intention, but if they have the right brains behind the party, their intentions to me was good enough for them. If they had the right brains behind them, they would have done much more for Jamaica in the 18 years. But you cannot sit by and tell me, say, after the JLP cost the money for 18 years, this 9 years compared to the first 9 years when the PNP did in power, compare it to the first 9 years when JLP did in power. And you tell me, say, we are moving in the right direction? Eh? You tell me, say, we are moving in the right. Let us be honest, people. This government is going against the Constitution every chance they get. They don't want no accountability. They want a statutory declaration. Right? No, me I say, listen to me, V and Miller. If they had the right minds, right? Innovative minds, smarter people in the PNP in the 18 years, they could have done more. And why I say that? Remember, you know, I think the FinSac, they did have good intention in the FinSac, you know, they want to try to fix things, you know. But members of them get tricked, you know. No, if they did have the people, they would have the intellect. They only get the trick when they get tricked. And some people would suffer till this day and hate the PNP because they lose this and they lose that. Members say certain JLP people get back money, you know, because of PNP, you know. Certain big name people, you know, right? Remember, even some of them are in a government according to reports, you know, allegedly, you know. So me I say, if they were brighter people, right, they never have everything together. They did have good intentions, but they never had everything together. They had bright minds, but they were not the brightest minds. So if their mind did look brighter, them could have done more for Jamaica. Me not ask, I tell you that. Some of them youth that me see in the PNP right now, you see Andre Arton. Any old Andre Arton did they at the helm in a them the time there. Some ideas when me hear come out of that they use them out. Yeah man, old school politics. Some ideas when me hear come out of that they use them out. Remember me tell you. We didn't need about 25 years ago in a politics. And Jamaica would have been a totally different direction. Jamaica would have been China without a democratic China. The work ethic, technology backing it, high productivity with a man like Andre Harton at the helm of our financial institutions. Me now ask Christ that the boy the brilliant man like all what name? Oh my goodness, I forgot the general name. And Isabel Rose always a talk about him. And him always come on Spice TV. You see me? The financial guru, all them bridging them. Want you man, bridging, I write people them. We need a nice space to make the thing work. And you see, a leader, a true leader, has to know who to pick. Colin Bell and my man, the man. Ralston Iman. Ralston Iman should have be at the helm of it as well. Big up yourself, brown man. Respect. See, them type of mind there. The analytical mind. See, I tell you, if you have them type of people at the top, we are going to increase productivity from our people. I tell you, we are going to increase productivity. And then you have a man like Dr. Dayton Campbell. Boy, I tell you, say, from my man dead, God rest his soul. Somebody does text me, some of you send me the audio. Me soon said it. Right? God rest his soul. Roger Clark. Who remember Roger Clark from the PNP? At them man, they say farming, you know? At them man, they say agriculture, you know? Hey, them man, you know, play, you know? Nobody could move him, you know? I God alone could have moved him. But let's talk about individually in areas. That's why, for me, personally, I wish that we could move away from the party energy. You have individuals, and I know I'm getting off topic, but sometimes it comes to me like this. You have individuals, right, that they are built for certain areas to thrive in, right? And we, the people, have to be educated to understand that this person is that such individual. You get me? And from that now, we can, like how the people them vote who they want to be mayor in a Portmore, and so we need to vote who want to be the Minister of Finance, who want to be the Minister of Health, who want to be the Minister of Education, who want to be the Prime Minister, who want to be the Speaker of the House, who want to be every single area that is important to the governance and the runnings of the Jamaican people. We need to have those say as the people in the ballot. Big up yourself, Colin. See, that is what we want. We want a democracy that gives the power to the people. But the Jamaican Labour Party want to take the power from the people. Look there, we want to take the soundbite.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them.
Take them out. Take them out. Yeah, so the Labour them want to tear down free speech. They want to take our right to our voice. You understand? Nobody has said we agree with a youth that tell the Prime Minister about his mother. We don't agree with that. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Him free if he say that. If the Prime Minister want to go lick him in his face personally and go to prison, I feel business. You understand? Because a man can't say anything out of their mouth as long as they don't touch you. Right? And if you want to say something back to him, you say something back to him. Right? But when you see a man tell the Prime Minister about his mother in the pandemic, I mean, nah, stop talking about it. I mean, not stop talking about it. The man, them go for the man under him bed in him house and video him and embarrass him on television. The police officer them. Eh? What can go so? So now them want to control what we can say on the internet. A simple, innocent soundbite that don't have nobody name in there. It never say PJ, it never say Portia, it never say Edward Siaga, it never say nobody name. But them want Raymond Price, I next one to call me a premium. Raymond Price. Yeah man. Bright. You know say the PNP have some serious power candidate on the team. You know like when we really look into it. You know what I mean? Yeah man, Roger Clark are the best agriculture minister ever in the history of Jamaica. Me not ask Christ, them man they are general. Me not talk about PNP, me talk about him as an individual. The best ever. Bar none. Them man they say agriculture straight. You see me? But yeah man, me know to think about that man. Cause they want, I mean, remember even Labour right girl, burn out and Jonas and then find her dead in her yard in a pandemic. Same evening. What kind of Jamaica this? What kind of politics that?
Emotional damage.
We Jamaican people need to do better, man. We are analyzing one another for politicians. You're mad.
Something is not
right. Go. Fix with people over soundbite. We're not even calling nobody name. We don't leg of that, man. We have bigger fish to fry. We don't even understand what is coming. I mean, I talk about where the devil have planned. Right? And we don't even understand what God have in store for we too if we don't repent. Bigger fish to fry. You only can't stay there. Oh, big up yourself, Marika McCoy. Blessings to you. Welcome to the platform. Hey, big up all our new subs. Gentlemen, welcome to the platform. And remember, hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all coming sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support. The like button is free, eh? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we can't really don't want to really waste some time with this one because a litany of callers called in on Andre Stevenson, Pdtv News station on YouTube. Make sure you go and go check him out. You understand if you have not yet. Alright. The callers reveal some things about the healthcare system that needs to be highlighted because I'll just say this. I have a friend that definitely, because of the hospital and the lack of equipment in the hospital, that young man is no longer with us and he was in an accident. This happened years ago. I don't even remember who was in power at the time. Now, the fact of the matter is, I think all of us can agree as Jamaicans, whether you are supporting the Labour right or supporting the PNP or the UIC, we cannot stand by and watch a
healthcare minister or ministry deal with us, the Jamaican people, the way this current one has, and let's sit back and not condemn, right? Condemn their actions, demand improvements, and if we have to take it to the street, we take it to the street. Tufta need to resign. Andrew Wallace need to resign. This entire government need to go. When you see it as bad as this, I mean, I was listening to Andrew last night. I'm going to say, the last part of the show me I go play people. I'm going to say, me literally, I lose energy. Me couldn't take it no more. But me say, me have to listen to this thing. Because we have to listen to the harsh reality of what is really going on in Jamaica. And right now, I'm just going to play and I say nothing. So no listen. Listen to the caller them I call in. Alright?
Yes, good night, caller. Short and spicy.
Andre.
Yes, miss.
Good night. The hospital thing that they're talking about. I have a friend who went to the hospital this morning on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
He had a bump on his belly and it burst and his feces was coming through. He was in the hospital from Wednesday. On Thursday, when one of the daughters go there and see the condition of the father, she fainted. Every day they said they're sending him to the hospital in Mandeville to do surgery. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday evening, they gave them a paper so they had to go to do blood tests and some other tests. Saturday morning, they said they're taking him to the hospital. When they went there Saturday morning, he was ready. No hospital. They were there until they said they have to get their own transportation to take him to Mandeville to do the blood test. Because the condition he was in, because they said he was stink.
Wow.
He went to Mandeville, get the blood test done, came back. They said they have to send him home because they have some contamination condition at the hospital. So they sent home the man with feces leaking from his belly. Only dress it. I said him, say come back. I think it's Thursday.
Send the man home with the thing on his belly and the feces coming through there, sir?
Yes.
Mighty God. Really?
Yes. He was at his home last night.
So who dressing that man?
So they sent him home last night.
So which nurse dressing the man thing?
I don't know who's going to dress him. I advise them to take him back to the hospital, to St. Anne's Hospital or somewhere else this morning. That's what I advised them.
So where you say he was at Spalding's Hospital?
Spalding's Hospital. Spalding's. It's a disgrace what is happening at Spalding.
So you say all of the feces coming up on him?
Yes.
Mighty God.
It's terrible what is happening, Andrew. Terrible.
And no community nurse them don't send to fix him up?
No. Because he is in St. Anne. And he went to Spalding.
So you're saying that he need to go now back to St. Anne?
To the better hospital.
No, lady, this is too much for me right now. Me weak out. So they never give him like a bag or them something, the colonoscopy bag for the feces to go through?
Not that I learned. The doctors were trying to get you, but they didn't get you to you to explain.
Wow. Wow.
Terrible. Andre, terrible. This government don't want about the fraud election now with the election, but they care nothing about it before. Look at the hospitals. Look at the condition of the hospitals.
I hear you tonight. I pray that him pass the worst and he'll be able to live through this moment.
Thank you, Andre.
All right? Producer, can you play the video of the other woman crying out about what is happening with her family member? That last video. I want to wrap up the show soon, Jamaica.
Your trader-centric, innovative approach has introduced another game changer, and that is the Ola Prime Instant account. Oh yes, that's right.
Let me tell you this here. They look like a blood clot and shit.
Take all the criminal leader them out some.
Jamaica. Despite the expletives, you heard what the young lady said? I want to faith, I know the woman. Take any more tonight. Hello?
Good night, Andre.
Yes, sir, good night.
Riverton man again, Big John.
Yes, Big John.
I'm not saying like my father on a Portland deal with the people them.
Yes, Big John.
People Christo. Yeah.
All right, Big John. God bless you. Jamaica, I'm very drained. I think I've done enough tonight. And you can stay with me tonight, don't it? Rescue the perishing and care for the dying. This is too much. I can't take on this right now. A nurse had to pump a baby for 8 hours, but there was no ventilator machine. Yes, hello, good night.
Yes, Andre.
Yes, quickly, my friend.
Yeah, this thing at the hospital it's nothing new. In 2019, my dad had the same blood clot and sat on a chair for 5 days. And he was transferred to the university hospital. And after he reached the university hospital, he died 5 minutes after.
So he was at St. Anne's Hospital for 5 days sitting in a chair.
And sitting on a chair. My dad is his third husband. He was a teacher at the Garvin Master High School.
And then they transfer him on the 5th day to the university hospital. And when he
died 5 days after.
So when he reached the hospital, he died 5 minutes after. Wow.
After reaching 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes. And he sat there in St. Anne's Hospital for 5 days on a chair. And this was a professional. He was a teacher at the Garvin Master High School.
So he was a teacher at the Garvin Master High School, and he went to get attention.
Yes, he was playing a game and took sick in St. Anne's. And he was there on the chair for 5 days. He was transferred to the university hospital. And after reaching the university hospital, he died. 5 minutes after reaching 5 minutes. So it's nothing new. And like I said, that's the hospital. It's nothing new.
All right, my friend. No problem.
All right. Okay.
Jamaica, that is where I'm leaving it tonight. That's where I'm really leaving it tonight. Thanks for all who came and viewed. I know that some people say that Jamaica Day connections and this.
People to bring them up and to buy their votes. The mail come off of my own. No longer. All right.
God bless you. Yes, hello, good night. Hello, good night, caller. Welcome.
Yeah, good night, Auntie. First time to your program. All right. You see, this parameter we have in Jamaica. She died within a couple of months. And 8 months later, her dad got a mother. She went there to have a baby. Her baby gave birth. She got sick in the hospital. Get up, no more than. Send her home.
Wow.
Your family member to the hospital.
Wow.
Yes, and she was.
Yes, I do. Yeah, can you take out the headphone? It is really. Yeah, what are you saying now?
Listen to this main story. Listen to this.
Yeah, what are you saying now, my friend?
Yes, I'm telling the lady that with her auntie in the hospital, get the auntie quick and fast, no later than 1.
She must get her auntie out of the hospital?
So somebody called in and said her auntie was in the hospital. I think I said that be hospital and said. And she have a blood clot in her lungs, or 2 blood clots in her lungs. And the lady said she was, I'm going to play because there must something too horrific for you repeat.
We paying tax goes? It should go towards a consolidated fund. Pay me, as me end. Yes.
Why them kids come at default? No, why could we? Friday night.
Here we go.
Hello, good night.
Here we go.
Andre, good night.
Yes.
Leave the police board right now. We are listening.
West.
Good night, Andre.
Yes, good night. Turn off the thing in the background, please.
I'm calling from St. Mary about St. Day Hospital.
Listen to this.
I have an auntie in the St. Day. I have an auntie in the St. Day Hospital. He was admitted from Friday night. And up to today, I spoke with her. She's sitting on a chair right now with 2 blood clots in her lungs.
What?
See them because falling. It's just crying. She's crying.
She have 2 blood clots where?
In her lungs.
In her lungs. At which hospital?
At St. Day Hospital.
Wow.
And
from when she has been in the hospital?
Friday.
From Friday she's been in the hospital. Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Monday, Tuesday. 5 days now.
Yes, she's right now in the Fantasy Hospital.
In her lungs?
Yes. And she's sitting into a chair, cannot go on a bed. There's murder in the Fantasy Hospital.
Embarrassing.
Blood clot in her lungs?
Yes. And she's sitting into a chair, cannot go on a bed. There's murder in the Fantasy Hospital.
No, sir, lady.
I'm trying to get the number from when. I just took a while. Trying to give out the number, I get it.
This is very serious, man.
She told me today that they give her a dirty wet up mattress to sleep on last night, to spread on the floor, to sleep on last night, and she said her throat is so wet. She had to come off of the mattress when come back, one nurse give her and come back into the wheelchair to sit down.
Wait. So you said them give her a bed?
No, not a bed, a dirty mattress.
A dirty mattress. Mm-hmm.
Wet mattress.
Mm-hmm.
Lay on. And she get up off of the mattress and sit up into the
So what? So the mattress dirty, but you say it was also wet?
And it's wet.
Mighty God.
In the Federal State Hospital right now. My auntie is right down there now. Her 2 feet became swollen. She's just crying. She don't know what to do.
So you're saying that because the mattress dirty and it wet, she had to come out of the mattress and go back in the wheelchair?
Yes, to sit into.
And you say her 2 feet are swollen?
Swollen bad, because look, the blood cannot circulate in her foot because she's into a wheelchair sit down.
Mighty God.
So her blood not circulating.
So you say this is happening at the St. Anthony Hospital?
At the hospital, yes.
Wow.
She admit because of 2 blood clots in her lungs.
Alright. Lord God.
Yes.
Take the picture them and send the pictures to me.
I'm going to call her shortly and let you send it.
Alright, Jesus, I can't manage.
Okay, then I'm...
Keep strong and hold straight, my dear.
Yes, I will. I cried last night when she told me the condition, man. I really cried. I prayed down so much for her.
Alright, my dear.
Okay, then I'm ready.
Wow. Hello?
Yeah, we are ready. We just need him.
Yes, I'm telling the lady that we're handy in the hospital. Get your auntie there. Quick and fast, no later than 2 months.
She must get her auntie out of the hospital?
Yes, I have an auntie that died from that hospital and her daughter just last year, 3 weeks ago, my cousin buried. She had the same lungs problem, blood clot in her lungs, and she fell down in that hospital and died and didn't get any help. And it didn't come over the news or anything.
So you're saying that your family member died from the same thing at the hospital?
Yes, my auntie and her daughter.
So 2 family members died of the same clot, the clot lungs?
No, my auntie, she had a stroke, and they have her up for 18 hours sitting up while she had a stroke.
Wow.
Yes, and she was in a coma. They sent her home for a coma.
She had a coma and they sent her home?
Yes. We had to pay them money for them to look at her. Yes, that hospital. And 8 months later, her daughter had baby and had difficulty from the hospital. Ended up getting pneumonia in the hospital. They sent her home with the pneumonia. She couldn't breathe. She had to go back. But she lived in St. Anne's. On top of that, she's been telling them she's not feeling well. She cannot breathe. They didn't have any ventilator.
Yes.
She tried to get them. And nobody came to help her. Before she died, she left me some voice notes. I want to release them, but her sister said don't release them.
I would want to get those voice notes. So I would, in honor of her death and what has happened in this country, let us get those voice notes.
I'm going to send them for... Because the doctors, they get your family member to the hospital tomorrow.
Mighty God.
My cousin, she couldn't breathe and she tried to call them to help, for somebody to help her. Nobody came and she get about the bed to go tell them that she cannot breathe. She fell down and she died. Hit her head and died and nobody came to her rescue. She just have, she died, leave 3 kids. Right now, her last baby is just 4 months.
Mighty God. So she died trying to reach to the doctor, the nurses, saying that she can't breathe.
She cannot breathe. And it didn't come on the news. It's a hush-hush. And the RX is a dog here, Andrew.
Mighty God.
So, just a call in regards to that.
So you're saying that the lady need to take out her family member out of that hospital?
Stop, brother. If you can get her out tonight, get her out.
Wow. Wow.
Serious. Bridget.
All right, DRX, thank you for sharing this information.
She just tell her what I'm going to tell her. Tears full of my hour.
We just hearing all about this right now.
Yes, ma'am.
But the mayor sent and did get good treatment at the hospital.
No, it's not a good hospital, Bridget. My and they have strokes. And we have to pay them for them to see her and give her a bed. And when we couldn't pay them anymore, they sent her home. And she died within a couple of months. And 8 months later, her daughter got a matter of fact, she went there to have baby. Her baby gave birth, and she got sick in the hospital. Get up no more. Send her home. She had to go back, and less than a week she died. Trying to get help.
Wow.
A serious business I go at, brother.
All right. Thank you for sharing your... No, sir. This is too much. All right, dear. Yes, send me the voice note then.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I don't do a lot of videos about the healthcare industry. But ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to Christopher, sorry about that. When it comes to Christopher Tufton and the health ministry, we have to call a spade a spade. This is an indictment. You cannot have good governance and your healthcare system. This is the health of the people of Jamaica you're talking about. You understand? Asthma is a thing that it's not like you have to be like a heavy person and have weight. You can't have asthma and you're slim like a pin. Right? If you cannot breathe, you cannot live. Ventilate, nebulizers, come on, bro. And Christopher Tufton is the one that says them have money. Money is not the issue. So why are these things recurring? And you see, let us be honest. Healthcare system need fixing and improvement always. But we have never seen it this bad. We have absolutely never seen it this bad. And the way how the Jamaica Labour Party campaigned in 2016, they had all the answers. They are the best person to manage the country. And we have found out all of that is a lie. This is an indictment. This is horrible governance. And I'm telling you, I know stories, but I shall not say on here about hospital horrific experiences. I know lots of stories. So you tell me about that.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support, support, support. Oh, comes Annie Isabel Rose and Atafai Press. The people in my group. Sharon, everybody will watch Panaja TV with in my group. All comes none of you never link me one away and say, yo, Bolo, you know, you what go on? My mother never watched it last night. Me know so my mother would have tell me. But none of you link me. Can't believe. Can't believe.
Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready? For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Ladies and gentlemen, you know, say it's sweet when you react to a a content creator react to some news. Trust me, if we don't miss this, we're not going to enjoy this. Even if we don't watch this before, we're still not going to enjoy this. We're going to listen to this. Let us listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. We go Pdtv. Make sure so to go subscribe. Oh God, before we even start the show, I'm sorry. No, sir.
That is funny.
Oh
honey.
my God, this is so funny. Oh my God. All right, let's go. All right, get it together, man.
Oh my God, that is funny.
Get it together. Let's go.
It's very important. It's positioning, you know. You must be able to articulate the positioning for the economy, you know, Jamaica. And when the journalists them would have back Favour right and back side left, can you imagine how Favour would have you know the government. Only not see her in the parliament today. We want Favour to debate Julian. We want Favour. We don't want Arbin Hill and Favour. We want Favour alone to Jamaica. Can you imagine how only see how them deal with her in the parliament today?
Oh, hey, if we don't want Favour for debate Julian, only put the fire emoji in our chat. In the next upcoming budget debate, if you guys want Favour Williams to go one-on-one with Julian Robbins, right? Put the flame emojis in the chat right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Why? What a bangarang.
We need help, Jesus.
Listen to me now, man. If you believes a Favour Williams, what the labor right them there? Labor rights. If you believes a Favour Williams is competent enough, sturdy enough to stand up and debate Julian Robinson, right? The shadow minister of the ministry of finance. I want to talk up things. Let's continue.
Today was her first day in front of the Standing Finance Committee. And I want the producer to work the language with me now. Today was her first day in the Standing Finance Committee. Today was her first day in the Standing Finance Committee. You know what to say what we're going with her, don't it? Look here. Look how she go.
Okay, Madam Chair, allow me to just go back up a bit and introduce the team. I did introduce our financial secretary, but financial secretary, if you want to say who's here, you're okay. All right, okay. As we go along, you will know who the members are. So,
Minister, we're not hearing you very well. I think you're introducing your state minister and at least the FS.
I did already.
And the rest of the team, but the opposition was indicating they're not quite hearing you on the mic. I was thinking we can tilt the mic up a bit. Towards her, yes. Go again, Minister.
Oh, you want me to start
you
again?
do not have to start over.
You want me to start again? Okay. All right.
Hold on then. Last week, that lady this up Favour Williams when she talked to Mark Golding. So how come she talked to her so nice this week? It come like Juliet Wallace have split personality, you know. You like a joker, you know? But that's say still. Let's continue.
Right, Madam Chair, we will be, as is customary, we will be taking the figures for the office of the Cabinet and Departments. All right, Madam Chair, I'm told that we are going to begin with the Ministry of Finance and then we will move on to the other entities for which I have to report this morning.
Madam Chair, in keeping with the traditions, the Minister would perhaps want to invite the opposition spokesman on finance to offer a comment if he so desires.
I would just go straight into questions. So if you're ready for questions, I'll start with my questions. Ready for questions now?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Poor Favour.
Normally, when the minister makes an opening statement, the chairman is the House leader is saying that traditionally you'd be allowed to make a response. If not, then Minister, you would go ahead and present, and then you would field questions.
Thank you, Madam Chair. For the Ministry of Finance, which starts on page 20,000-1 and includes the Accountant General's Department.
Do you really want to stick with the same old insurer? Taxes.
We need help, Jesus. Ball out. Whoa. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief.
Emotional damage.
Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Who sits in front of the committee? Never have been done.
All right, so you see, fear of all of the inception, you know, because all of this, you know. You understand? So, you see, fear of all, boy, rough. Fist Jackson get mad, and then, all right, so Juliet Oles style Fist Jackson, and you don't want to see how Andre deal with Juliet Oles. No, sir.
If by the Minister of Finance is not going to be here for the rest of the day, and given that there are specific plans, as is indicated just now, that before this committee rise, a list of the scope of work to be provided, and those two post offices mentioned be provided to us before we rise.
Respectfully, a member, that has never been done to any minister who sits in front of the committee. Never have been done. That is inappropriate. No, it is. It is inappropriate. It has never been done. The minister, yes, has to be able to give you responses that take you down to an element of detail. However, the scope of work for jobs normally would never come to this parliament for presentation in any committee. And if you would like to have that information, respectfully, Minister, it needs to be requested from the ministry directly, not necessarily from the Minister of Finance, even though the Minister of Finance speaks globally on all budget matters. That level of nitty-gritty is unfair and unreasonable to come here and do that to the Minister.
Madam Chair.
And I have spoken.
No, and I can't respond to you, Madam Chair. I wish to respond to you.
You can go ahead. Yes. You can go ahead, member.
I disagree with you that this has never happened. I'm not asking the minister. No, if you allow me, Madam Chair.
Minister, what you would be required to do in respect of this head is to provide details as to the list of post offices or postal agencies and what is the budget for repairs or renovation, and that would be sufficient information for this session. If the member would like to know how much is spent on painting, the AP, and how much is going to be spent on cleaning the tiles, the member would need to get that information outside of this committee session.
If I respond to you, Madam Chair.
Next member.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Next member.
You made a comment that I wish to respond.
Next member.
That opportunity.
Member Jackson, this is not the space.
I merely have to respond to a statement you made. Even a courtesy should be extended.
I extended the courtesy already, and you went into. You don't agree, and you're allowed not to agree. Next member.
So you're not going to allow me to ask my question of
Next
you, the chair?
member.
Are you not going to allow me to ask my question of you, the chair?
Sure. I'm not sure what your intention is here, Member Jackson.
Jamaica, did you see and observe? Did you witness this level of skullduggery, disrespect and bullying by size 13? She is rude and disrespectful. She is crude, Jamaica. And when I tell you, you must get rid of them. Imagine.
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
Yo, me say Andre Stevenson get mad. Jamaica, you see the type of rude and skullduggery and disrespect. No, but seriously, ladies and gentlemen, can we all agree that Juliet Holness is out of line? Juliet Holness is out of line. I have observed this lady on several occasions in the House of Parliament. She talk to grown people like them a dog. She talk to them like she owned them or something like them or some subservient slave where clean her house and clean her front yard and clean out the dog pen. That's what she talk. What can go so?
What can go so?
TikTok, what can go so?
No, sir. What can go so?
It's not nice. Ryan Campbell walk one. Carol Gale on the live on the YouTube. Big up on yourself. People, make sure you hit the like button, Zane. And I don't know, TikTok, I don't know what to do already. Let's continue.
Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me go Portland. Why not travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
are traveling to East Rural tonight to take out. You know, Jamaica, there's something called socialization. And your socialization determines how you've been brought up in life. And the way out is Jamaica, even if you're a speaker and you have to make a decision, that is not the way in which you rule. The member said he wants to make a point. Give the member the chance to make the point. How rude and crude of you, Juliet Landell Holness. How rude and crude of you, Juliet Landell Holness. Becomes the next. No, you're rude and disrespectful. Fix Jackson should walk out. Fix Jackson should walk out. But you know the next part. She must be able to bully Favour. You remember how she deal with Favour about 2 weeks ago in the parliament? She must be able to bully Favour, but nobody should be able to question Favour. Me gonna say it again, you know. She, Jamaica, was able to disrespect Favour. 2 weeks, remember what year when Favour was answering to a question when Mark Golding asked her, and she turned around to Favour and talk about your mic now work. Your behavior is very disrespectful and it is unacceptable. So you must be able to deal with Favour in a certain way. And when respect is being shown to Favour, asking the question to suppress Favour. Jamaica, I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question tonight. Jamaica. If your taxpayers' money is being spent in this country, don't you want to know how it is being spent? I'm going to ask again. If your tax dollars is being spent in this country, don't you believe that the Minister of Finance, don't you believe that the State Minister in Finance should be able to tell you how the monies are to be spent? So if you are going to be asking about the AC and the wall and the paint, then the Finance Minister should be able to go to page 30 that and tell you how much money is allocated and what is the purpose of that money. So when you know when must call her, you know, me not even gonna call her Jezebel, you know, but she walk with a Jezebel spirit. I'm not calling her Jezebel, but she do walk with a Jezebel.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
With such disorder. In Jamaica, I never say she's Jezebel, but she walking with a Jezebel spirit.
What can go so?
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
Help. We be out of the
We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need it. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button. So ladies and gentlemen, Andre said, him now call Juliet Holness Jezebel, but she is walking, acting, moving. She's operating with a Jezebel spirit. No, sir.
We need help, Jesus.
He said, hey, Juliet Holness get Andre mad. Me say me never see Andre go on, so yet me I talk about, yo, I know I felt. I was upset, because I did a reaction to this already, you know. And I posted it last night. I did a reaction on my YouTube channel of Juliet Holness and how she dealt with Mr. Jackson. And I, even at the end, I was like, so wait a minute. She's not going to apologize? I was confused. I was like, so after Mr. Jackson explained to her what happened, she's not going to apologize? Because she assumed he was talking about something else, you know, and attacked him on what she assumed he was talking about. Never wanted to give him the chance of actually explaining what he was talking about. And then when was pressured by the, I would say, the elders, you know, elder statesmen and women in the parliament from both sides, that's the time when she, because she said next member. If it was up to her alone, she would have not even given the man a chance to speak. And this is the type of bullying and arrogance and disrespect that the Speaker of the House is walking with. And she is the Prime Minister's wife. And they have majority of the House. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to admit we are living in very, very dangerous times when these are the type of people in leadership. Aren't they supposed to be the example for us? the people that are quote unquote what poor, or we are the ones that are, you know what I'm saying? We're not up there in the echelons of status in society. Aren't they the ones that are supposed to move and be an example as leadership for us, the people? But my God, man, Juliet Owens has done it again. And listen, if I don't see her come out and publicly apologize to Mr. Jackson, then you already know what time it is. And most women, and I'm sorry, ladies, I am going to say it, most women, it's like apologizing is like kryptonite. They're never wrong. They are never wrong. A man should just take it. They're never wrong. You understand? And it's a very, very weak trait to have. It shows your character. When you are wrong and you cannot, nobody needs to tell you need to apologize. You should apologize because you're wrong. But let's continue.
Jamaica, she walking with a Jezebel. I never call her Jezebel. But she walking, the spirit that walks and transcends with her is a spirit of Jezebel. That walks to deal with chaos and disrespect to people. It's only a Jezebel spirit operate like her. Only a spirit of Jezebel. Jamaica, I never say she's Jezebel, but she walk with a spirit of Jezebel.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
That she walk with a spirit of Jezebel. Rude and out of order.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, who agree with Andre? People on TikTok who agree with Andre? People on YouTube who agree with Andre? Have we not seen this before from this lady? She did Favour Williams that she did. And she actually turned off his mic too, you know. If you watch the whole proceedings, Mr. Jackson was trying to speak and explain where he was coming from. But because she was so arrogant, ignorant, and disrespectful, she did not allow him the opportunity to do so. Because if she had, she would not have said the things that she said. She wouldn't have. Judith says she agreed. TikTok, what I want to say? Let's continue. Let's continue.
Rude and disrespectful. Damn rude and disrespectful. And it's time Jamaica cut you and your husband down. It's time Jamaica cut you. First concubine. Yes, first concubine. It's time Jamaica cut you down.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Because you pass your bird nest now. You pass your bird's nest in this country. You pass your bird's nest and don't know when to stop. Damn face your rent and out order. You piss you know, you look like you piss yourself.
Embarrassing. We need some milk. Out! We need help, Jesus.
Yo, so y'all tell me, say, Andre said, it look like she a what? Piss herself? When me tell them, say, Andre, people, Andre went off.
I make her cut you down because you pass your bird nest now. You pass your bird's nest in this country. You pass your bird's nest and don't know when to stop. Damn face your rent and out order. You piss you know, you look like you piss yourself.
Hey, Andre say, hey, listen to me. Andre growed in granny. There is no way. Andre say, yo, you look like you piss yourself. Juliet. Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Juliet, me not lie. Hey, me never deal with this so bad for my reaction. But I pointed out the disrespect. I sure did. Yep, I sure did. I pointed out the character flaw. But my goodness. Andre said, you can't piss yourself, lady. Jesus, let me hear him say so.
Parliament has our parliament descended to this kind of Buddhism and disrespectful conduct. You are out of order, Juliet. Because you get on with how you dealt with the former speaker of the house. Because you deal with Favour how you deal with. And you deal with everybody. You think, no, the parliament needs to stand up. Stand up to your damn Buddhism and disrespect.
Help, help.
We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need it. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46.
God is our refuge and strength is a liberator, Jamaica.
Today, I rise in absolute and unrelenting opposition to this bill.
I will say this again, Jamaica. We must put an end to this tyrannical and dictatorial style of this wholeness clan. What is not her husband decide with disrespect with? She come in at the parliament, come rule, and then she thinks she can do it in a one particular way. When has our country become like this? When a man and a woman, when them not rule a parish, them not rule a country. When them not rule a parish, them choose to rule a country. You are rude. You are very rude. You are very disrespectful. The people of South St. Catherine have sent their member of parliament to question about their resources being spent. It's taxpayers' resources. It's not Juliet Wellness and Andrew Wellness. It's not Andrew Michael Wellness and Juliet Landell Wellness. Property and services. It is the people of Jamaica services. We the taxpayers, and almost 3 million of us, must know how the dollars are spent in this country. You're damn rude and feisty. And if this is not a reason for Jamaica to stand up against this tyrannical rule, just imagine if they get another third term in this country. Just imagine.
Ball out! Why? We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
Not even this kettle them. A backroad behave like how you behave. They're disrespectful. And you can't know who is the man in the house, you know.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
No, sir. Andre say you can't know who is the man of the house. Oh, he went there, ladies and gentlemen. He went there. Remember, based off the storyline, you know, Andre used to be amongst them, you know. Andre used to be with them. So, you know that go. When fisherman go see and tell you how he see look, or how he see feel, you have to believe him. Not true. Yeah, big up Pdtv. I me get that one there from. Pdtv say when your granny used to say, our grandpa used to say, when fisherman go see and tell you how the sea stay, you have to believe the fisherman. Ladies and gentlemen, Andre Stevenson is well documented. It was never denied. It was corroborated that he was amongst them. So when he says things like this,
you need help.
You know,
not even this kettle them.
Hey.
A backroad behave like how you behave.
The man said not even kettle them a backroad behave like how she behave. No, sir.
Embarrassing.
No.
We need some milk.
No. Come on, bro. Bro. Hey, when I kettle them from backroad, call me right now. Me need to corroborate this. Me need to find out how this kettle. I don't know no kettle a backroad, you know. Me not gonna tell you say me never been to Portmore, but I don't know no skettle about back road. Alright? So me would have want when I skettle and call me right now. The number is 1876-451-6535. Call me on WhatsApp. I talk to me about Juliet Wellness Savior. Because according to Andre, hey my guy. According to Andre, that this kettle then behave like a Juliet Wellness. Me would have loved to hear Juliet Wellness response to this. You don't hear Juliet Wellness in the public a lot, you know. You know, here we know, you know, like no public statements. I've never heard it. I think it's only our husband alone you really hear talk a lot. He's the front and center, you know. But boy, when she do get a time to speak, he look like she died for true. I think I hear Andre mention something about who remember the incident when them claimed to say there was a bomb threat. I guess Juliet Wellness was the bomb. You know what I mean? I guess she was the bomb, ladies and gentlemen. Who remember when the Prime Minister, there was a report that there was a bomb threat up at the big house with the whole heap of stone them, where them say value much money and him can't really explain all that. And that house there really make people start looking at him like, wait a minute, oh you afford this? You know what I say? So, yeah, remember the bomb threat, no? Yeah, the bomb threat, so I don't know. I wonder, I look like a Julia the bomb, a Juliet Wellness at the bomb. She's the bomb. Hey, you can't bother. No, sir. You're so nice. Hey. Some more that bugger
That is funny, honey.
No, and we play the man said we
That's
can't
funny.
say Andre said that all of it.
Oh my God, that is
Not even
funny.
skettle them. I'm a fraud behave like how you behave.
Not even skettle them, dog.
You're disrespectful. And you can't know who's the man in the house, you know.
The man said she disrespectful and you can't know what the man of the house. Shots fired.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
No, sir.
You know who's the man in the yard, Jamaica. You don't say who's the man in the yard. It's not a husband of the man of the yard, you know. Because if she did even have some finesse, even if she did have a little decorum and diplomacy, you could have said, boy, she don't have no touchliness, she don't have no way. Jamaica, think about it.
Yo, Juliet Wallace literally had Andre so angry that he had a loss for words. That's how you know he's really angry. The man said she don't have a little touch, she don't have a little, she don't have a, him can't find the word them because he's so angry. There's so much thoughts going in his mind, some of them mostly disrespectful, and he's trying to choose which one to use. I'm just saying, that's what I'm reading from watching this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we can't believe nobody that tell me say this go on. Hey, me vex. Hey, out of I press. No, out of I press. Hold on. I wonder if out of I press they know about this. Because I don't think I see out of the press do a video on this, you know, from morning, you know. It come like that one a sweep on everybody wrong. Somebody say JLP, them fully nuts. What's that?
Who you look like is the man in the yard? No decency, no courtesy, no little finish, I'm no little lady-like manner. Attitude alone. Imagine when her husband wants to put her under subjection. Imagine when her husband wants to put her under subjection. Now you understand why the police did reach. Hey, you know it makes sense. You remember somebody called over here and said there is a reason why the police did reach up at the yard when the 28th account read out that.
Ball out! Why? We need help, Jesus.
No, Jamaica, you remember when the person called and said, teacher, there is a reason why the police did have to go up at the yard. Now you see it play out in front of the yard, you know. Now when you see Jamaica, it play out in front of the eyes. Can you imagine the level of skullduggery that is happening up that house? That is now playing out in the nation's parliament? Jamaica, I know say she beat him, you know, but the way and the disposition she go on in the parliament. Can you imagine what she do in the house if she behaves so in the parliament, Jamaica? Jamaica. If she behaves so in the parliament, Jamaica. Lord God.
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election.
Yo. Juliet Wallace, the Speaker of the House. Somebody say it burn me. Sexy D say yes, it burn you. Well, I have to say, those level of disrespect coming from people that's supposed to be our leaders, that is disturbing. I wouldn't tolerate it personally. It would not have happened. I'm trying to tell you that right now. It would not have happened. All right? And even if it did happen, I would have checked that right there and then. Right there, so. Would have checked that. You're mad? You're crazy. For international platform, I come disrespect. You're crazy, man. Mad, you're mad. But I put you in your place, man. You remember good. You can't stay there. May I make sure it is put on record that there is a bottle. You understand? Yeah, you want Tegerek. Back a door, back push somebody when I have not about them to come from no good family. When me done with you on the international platform, who you, man? You can't deal with people, so. You have a sure respect for get respect. You know what I understand? That's how it goes. That's how it goes. You know what I'm saying?
What can go so? It should be no. I think Jamaica need to. Producer, I want it sinking tonight, and I've done the show till 11 o'clock. Producer, bear with me. I think Jamaica.
Okay. You said she was asking if Andre is your man. Who was asking that? You see, I realize, and I'm on TikTok, guys, and I'm on YouTube. You know, I realize that the women, a lot of the women have, well, the lower tier women, the women that have little bit about them, nothing really, no good character. Yeah, I noticed that the lower tier women, because you have women of different tiers, it all depends on how they conduct themselves. You understand? So, you have lower tier women that the first thing they do and say when they want to disrespect a man is say some gay stuff. the speakers of truth don't have to be gay. I understand that heterosexuals, a lot of us tend to not tell you women the truth when you're walking around and carrying yourself like you're trash. But, yeah, if more of us are going to start telling you that you're trash, just don't worry about. There was some music. More of us are going to start telling the ones that are trash that they're trash. This is not for all women, you know, just the ones that carry themselves like trash. And there's a lot of you out there. A lot. You understand? You carry yourself like trash, it is what it is. You understand? And the stuff that comes out of your mouth is also trash. Because I agree with Andre Stevenson that the clear obvious that Juliet Owens was being disrespectful to Mr. Jackson. She didn't carry herself like a first lady. She didn't carry herself like the Speaker of the House. And she didn't only disrespect him, she also disrespected Fairfield Williams. And we spoke about it. So it's not a JP PMP thing. She is a bully. She is disrespectful. We have pointed it out several times. She even got off the man microphone. For what? Next. No, you can't love them all you want, you know. Some people love the devil too. So, hey, it is what it is. Somebody on TikTok said, we love Andrew and Juliet Owens. You can't love the devil too. You can't love who you want. Love the devil. Go ahead. Hey, God gonna have something to say about it though. Trust and believe. And the prophets have spoken. Man, listen. 2025, boy. Woo! Man, y'all better be on the right side of the track. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here with God, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worshiping no person that call themselves bro God. No, we're not doing that. And she is Mrs. Bro God according to Andrew Owens. So you guys are worshiping people. Y'all are worshiping idols. Well, God got something to say about that. It's not gonna be pretty. I'm just saying. Let's continue.
The team there with me tonight. Play back what she do. Play back what she do. Play back what she do. I want it sink into Jamaica tonight. I want it to sink into Jamaica tonight. Play what she do when Fix Jackson asked the question. Play back.
Hey, hold on. Me notice over TikTok our all like labor cappers then there. So this person I go say, what your name? And look on the name where you call yourself. And you cap and I tell lie. This person I go say, the man never call himself bro God. Ladies and gentlemen, that has to be a lie. And let me tell you why. Because I have a clip of Andrew Owens at a conference. I think it was 9 years ago or 2 terms ago. And he called his wife the Honorable Mrs. Brogard. Only hear what I say a while ago? Him call him wife the Honorable Mrs. Brogard. That is on record. So you want to tell me, say, Andrew Owens are calling wife Mrs. Brogard and don't call himself Brogard? He did not accept it. If somebody walk around and call you a B-man, say you're a fish, you're going to tell him you're not a fish if you're not a fish, right? In most cases. If it continues and everybody is walking around calling you a fish, everybody are going to think you're a fish, no? So the people in call Andrew Owens Brogard, and he accepted it, ran with it, and you're saying because you never hear him say it out of mouth, that means him never say it, and also you're saying he never took on the persona of a Brogard. Make it make sense. Please make it make sense. I am almost certain Andrew Owens called himself Brogard already. He is that arrogant. He is that arrogant of an individual to do that. He's so full of himself. His wife said he was full of himself in an interview that she disclosed that she wanted her wedding to be a fish fry. We have the facts. We have the facts. It's all over my platform. You can go and watch it. So what are you talking about? No, so I'm going to pass this. Let me go down to the part where she disrespect Mr. Fitz Jackson. Because I don't want to play this already. Right, that's all. All right.
It's in front of the committee. Never have been done. That is inappropriate. No, it is inappropriate. It has never been done. The minister, yes, has to be able to give you responses that take you down to an element of detail. However, the scope of work for jobs normally would never come to this parliament for presentation in any committee. And if you would like to have that information, respectfully, Minister, it needs to be requested from the ministry directly, not necessarily from the Minister of Finance, even though the Minister of Finance speaks globally on all budget matters. That level of nitty-gritty is unfair and unreasonable to come here and do that to the Minister.
Madam Chair.
I have spoken.
No, and I can't respond to you, Madam Chair. I wish to respond to you.
You can go ahead. Yes. You can go ahead, member.
I disagree with you that this has never happened. I'm not asking the minister. No, if you allow me, Madam Chair.
Minister, what you would be required to do in respect of this head is to provide details as to the list of post offices or postal agencies and what is the budget for repairs or renovation, and that would be sufficient information for this session. If the member would like to know how much is to be spent on painting, the AC, and how much is going to be spent on cleaning the tiles, the member would need to get that information outside of this committee session.
If I respond to you, Madam Chair.
Next member. Next member.
Madam Chair, what is this we have here?
Next member. Next member.
You made a comment and I wish to respond.
Next member.
That opportunity.
Member Jackson, this is not the space.
I merely asked to respond to a statement you made. Even the courtesy you extended.
I extended the courtesy already, and you went into. You don't agree, and you're allowed not to agree. Next member.
So you're not going to allow me to ask my question of
next member.
Are you not going to allow me to ask my question of you, the chair?
Sure. I'm not sure what your intention is here, Member Jackson.
Even the labor right tell her say it's inappropriate, you know. You know, your advance let tell her say it's inappropriate the way in which she's dealing with the man. Yeah, so she sit down. Next member. It's like she said, I done my pint already, you know. Also, she used to stand up on Andrew, you know, Jamaica. When I was around her, you know, I think I need to talk.
What can go so?
Jamaica, I remember when a man, her husband used to say, no, Julie, that can't do, you know. It's like she just move one, just say, I'm sorry to go, you know. And she would have just say, Andre, go and get that. You know, like you ignore your man. Those were the things she do. And what I saw today is how she treat her husband. Tell me if it's like me to tell Julie, because everybody in the Labour Party, you know, when your husband give an instruction, they do the total opposite.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Wow, that is a lot. That is a lot. Oh my God. We said the EEOC case has been dismissed. Shout out to my girl, my lady, the beautiful Miss Akimi. What's going on, Miss Akimi? Hey, Miss Akimi, drop your link in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to be abreast with what's going on politically in the United States of America, the issues that, you know, she covers a lot of issues that are connected to us here in Jamaica, like the egg crisis. She really went in on the egg crisis. Y'all really need to go check out Miss Akimi. So drop your link in the chat, Miss Akimi. I just gave you a mod stick so you can do it. Wait a minute. No, I just did. I just gave you a mod stick. What the hell? What the hell going on, man? What is this? Anyway, Juliet save it. My bad. Juliet Holness is out of line, ladies and gentlemen, in this case. And she has been out of line for a very, very long time in many instances. And it's not just a PMP she do it to. She has done it to Favour Williams. It's a her problem. She has a what you call that complex. She has this complex where she just dark and ignorant. She just is, you know, it tells a lot of how you communicate with people. She's not really confident within herself. You know what I mean? And Andre went as far as to talk about their relationship between Andrew Onus and her. Because he lived there. I don't know, I was never there, but according to him, this is how she dealt with Andrew Onus. Somebody said market girl, not my word, I'm just saying. You understand? Because I don't really like to get personal like that. You know what I mean? And I don't want to just disrespect people. That is not my forte. However, I will tell you my mind when I see you are being disrespectful. You understand? Yeah, I usually will match energy. But this is a bad look because this happened on the international stage. The world is watching, you know. The world is watching. And
you know, man, this is sad, bro. This is sad. This is bad. You know, and man, Andre, man, damn Andre. Andre really went there though. Andre really Andre really went there.
Jamaica, I remember when a man, her husband used to say, no, Juliet, that can't do, you know. It's like she just move one just say, I'm sorry to go, you know. And she would have just say, Andre, go and get that. You know, like, you can't ignore your man. Those were the things she do. And what I saw today is how she treat her husband. Tell me if it's like me to tell Juliet. Everybody in the Labour Party know. When your husband give an instruction, you do the total opposite. Dysfunctional families care dysfunctional people. And what you see there tonight, Jamaica, what you see there tonight, she is the epitome of the man and the man is the epitome of the woman. Only get it? Only get it? That is the same way how she treat her husband and yard.
Where's the parliament?
I'm talking about, jeez. When I tell, if this cat don't go sit down somewhere outside this veranda, move. I don't like cats, man. Anyway, yeah, but anyway, oh man, Andre really went there, ladies and gentlemen. Andre Stevens really went there. Sheesh. And he has, like I said, he used to live with them. He used to, as far as I hear, allegedly, he. This is kind of a throwback. Andre Stevens, now a month ago, addressed Marlon Morgan. Press conference.
Emotional damage.
And trust me, it was emotional damage. So let's hear what Andre Stevens has to say.
I want you to listen to the Labour Right press conference. And then when you listen to it, you give me the chance. For dissect what I'm saying, and then we call for play it for me, the producer.
Given the emerging trend of malfeasance and apparent systemic corrupt and inappropriate use of taxpayers' money at PNP-controlled municipal corporations, including, of course, the Manchester Municipal Corporation, the Hanover Municipal Corporation, the Westmoreland Municipal Corporation, the St. Catherine Municipal Corporation, and, of course, the KCMC. The Jamaica Labour Party, like all well-thinking Jamaicans, are calling for the immediate and urgent audit by the Auditor General of all these municipal corporations controlled by the PNP.
Hey, who mess is this?
Oh, man, is this? Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
In particular, of course, the KCMC. And our final point, the Jamaica Labour Party also notes that the PNP KCMC corruption scandal has been in the public domain for almost a week now, with supporting screenshots of WhatsApp messages and voice notes readily accessible. However, to date, we are not aware of any statement issued by our usually vocal and vociferous civil society groups, which of course profess and assert that they are non-partisan and that they are vanguards, essentially watchdogs on matters concerning integrity, corruption, accountability in public office, and of course lawful use of taxpayers' money.
Yeah, I was saying, sorry about that. Big up to Lorraine and Colin, and big up everybody in that place. Please like and share the video. Throwback Thursdays. You understand? Blessed woman, Lion PH. Big up yourself, Lion PH. Thanks for subscribing. Hey, Queen Candy, big up yourself, yeah, mama. Trust me, Queen Candy, subscribe. Sassy81, bless you, sweetheart. Albert, big up if you're still there. LT Wealth. Carl, big up if you're still here, Carl. And Andrea, bless upon yourself here. The word is love. Let's get back to it. I'm so happy I'm watching this because the young drunker them come out of the end, man. And I disrespect Mark Golden, you know. Can you imagine? No, I mean the audacity. And yeah, I'm gonna show off guys. I something to show off about. Yeah, tell Andrew if you do this and beat way. Tell Andrew if you do this and beat way. Every year since the man has been the leader of the opposition, certified man of integrity. Tell Andrew if you do this and beat way. Let's continue. And just listen to this now and look upon this buffoon in front of you and make an ass of himself while he say this.
We trust that our usually vocal civil society groups will find their voice and address the sordid and scandalous PNP KCMC corruption. And of course, promoting and upholding accountability in the use of public funds and by those who preside over public funds.
Dear Lieutenant Idiot Amin.
Embarrassing.
We need some milk.
Doctors, nurses and engineers who have ever dreamed of living in Australia now have an opportunity.
Dear Lieutenant Idiot Amin. I come tonight to say to you that the Auditor General hands are full.
That is funny, honey.
How much years the Auditor General can't account for?
That's funny.
Dear Lieutenant!
That is funny.
Dear Lieutenant! Idiot! I come tonight to say to you that the Auditor General hands are full. How much years the Auditor General can't account for? Unaudited for almost 10 years. Your government, the Auditor General is caught up in a web where she can't understand the spending in the Ministry of Health. The Auditor General can't understand the spending in the Office of the Prime Minister. The Auditor General cannot understand the web of spending in the Ministry of Education. The Auditor General cannot understand the spending in the Ministry of Labour. Am I telling any lie tonight? So when you're going to call for Pamela Monroe Ellis, Lieutenant General Idiot Amin, you must recall the several agencies, departments, municipalities. Didn't the Auditor General just audit the KCMC when Feder was mayor? Didn't the Auditor General can't account for almost $30 million in housing project? And you come with your idiotic, nonsensical argument, fallacious, redundant argument to come tell us what? To tell us what, is what his name again? Yeah. Lieutenant Idiot Amin. Is who tell you you look good with Barrett? Is who tell you to look? I call Alfred Dawes today and I ask him, how much is it for you to go on the Ozempic program? Because Lieutenant Idiot Amin, no. The rate you are going, Lieutenant Idiot Amin.
Oh, no.
To tell us what, is what his name again? Idiot. Lieutenant Idiot Amin. Is who tell you you look good with Barrett? Is who tell you to look? I call Alfred Dawes today and I ask him, how much is it for you to go on the Ozempic program? Because Lieutenant Idiot Amin, no. The rate you are going, Lieutenant Idiot Amin. Alfred Dawes say, I must give you a number so I can set you on a program. Him said going to be rigorous, because you also will have to exercise. Are you ready to exercise? No.
Yo, Andre dealt with this man on a savage level, man. Yo, this is wild, bro. Oh man. Yo.
You ready to exercise, Lieutenant Idiot Amin? And you're demanding Dayton's resignation. Well, if Dayton for resign, Chan for resign. If Swaby for resign,
hey,
28 bank account for resign. If Swaby for, you know what I mean then? Swaby transforming the city. Swaby transforming the city. And them cannot come to the reality. How Swaby doing so much? In him 1 year, that fella couldn't do. In how much years? Almost 9 years.
Hey, where's the lie, ladies and gentlemen? Where's the lie? That is exactly what is happening right here.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
Man, the whole Jamaica Labour Party is embarrassed by Mayor Swaby and all the good stuff he's doing. And Marlon Morgan, a set out. He really looked compromised, man. He just out here capping, bro. Bro, you gotta stop.
Stop the cap.
You gotta stop, bro.
Stop the cap right now.
Not a good look, man.
No bullshit, bro.
I'm sorry. You know, it's sad, man.
And if Swaby for resign and Dayton for resign, tell Bobby Montague we care about the care them when if you service the police station.
Quite so. Quite
you want
so.
me go again? If Swaby for resign, care about Petroja money. If Swaby and when Dayton to go. Okay. We have to go to Ruel and say, come here, Ruel. You're not a free agent. Lock up.
Yes. Yes. See him so. See him so.
So when the commander him come out and what him say? Him calling on resignation. I want to ask you one question, Marlon Morgan.
Yeah.
The last time I checked, you were on the government's payroll in the education department for educational services. So technically he's a civil servant. When did you leave the Ministry of Education? I never know a civil servant can be political operatives now.
Hey!
They didn't tell you how them rate Ali Butney, you know. Look.
Oh man, he called him an alley button. Oh, shots fired. Oh man.
When did you leave the Ministry of Education?
Hold security now.
They didn't tell you how them rate Ali Butney, you know. Lieutenant, you realize that you never even get the title as consultant, or you never get the title as technical assistant. But there was a sure Ali Button where them pitch up in a one corner. When did you come out of that office? So I want to know, because we need to do the audit trail. Who is paying him? Who is paying this one, Jamaica? Who is paying Lieutenant Idiot Amin? I want Ali Button to tell me that tonight. Who
Emotional damage.
They didn't tell you how them rate Ali Butney, you know. Lieutenant, you realize that you never even get the title as consultant, or you never get the title as technical assistant. But there was a sure Ali Button where them pitch up in a one corner. When did you come out of that office? So I want to know.
No, me want to know how they itch up a big man like that in our corner. Yeah, that's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. He's not able to be held in a corner. He needs open space. Alright, that is not right from the Jamaica Labour Party. And if I was Marlon Morgan, I would sue them.
Because we need to do the audit trail. Who is paying him? Who is paying this one, Jamaica? Who is paying Lieutenant Idiot Amin? I want Ali Button to tell me that tonight.
Funny,
where is this salary coming from? The 25th
funny.
of each month.
Oh my God, that is funny.
You're not talking about that tonight. Where is your salary coming from? Or should we investigate if you're being paid a salary at the Ministry of Education? I want the Ministry of Education to tell me when last Marlon Morgan was on them pay scale. So when you're digging hole, Diana Dixon need to come and tell us, or is free work him do? No, him can't do free work because to maintain those statue, you know, to maintain that kind of
no
400 pounds, you know.
No, he said 400. Oh no, that's cold, bro. That's wrong, man. That's embarrassing.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
those statue, you know, to maintain that kind of 400 pounds, you know. You know, but then that is what they have done. With the access to information, Jamaica, remember they have limit how you can get the access to info. I wonder if Zara Burton. I wonder if Zara Burton wants to do an investigation into who is paying Marlon Morgan. Where is he being paid? Because I really want to know, Jamaica, who is paying Marlon Morgan? Or is it a case that him doing free work? No, Marlon, but why you never tell them? There was an agreement. It is alleged, Marlon, that you were given an assignment.
What kind of assignment that now, God?
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
I want to say, when I think about it, you know, Courtney, this Lieutenant, we know we must call him now, Lieutenant Idiot Ali Button. I think that is a better one. Lieutenant Idiot. Remember you have Adi Amin, you know, but we come back now to Lieutenant Idiot.
That is funny,
Ali Button.
honey.
Will you repeat after me? Lieutenant Idiot Ali Button.
Come here. Lieutenant Idiot Ali Button. That's what he said. Not my words. Lord have mercy.
What can go so?
Shots fired, man.
Come here, man. Come here, because I tell you, so I go and deal with the business today. You see, when you come, I want to tell you, Marlon, when you and I sit, how much years is that? 2013, 2012. When you and I sat in the war room,
People want to listen to this. What going on in the war room? What happened in the war room? This is interesting, guys. Check this out.
11, 2012, 2013. You must remember something, you know. Lieutenant Amin. Lieutenant Idiot Ali Button. If there is an issue that you put out and the issue is getting no relevance, you move on and find another issue. I say that to say, Lieutenant Ali Button, you are pinning the story and nobody bet. Pinning the story and nobody. Remember, it's you and Bradley Avenue alone, you know. And I'm going to say to you, Lieutenant, aren't you realizing that you're failing? Lieutenant Idiot Ali Button, don't you realize that you're failing to be on message?
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way know why they take it the wrong way.
Bradley Avenue alone, you know. And I'm going to say to you, Lieutenant, aren't you realizing that you're failing? Lieutenant Idiot Ali Button, don't you realize that you're failing to be on message? You are talking, but the response is not effective. How many people, Lieutenant Ali Button, how many people are saying, I want to ask you tonight, Jamaica, how many people are saying that this is a major scandal? 300,000 Marlon Morgan. You realize that your leader potentially spend that in a night? You don't want to tell you what he used that 300,000 do in one night? Marlon, do not draw me out tonight, you know. Marlon, you want me to tell them what he would do the 300,000?
One night?
One night, Courtney. $1,500.
Hey.
You don't know when to do with the 1,000.
You can't make Andre know your business. Not my word, you know, but the number 28 him a talk about. I want him do with 300,000 in one night. And that man and I talk about big scandal when there is no scandal. Him a try to make up a scandal because him so need the People's National Party to have a scandal. So him grasping at straws. This was a month ago still, you know. This was a month ago.
Under the 500.
But I recently saw this clip and I have to clip it up and post it. You know what I mean?
You want me to tell you, Marlon, and remind you, lest you forget?
Let me know what
when
one.
you cannot find him sometime, Marlon, where did you and I find him?
Ball out! Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election.
You don't want, I think we need to ball out tonight in Jamaica. I want you to ball out with me tonight in Jamaica. You want me to remind him when you the 300,000?
Ball out! Whoa!
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out.
So swear we take up children according to him. But you must remember, Marlon, or you don't recall, you have amnesia, political amnesia like Dwight Nelson. You can't recall like Dorothy Lightburn. Don't draw me tongue tonight, you know, man.
Yo.
Because you must remember what the 300,000 do.
No, ladies and gentlemen, if I was to read body language, I don't know about anything that Andre Stevens is talking about. I was not there. But do you see any lies coming from this man body language? I'm just asking. Cause this is hilarious. What?
Hey, you don't remember? Hey, Marlon, you don't remember? You don't remember?
So when I do with the money, when I throw the money, the 300,000 away. Oh, so okay. So what I'm reading from it, ladies and gentlemen, and I could be wrong. It seems as if he's saying that a certain politician was throwing away thousands and 500s. He's in love with a stripper. She got it. She rolling. She riding that road. So when they couldn't find him with their stripper. Oh Lord.
Funny, honey. That's funny.
Shot fired. No, sir. You are so festive.
You remember when such lady couldn't find him? Hey, Marley, you don't remember? Hey, Marley, you don't remember? You don't remember? You remember when such lady couldn't find him? Hey, Marley, you don't remember Lieutenant Ali Button? Can't find him. Phone can't answer. I'm legally blind. You don't remember what's night you have to be driving up. What can go so?
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Damn, man. Andre, man.
I'm legally blind.
You can't see it all.
Did I stutter? So when I see you coming about an argument, a foolish, redundant argument. A foolish, redundant argument. When you say to yourself, no one people are saying, Jesus. I want to ask you, Marlon, having listened to the road, because you know you would go on the corner and play domino and talk to the people. How many of the man then you play domino in Portmore Wade, in Cumberland? I don't know if you still live there. But in Cumberland, when you're playing domino, how much of the man them talk about Dayton Campbell and
Nobody
Sweden? Not one of them know about it.
Nobody.
It's you.
Nobody's
and
talking.
Georgie Pargy and Bradley Avenue.
$300,000.
And the one Vegas.
No. You see, this is an old video. Because Vegas get put in a film place, you know what to say. Who hear anything from Vegas from them time there? Want to hear nothing from Vegas? Want to see Vegas a come on social media and a cap in my face?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit.
You cannot come out. You cannot come on the internet and definitively make statements. You have to put it in the right context. If it is your opinion, it's your opinion. And you're entitled to your opinion. But you can't come and say the man definitely a thief and you don't have no evidence. Them definitely do this and you don't have no evidence. You can't do that, brother. You have to say allegedly. Allegedly. Or it's your opinion. Yeah.
That one Clifford and hey, you all of you are part of the war. And because none of you have heard about what is happening and what the allegations are, the manufactured allegations. It's deflecting from the issues at hand. It's deflecting from the issue at hand that Desmond McKenzie come talk an argument about us. Because you interpret it. So when don't come what comes for justice now say none. Some give him his new assignment to Jamaica. Marlon, go.
You know what talk about Desmond McKenzie. Want to keep it on Marlon Mark and you can put that part down yourself.
And work on the scripts of your inept, incompetent ministers of government. As a matter of fact, Marlon, remember that droopy Faval must present next week. Make sure, hey Lord God, Marlon, make sure.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
It's concise, precise, and able to understand because any glitch next week, you know. Any glitch favor Williams make next week. Lord dog nyamar supper over here. So I want to tell you, man. Focus on the nation. Focus on talking as a matter of fact, Marlon. The amount of people losing work through the USAID projects. Have you or your communications team dealt with the kind of impact and know how to cushion that impact? No.
Let's go to a commercial break. Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, eh?
You're not dealing with that through the USAID projects. Have you or your communications team dealt with the kind of impact and know how to cushion that impact? No, Marlon. You're not dealing with that. You're dealing with all things political, and in those political things, many people are saying it makes no sense.
That is sad, bro.
Marlon, the people who are to be deported, what kind of plan of actions do you have for those people to synchronize them back into Jamaica? You don't have one, but you're spending an argument on $300,000.
These are all pertinent questions and pertinent issues that, you know, it shows what he's demonstrating is that Marlon is wasting time with a frivolous story and trying to throw ish on the wall and hope that it sticks. But things that are actually affecting the people of the country, he's quiet about it. It shows the madness. It shows what these people are focused on. They're only focused on creating narratives to win a general election. Not the real issues that Jamaicans are actually facing. And first you have to admit that there's a problem before you can actually fix the problem. You know? I'm just saying.
Jamaica, when you buy one phone, say for one Samsung 25, or you buy one of the latest phone, and about 280,000 for the phone. So what is up? Marlon, I'm going to remind you again. Your particular boss spends that in a night.
Hey.
And don't even talk about the ones that gamble and how much millions and them poopa did have Marlon. You remember about those who live up ribbons under the gambling? You don't want me to talk on the business tonight. You remember the war when it broke between two particular Lord God.
Wow. My holy mouth still in a
corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also.
Gambling addiction.
Talk about those in your party who have an addiction to strippers and prostitutes.
Strippers and prostitutes. Wow.
Talk to those in your party who are known pedophiles and little boy.
Emotional damage.
You're not gonna act like we didn't just hear you say that. Say what now? What did he say?
Talk about those in your party who have an addiction to strippers and prostitutes.
Okay.
Talk to those in your party who are known pedophiles.
What?
And little boy.
Little boy what?
Assessors that do the things to the little boys. You know them, man, and you sit at the table and you drink with them.
What?
You drink with them, and when you're drinking, I say, boy, dreaming, and when we can't drink from that one here. You remember Marley?
Wait a minute. These are the things that are happening.
Ball out!
No, sir.
Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Wow.
So when I hear you come,
wow. So Marlon Morgan. So how Andre Stevens said this, and I have not heard there's a lawsuit out. I don't hear about you suing Andre Stevens. Is it true what he said? Why you don't sue him? Because these are damning allegations, you know. These allegations suggest that you are sitting around the table with known pedophiles, and those people are supposed to be criminals, right? It's against the law to commit that act. So he's saying that you're sitting around the table with these people. Did you call the police and to lock up these people? Because what Andre is saying is that they are known pedophiles. This is
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
This is very disturbing. I need a disturbing, but
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Hold on there, man. Play that back. Something, alright? Something is not right.
Fictions, youths, and pedophiles. Talk to those in your party who are known pedophiles and little boy. Talk to those in your party who are known pedophiles and little boy. Talk to those in your party who are known pedophiles and little boy. Assessors that do the things to the little boys. You know them, man, and you sit at the table and you drink with them. You drink with them, and when you're drinking, I say, boy, dreaming, and when we can't drink from that one. You remember Marley?
Guilty. Wow.
That nigga is guilty.
Wow. Wow, that is nasty.
So when I hear
embarrassing.
He needs some milk. Your general secretary has to resign then, you know, man. You remember the allegations of your general secretary with aligned dons and gangsters?
What?
Why your general secretary can't go to the United States?
What? Who that, Armstrong?
Why you don't talk about that?
Armstrong, our general secretary? Hold on there. Let me go do some research. I don't know. Is Horace Chang the general secretary of the Jamaica Labour Party? Because I'm sure. Who is it? You know what? Let me go. He might be the security minister, but not the general secretary. Who is the general secretary of the Jamaica Labour Party? Who is that? Let me look. General secretary of the Jamaica Labour Party. He's the deputy prime minister. Let me see. Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Active Member. Oh yeah. And just for full context, let me show the evidence, because I got this from their website. Yes. So yeah. This right here. This is the JIS, Jamaica Information Service. This is where they say I should go for the information. And of course you see right here, ladies and gentlemen, it clearly states serve as presently the General Secretary for the party.
Emotional damage. Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Ball out! Whoa, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything.
You see them say, that is without sin gangsters. Why your general secretary can't go to the United States? With aligned dons and gangsters. Why your general secretary can't go to the United States? Your general secretary has to resign then, you remember the allegations of your general secretary with aligned dons and gangsters. Why your general secretary can't go to the United States?
Ball out! Whoa, yo. We need help, Jesus.
Wow.
Why you don't talk about that? You see them say, that is without sin cast the very first two. Marlon, the reason why they have to make you come out to talk the resignation is because you have not been in government to tie up yourself. However, show me one of them that can come to the public and tell us that Dayton must resign or Sweden must resign. If you look at Alibaba and the 49,
Wow.
If you look at Alibaba and the 49, none of them.
Wow.
Any Alibaba can come
Yeah, fully now.
So them send you out as a pawn, Marlon. And to date, you have agreement with them to become senator. And all now, they don't name you senator. You know, see them have you as a real Ali button.
Shots fired.
A real send out boy.
Damn.
Imagine, after how much months you have been working, because then, and I do not mean that information that him account. And him do all of the press conference and press, and you're going to tell me, the Prime Minister has about 2 vacant Senate seats, and the Prime Minister can't look at him and then say, I am appointing Marlon Morgan as a senator.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
You think I could be out there and PMP look at me and say me a spokesperson and me never have a trade off to make sure I get a decent position?
What can go so?
You know, see, you done one full alley button and send up, boy, brother. You done one pappy show, and then because you want to be slim and trim like Andre, what you gonna do? You gonna get greenberry and say, boy, let me come and I try use this style, Marlon, you will never be the teacher. There is one teacher and he is called Andre Stefano Steven. Any day your name, you know, there is a book called our name Crick Track Monkey. You remember it talk about you done one pappy.
No, sir. No, sir. Then Lego Andre, brother.
That is funny, honey.
No. You see that now watch one fight and the next person can't fight back. Them a type of allegation is serious.
Morgan, as a senator.
And then them attack some things because at the time you wasn't a senator. I know you're a senator now. But at this time when Andre did that video, he wasn't a senator. So he look bad though. This is so good, this look good.
But every day you come all over a chat. You think I could be out there and PMP look at me and say me a spokesperson and me never have a trader to make sure I get a decent position?
What can go so?
Embarrassing.
Send up, boy, brother. You done one pappy show, and then because you want to be slim and trim like Andre, what you gonna do? You gonna get greenberry and say, boy, let me come and I try use this style, Marlon, you will never be the teacher. There is one teacher and he is called Andre Stefano Steven. Any day your name, you know, there is a book.
I'm dead.
Damn, man. Damn. You kind of feel sorry for him. Yeah. Not.
Come and I try use this style, Marlon, you will never be the teacher. There is one teacher and he is called Andre Stefano Steven. Any day your name, you know, there is a book called Crick Track Monkey. You remember it talk about, there was a literature book, man.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bolo Tbv now. I have to do this because you see, I don't really see this individual come out and speak a lot. We're talking about none other than Norman Dunn. And for full context, ladies and gentlemen, this is an individual that owns a building in Anata Bay that the tax, the TAJ is paying millions of dollars to lease. That is empty, not being used. Not only that, you know what, let me leave it right there. A man that is in government that is being already paid a 200 to 300% increase in his pocket is receiving money from the same government that he's a part of, right? For a building that is empty, not being used for a few years now. Listen to him speak. I just wanted to put that into context before we listen to this man speak, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to this man speak.
But I want to say to you more. I will like to speak about negatives, and this is what I'm going to ask you as the members of this party. We have challenges in Jamaica, there's no doubt about that. We have always had challenges. But we are now in the best place we can ever be.
Who is we?
Hey, who man is this?
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
We have challenges in Jamaica. There's no doubt about that. We have always had challenges. But we are now in the best place we can ever be.
Who is we? We who? The people that are part of the Jamaica Labour Party. You who is getting millions of dollars from our tax dollars for a building that's empty. Oh, if you're saying that, I can understand the context. Let's continue.
And in the third term, it's almost a fact because management and good man.
In the third term, it's almost a fact. So first we had, it's technically a recession, and now it's almost a fact. See, ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to pay attention to the words that people use when they're speaking. It's almost a fact. What does almost mean and what does facts mean? Isn't that an oxymoron? That's like oil and water being mixed. They can't go together. But let's continue.
Management of economy allows for things to happen. And if the economy is not managed properly,
the management of the economy allows for things to happen. That sounds like you don't have a plan. Allows for things to happen. What things? I'm just asking.
then we can't have the benefit. But this government under our leader, Dr. Andrew Michael Holness, is delivering.
What doctor? Where?
Stop lying!
Where's the doctor?
Stop lying!
Oh my God.
Stop lying. Stop.
On the management of this country, guaranteeing that we can do all the things that we want to do for the people of Jamaica.
What are all the things I want to do for the people of Jamaica? And that brother there with the in a black. You can look on the facial expression. Look on that lady there in a white. She look convinced to no. I want somebody alone a ring bell and a laugh. He look like him a convince nobody else.
That is why the third term is important.
Look on the labor right them. But this now move them. All them are talk about that the third term are important to them and not what's important to the people, you know. They want to get a rude awakening, you see.
I will say to you, the PNP, they talk about time come. They have had their chance. They have their chance. So that the time.
So hold on there. In 9 years, one of the day in a power. Where the prosperity they will never have full no chance. Well, let me tell you something, you sir. If you know what is good for you, put on your microphone. You understand?
Shut up!
Yeah man, just put on your microphone, man, cause
Take his microphone. Just a minute. Just a minute. Take his microphone. Usher him out.
Yeah, man, let's usher him out.
Usher him out. Usher him out.
Come and gone. And I remember Kerencia was the architect of this. For them time come and gone. Because when you ask them, time come for what? Them can't tell you.
Let me tell you, since as you want to know time come for what. Time come for actual good governance. Time come for uncorrupt government. Time come for a government that acts with integrity. Time come for a government that sign the code of conduct. Time come for a government that is not going to lie to us in our face about a housing program while we can show them the video of the two individuals saying the same thing. Time come for a government that is not using a building from a parliamentarian that is empty and paying him millions of dollars to lease it while the building is not being used any of the time. Time come for trillions and trillions of dollars to be accounted for and not unaccounted for. Time come for programs not to be duplicated. Time come for one person not receiving $1 million or millions of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars 3 times in the same day. Time come for the road them fix. Time come for people have water in them pipe. Time come for the education system good. Time come for people go at the hospital them and can't find bed and can't find equipment. May I go on? Since as I wanted to know what the time comes for, because it seems like you are out of touch with
Emotional damage.
And what the people are facing. I could go on. Time come for we actually can go and beach them without the security them and fence there. Time come for we can go to Blue Lagoon and go any direction and go there. Time come for the lands them around areas like that are not bought by any civilian but owned by the government so the people can access those areas. Time come for our heritage zones to be protected. Time come for NEPA do them job and charge companies that violate the order, right? And not have a secret deal with them. Time come. There's so much things I can go to, you know, off of the top of my head. Time come for we have a real government that is going to do right by the people. Time come for we have a government that is not going to turn Portmore into a parish just for them to be gerrymandering to win an election. Time come for good and honest governance. Check the morals. Time come for we have a leader that can certify statutory declaration. Time come for the integrity commission not to be attacked by a government. We need those types of leaders that is going to protect the integrity commission and give them more power, not try to take it away from them. Should I continue?
Because it is time come for management of economy, we have that part.
Yo, as someone I go and bad in another video, I think this is an only video where me ever react to the brother here talk off him mouth. And see them irrelevant right now. Because I'm barely see nothing in our parliament. I never seen contribute nothing in our parliament yet. Waste of space and time in our blurt North parliament. Let's continue. It's so much thing time come for and it get worse now because the man do more bad things. Mighty God.
If time comes for crime reduction, we have that part.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Hey, who mess is this? Oh, man, is this?
Embarrassing.
We need some milk.
If time comes for jobs, we already have that. So what are they talking about? So therefore, you don't listen to the rhetoric that's going on. Shun the rhetoric, because what is happening before you, right before your own eyes, we're seeing the prosperity that has never been seen in this country. And that's why it's important.
We are seeing the prosperity that has never been seen in this country. You, I am member of parliament, them and Jonas. I must own alone and a friend them must see prosperity. Where prosperity there? As far as I'm concerned, I've been living in Jamaica for the last 9 years. And I never left Jamaica all of my life, and I've not seen any prosperity in the last 9 years. As a matter of fact, there has been a decline. That's what has happened. There has been a decline. Things have gotten rougher. Especially in the last 8 to 12 months, where we had this recession that you guys are saying is a technical one. It has gotten really, really rough. So what the hell are you talking about? Huh? What the hell are you talking about?
Important for every laborite to know that the third term is the most important term you can ever listen. So the answer is clear. Southeast St. Mary stands with the Jamaica Labour Party. Southeast St. Mary stands for the prosperity that we seek. And let me say to you, we will continue working. We will continue building. Let's move it forward, never backward. Southeast St. Mary.
Help, we see out of the
We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing.
Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard?
Ball out! Whoa, yo, yo, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Yeah, so that was too easy. That was definitely too easy. Make sure to go ahead, ladies and gentlemen, and subscribe to Bolo Tbv live. Yeah, man, that's an excerpt from them content. We just take a while ago and record. See, so check them out. That is it.
And also remember, don't believe in what I'm saying in this video. This video is all for entertainment purposes.
A corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your brother Bolo Tbv, and now we're in this space again. All I ask is that you. Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard? You know, more big up Andre Stevens made me aware of a story at KCMC, and we just gonna go right to the clip, ladies and gentlemen, because I tell you, Jamaica Labour Party just in a one set of banger and them can't stop come out. Don't look on this. Look on this, people. On to the audio. Oh, my bad.
Public funds
My bad,
since
y'all.
he became mayor.
My bad, y'all. That was my bad. Let's go.
Speaking at the monthly meeting of the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation in Kingston today, Mr. Tbv says he has been on a mission to ensure better use of the public funds since he became mayor last year. However,
persons on the payroll of the KCMC who have never showed up to work but received full salaries in the
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
Persons that have worked at the KCMC that have persons that have received full salary that supposed to work at the KCMC has never showed up to work. Is that what I just heard a while ago, ladies and gentlemen?
Ball out! Whoa, yo, yo, yo. We need help, Jesus.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Man, we'll listen to that again.
speaking at the monthly meeting of the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation in Kingston today, Mr. Tbv says he has been on a mission to ensure better use of the public funds since he became mayor last year. However,
there are persons on the payroll of the KCMC who have never showed up to work but received full salaries. In the rate of division in central Kingston, 2 persons were being paid to manage the sanitary conveniences that were never open. These contracts were not renewed. In doing so, we ensure taxpayer money were being spent wisely.
He also pointed to several so-called administrative issues at the St. William Grant Park in downtown Kingston.
We inherit a workforce of over 30 people, but some were signing in and working elsewhere. We have downsized the team to 9 dedicated workers. This improved efficiency, reduced costs, ensure better use of public funds. Today the park is in a much better condition, maintained by 9 persons compared to when it is managed by over 30.
It must also be noted that over the past few weeks, the current administration at the
Jamaica on the year where man say a while ago, all them things I forgot about, you know. 9 persons I deal with the thing and them I deal with the thing more efficiently. And 30 persons when I deal with the area. And the area never deal and deal with good. And them I get full salary. People no come and work and I get full salary. Yo, the man them are some criminal in the brother. Yo, Jamaica Labour Party are some real criminal them, you know. Mighty God. The man them are some real criminal. I saw them rob up the money them, you know. Hey, man.
The KSAMC was also criticized by the Jamaica Labour Party for how it has been managing public funds. In the meantime, former Mayor of Kingston, Delroy Williams, described the comments as a distraction.
When we took office, the structure that we inherited was a structure established by former Mayor Angela Brown Burke, and he was the deputy mayor at the time. And that structure, when we went there, Dr. Angela Brown Burke had over 30 persons working at the St. William Grant Park while she was mayor. He was the deputy mayor.
Mr. Williams further stated that during his time, all persons paid by the KSAMC showed up for work.
Over the time I've been there, I have never ever received a report that the persons were turning up at work. I mean, persons were assigned duties and persons were scheduled. The issue of sanitation officers is another issue I'm not aware of. When we completed the revetment project at along the waterfront, there is a sanitary convenience there. So we were taking steps to employ persons to work there.
Kalisha Williams, TVJ News.
Oh.
Help, we tear the
We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
So one of the claims of Mr. Mayor Swaby, did you guys notice how the other mayor, the former mayor was, I would say, flustered, unsure, not certain, did not sound confident. Those were things I got from it, to be honest with you. I'm going to listen to him again, because I already heard the claims. Let's listen to what them call him, Feda. Let's listen to the mayor, the former mayor, because this is really, and he said it's a distraction. And what is this about Angela Brown Burke? I would love to hear from Angela Brown Burke on this issue about how much people was working in the park. Mayor Swaby has cut it from 30 to 9. Let's listen to him.
Williams described the comments as a distraction.
When we took office, the structure that we inherited was a structure established by former Mayor Angela Brown Burke.
Let us stop right there. So, was the structure efficient? If you inherited the structure from Angela Brown Burke, aren't you supposed to improve on the structure? Isn't it? So basically, Mr. Delroy Williams, aka Feda, you was just following the lead of the People's National Party. I thought Andrew Honest was banking on, we are change. We are the ones that is going to make things better. We are going to bring prosperity, more efficiency and transparency in governance. So why then did you, Delroy Williams, just follow the lead? Why did you run with it? Pun intended.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
This is according to, why did you run with it, Mr. Delroy Williams? Very interesting, but we want to hear from Angela Brownberg, but let's continue.
And he was the deputy mayor at the time, and that structure, when we went there, Dr. Angela Brownberg had over 30 persons working at the St. William Grand Park while she was mayor. He was the deputy mayor.
Mr. Williams further stated,
so he was the deputy mayor at the time, but now he's the mayor, the man in charge, and he has found a way to cut costs of paying 30 people to 9 and still maintain efficiency in the job that is done, and so it is done properly. What was your excuse? What does that say about you? Is PNP really the run with it government, or is it the JLP? Because I was hearing Philip Williams in the parliament in our budget speech talking about run with it, Who is really the run with it government? Why did you not improve upon or see fit to improve upon those areas? Where's the discipline? Where's the fiscal prudence? Wouldn't it be fiscally prudent for you to cut the amount of people that actually work, the excess people? Doesn't that increase the amount of money you can actually be, in your possession to do other things that are important, to carry out the task that is necessary for you, the mayor, to carry out? These are just some pertinent questions that came to my mind after hearing your response. But let's continue.
That during his time, all persons paid by the KSAMC showed up for work.
Over the time I've been there, I have never ever received a report that the persons were turning up at work. I mean, persons were assigned duties and persons were scheduled. The issue of Sunday.
That response to me, I'm not too confident. I'm hearing too much crackling in your voice. And now persons, no, Mr. Delroy Williams, you seem to be, I think this is a rat trap moment. But, time will tell. We'll see what happens.
Petition officer is another issue I'm not aware of. When we completed the revetment project at along the waterfront, there is a sanitary convenience there. So we were taking steps to employ persons to work there.
Kalisha Williams, TVJ News.
Well, you heard what he said, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go to Andre Stevens and hear his take on the matter. Yes. Let's hear what Andre has to say about this. Again, he's the one that, brought this to my attention after watching him. So let's hear what Andre has to say.
And when you listen to how Federal express
out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus! Jamaica need help!
And when you listen to how Federal expressed himself, he never sounded confident.
Not at all.
He never sounded confident, Jamaica.
Embarrassing.
It's like him sound doubtful. You remember when the councillor, Joy Catchwell, did talk about how them name them crawl a KSAC?
Yes.
You remember all
the voice note. I wish I could get that voice note. I think I have it, Let me find it.
Joy Catchwell talk about how them name them crawl in the KSAC. So Idiot Amin and all of them now, we are called for Swaby. Why them don't call for Feda? Because if you listen to Feda Jamaica, Feda sounded like someone who totally not sure what to say and how to say it. Like there's more and him don't want to box himself in a one corner. That's what I got from it, Jamaica. That is what I get from it. That is what I got from it. And I was like, this is rather interesting. This is rather interesting, Jamaica. Them fool them cry. What did she say? Them fool them cry. So how fella as me I never know say people I get paid and them not coming to work. That is almost 8 years, you know, Jamaica. People on payroll not getting paid. But I'm not surprised because the Auditor General tell us that at the Ministry of Labour, one person get 500,000 on a Friday 3 times. Didn't the Auditor General show us that one person got 500,000 3 times through the Ministry of Labour? You remember that, Jamaica? And this is the kind of grass mind that will take up and I go put in a parliament.
Embarrassing.
But he was too busy monitoring to the baby mothers, as what Celia said.
Embarrassing.
Too busy and monitor the baby mother them Jamaica.
Embarrassing.
Baby mother 1 versus baby mother 2. So him never get the chance. Yeah, in one day he can teach. One person got 3 checks at 500,000.
You remember that? One person.
What is it?
We need a divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator. Jamaica.
So Mayor Swaby has ruffled some feathers. Mayor Swaby surely has ruffled feathers, Jamaica. And he has left some of them featherless. Say featherless.
Featherless.
Mayor Swaby has ruffled feathers. And he has left some of them featherless.
You don't look good.
You know like when you want strip chicken, Jamaica? And when you put chicken in a hot water, and when the chicken come up, the chicken look like it have something. Yes, Jamaica. That is what Swaby has done. Him pluck him. Him pluck the feather off a feather. Him pluck the feather them. What a shame and disgrace.
No, sir.
What a shame and disgrace in the country. Where is Amin? Idiot Amin?
I think I'm the deputy mayor.
Mighty God! Producers, what did you find?
Ball out! Whoa! Hey. We need help, Jesus!
Is what that producer? No.
Funny, honey.
Hey, it look like him, you know.
I'm legally funny.
You can't see it all.
Did I study?
No, you wonder why size 13. Did I defend for the JLP keep the case say MC, you know? No, everybody wondering.
Did I stutter?
What happened? Look at Feather Jamaica. Look. Featherless Feather! Jamaica ball out! Featherless Feather!
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus! Jamaica need help! Shift the parliament! Shift the election! Shift everything! Remove them out there! Take out the cockroach! Take out the thief! Take out the criminal them! Take out the thief them! Take out the murderer them! Take out the gang leader them! Out of parliament! Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
So this is the epitome of how Swaby has stripped him. He has stripped him off his crawl. So him can't benefit the way him want to benefit. him cannot benefit the way him want to benefit. And this is the reality.
Embarrassing.
We need some milk. What a thingy. What a thing. But Jamaica.
Yo, me say people, me I try find the voice note. Me I try find the voice note, people. How long that reaction are gone? God have mercy. So me I try find the voice note and can't find the voice note. And you know somebody do a show up on it. Even after if I press they do a show up on it. But after if I press title them, hard and I'm from about in a last year, you know. You know what say last year? Last year, I forgot what the brother name. And the brother did actually decide to resign. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, so me find the audio. Who remember this, ladies and gentlemen? Me could go back. So Andrea thought what to listen to this for the full scope.
It's corrupt. The entire river will be also.
Breaking news, my viewers and subscribers, my wisdom warriors. Breaking news, JLP councillor, former deputy mayor Winston Ernest just announced that he's stepping away from JLP and will be independent. When I hear that, my viewers and subscribers, JLP councillor, former deputy mayor
He needs some milk.
just announced that he's stepping away from JLP and will be independent. My viewers and subscribers, when you hear the reason why Ernest I go step away, you can't go believe on ears, much less on eyes. This means that the KSAMC will be 20 PNP and 19 JLP, and 1 independent mayor and deputy mayor will be PNP. When I hear that, my viewers and subscribers, so what go down? What is going on behind the scenes? I will a cascas you know. I will hey, one of the things that God now listen to with prayers. My wisdom warriors, God now sleep all. But guess what? We are going to listen to the voice clip, you know. Me go play it so you can hear how I really go down. Hear this.
The media, I just want you all to know that I have walked away from the Jamaica Labour Party. I have walked away from the KSAMC. I won't be going down there to be sworn in. I have to protect my dignity. I have to protect my values. And I have to protect my family. And the way I've been treated and disrespected, I am not having any more of it. And I've walked away. So officially, I am an independent until I return to Jamaica on the 3rd. I am leaving here tomorrow morning and I will return on the 3rd. I am tired of the disrespect and I am going no further with it. Sorry that I may have disappointed some of you in this group, because I know a lot of you, look up to me and see me as somebody you can, talk to, somebody you would like to have around. But the cup is full and my heart is overflowing and my family say I should walk and I'm walking. Sorry for the disappointment I may have caused some of you, but life goes on. Okay,
my viewers and subscribers.
People follow that to them more, don't follow that to me. Hear what the man say. Alright, we can get to the next video. What that? Oh, he say Bangara.
Ernest, councillor-elect for the Waterloo Division in the Kingston and St. Andrew Municipal Corporation, has confirmed that he remains a member of the Jamaica Labour Party. In a media statement Wednesday morning, Mr. Ennis said reports suggesting that he had broken ranks with the party were premised on a leaked voice note that was sent in a JLP-affiliated WhatsApp group where sentiments were expressed in the heat of the moment. My viewers and subscribers, hey, Ennis, how much money run? Me would have like for the how much money run?
Embarrassing.
How much money run? Something right now. We all you come out is not with right. Confidence. Tell about them. We all your sound very confident.
Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
So on the ear will go on this, so the man forward back in his space, no. Then no listen to this now, my gentle people. This is the voice note of the lady. I hear what the lady say about Ennis. Listen to this. The next leak voice note. Bang around on the ball out.
Ball out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus.
It causes a piece of problem, It causes a piece of confusion, JLP councillor come out and curse Dennis Ennis, Hey, my viewers and subscribers, my viewers and subscribers, my wisdom warriors. You can't believe this. When I hear when I tell them say JLP councillor come out and a ball like a baby and a cuss Dennis Ennis because Dennis Ennis say my walk away because of the disrespect and he can't take it no more. Hey, wanna hear this?
Let me tell you something, artist people. This really hurt me. I'm going to talk. You understand? Because I couldn't believe say any so that they do with this. You understand? Me couldn't believe say and all where Ennis are say disrespect on this. And just because Ennis not get deputy mayor again and Delroy get it. And if we say we are labor right, regardless of war. You not do your party this, and you not do your MP this, and you not do your constituency this, not care where you want to say. That means say you never have the Jamaica Labour Party 2020, and we are going to go down there, go sign as mayor. And one are going to be deputy, and one are going to be mayor. And two of them, the PMP them, is and you take the seat, and you give the blood clot PMP them. Because I take it and give it. You give the PMP them the council as much as we did at JLP and PMP. Because at the two of them, I want to take it and you get the PMP, them and you go there, you know. Say you're fucking labor, right? I tell you anything, I tell you grieve, you baby heart grieve. And they can't send this to me, I tell you. I tell you, I know, I never expect this from you. Regardless of where you shouldn't do the Labour Party, this or not is this. You can talk about independent, but blood clot, what kind of independent? You're a fucking wicked man. And because of blood clot greed, you sit down there for blood clot 8 years and you're full of blood clot crowd. You understand? You're a fucking wicked man. And because of blood clot greed, you sit down there for blood clot 8 years and you're full of blood clot crowd. Greed, you sit down there for blood clot 8 years and you're full of blood clot crowd. You understand? And then this is where you do the party, and you do the MP, and you do the people and minorities. And
Ball out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Hey.
8 years and you're full of blood clot, what kind of independent? You're a fucking wicked man. And because of blood clot greed, you sit down there for blood clot 8 years and you're full of blood clot crowd. You understand? And then this is where you do the party, and you do the MP, and you do the people and minorities, and then you go up on the group and you go tell the people them say,
by virtue of the affection.
you can imagine, you take the codes, serious thing, serious blow to the Jamaica Labour Party, you take the codes like the PMP them. You take the codes like the PMP them. It's because you must, me don't know. Jesus Christ, me never expect this. God know me never expect this from Ennis. Me I tell on the naughty people, me the business one who has it. But me I tell on the one to sit down and look into it. This is wicked. This is more than wicked. You're there in the Labour Party for much years. All of we go through disrespect. All of we go through everything. And you take the seat and give to PMP to blood clot. You can imagine.
Hey, my English not so good.
Do you mean
People wanna hear that?
Warriors, gathered here.
You're a fucking wicked man. And because of blood clot greed, you sit down there for blood clot 8 years and you're full of blood clot crowd. You understand? And then this is where you do the party, and you do the MP, and you do the people and minorities, and then you go up on the group and you go tell the people them say, we need some milk.
So ladies and gentlemen, at that Andre Stevenson was talking about, ladies and gentlemen, that is exactly
where Andre Stevenson was referring to.
Say featherless.
Right, that's so.
What so Mayor Swaby has ruffled some feathers. Mayor Swaby surely has ruffled feathers, Jamaica. And he has left some of them featherless. Say featherless.
Featherless.
Mayor Swaby has ruffled feathers and he has left some of them featherless. You know, like when you want strip chicken in Jamaica? But they have received full salaries.
What can go so?
Listen back to this.
There are persons who have showed up to work and received under Feather Watch. I wonder, you remember Celia did talk about Feather and the baby mother them? Those salaries.
Fine.
I wonder, Jamaica. I wonder. And when you listen to how Feather expressed himself, he never sounded confident full. You remember them name them cry.
Yes, right that's all.
The councillor, Joy Catchwell, did talk about them name them crawl.
Thank you very much. That is it. That is it. Ladies and gentlemen. Me tell you this, I go fire it, you know. Me tell you this, I go fire it. Whoa, me I tell you, say evidence.
And because of blood clot greed, you sit down there for blood clot 8 years and you full of blood clot crowd. You understand? And out, and then this is where you do the party, and you do the MP, and you do the people in minorities, and then you go.
Oh, I'm clipping this up. Yo, y'all let me know what y'all think in the comment section. Oh my God. Hey, shout out to Mayor Swaby and the PNP now. There is a pattern, ladies and gentlemen. There's a pattern. There is a pattern. Y'all just need to wake the hell up. There is a pattern. Trust me. Wow. That reaction right now because I can't waste the time, guys. You know me there I want space, I be nice. And I just circle. I have the internet at home and I got to improvise. So they make me know so they can't hear the nice in the background. All the nice in the background. Make me know all the nice thing in the background. Cause some welding them money I do, you know. But anyway, we have to go into that reaction regardless, you know, because it's serious. It's not normal.
Cubans packing up. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Professor. I want to bring something to your attention.
What is it? What is that now?
It's a serious matter. I had a discussion yesterday with somebody. You remember we were a couple of months ago, we were talking about the possibility of the discovery of oil in Jamaica.
The possibility of the discovery of oil.
Discovery of oil, you know, people. One remember say Darrell Voss in the island of Jamaica. People more than pay attention and more than remember say Pastor Peter Chambers said there is island of Jamaica and I hide them, I hide it. I prophet said that, you know, not my word. Wanna listen to this.
You remember the company went and tours around the place in England and other places.
So they're trying to find investors.
Right, and they in some of their investments said that they explained what was available, what they felt was available. Well, somebody pinch me, a little bird pinch me and tell me why you see them fighting, a certain man fighting for third term loading. They've already devastated Petrojam, yeah? Which they're actually making Petrojam redundant, to be real, because Petrojam's refining capabilities have virtually gone down, yeah? They have not invested heavily in the refinery. And what is happening? There's a company, right, that just from Jamaica, that just acquired a refinery in the U.S. Virgin Islands, St. Thomas. There's a company, right, that just from Jamaica, that just acquired a refinery in the U.S. Virgin Islands, St. Thomas. And they have the view, the individuals have the view that, and if you look at the players that's on that company, it's the same players that is typically around the bankman and the prime minister. Yeah?
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach.
No, ladies and gentlemen, this is a call upon Andre speaking. You know. This is not my word, you know. You understand me? I say, but I want to listen what the man I say. I want to have to document this. Because you see, all lies, you know.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
So you see when the truth is revealed, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to know if this individual we are talking right now is telling a lie or am telling the truth. And that is a point blank period of it. But these are some massive allegations that cannot be. We have to look into these people. We have to look. Listen to this.
The bankman and the prime minister.
Remember, some people did left the bankman and get a big partner draw from him in the separation package.
You mean the Minister of Industry in Jamaica?
No, not the Minister of Industry. Remember, they had left the bank, you know. Remember, the man leeching was at war and they left. Yeah? They're asking for a big payout to leave. The big men were sitting around leeching on his board.
Which big man that?
Okay, well, you want me to call him? Well, Hilton and the other one.
Oh, yes.
You know what they took the money and invest in? An oil refinery company.
Patrick Hilton.
Yes, name West Indies Petroleum with Gordon Shirley.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, if what the man is saying is true, why would they invest in an oil refinery? I don't think about that.
What can go so?
Why would they invest in an oil refinery? As somebody questioned me, asked when me listen to this. I want to know what you think. You understand? Man, listen. Let me continue.
Hey, I remember what you said.
Okay, I'm going to talk straight now. Me not going on no queue. This is midday radio, right? They are now setting up themselves to take over most of Petrojam work. But the person said to me, watch what is going to happen. Nobody, you remember the government deny, oh, there's no oil, there's no oil, there's no oil, there's
Yes.
no oil. So why is West Indies Petroleum setting up itself to have one of the largest refineries in the Caribbean, right on the shore, not very too far from Jamaica, right? Right on the outskirts of Jamaica, setting up the largest refinery. No investment is being done in Petrojam because they wrap Petrojam to the ground. Yeah? Can we? Is it a case where this company will now start to do the refinery for Jamaica and then recharge back and charge Petrojam on the upside? Yeah?
Help, help. We out of the ladder.
We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
To watch this, you know, that Petrojam to the ground. Yeah? Can we? Is it a case where this company will now start to do the refinery for Jamaica and then recharge back and charge Petrojam on the upside? Yeah? We need to watch this, you know.
Well, this is new. This is.
So they have, and that's one. The other one is I'm doing an investigation, and when I done investigation, you will find out. You see the man them installed as a particular candidate in our constituency yesterday in Kingston.
You mean the one that is the developer in St. Thomas?
Okay, let me tell you something. Melissa Silvera's company is called Landmark Developers. I have the articles here from the Gleaner where them and Carl Samuda was at it over the trails that them had.
Carl Samuda and Melissa Silvera was what?
They were at it. They took the government to court over what they did to them, and there was a stop order put on them. They couldn't develop plant in the community of Trails in Western St. Mary. Yeah? And do you know the same guy now, the financiers of his project, the people who signed the development with him, you know what their company is called?
No.
Landmark Group.
So what you getting at?
I am investigating now as we speak. Because no company is going to call itself group unless it has subsidiaries. So I am trying to say to you how it is that the same company that owned, which was Landmark Developers, owned the Bolo Tbv, and all of a sudden that title had gone to the same individual who's now running. Yeah?
So where is Bolo Tbv? Where is the Bolo Tbv?
Outer St. Thomas.
Oh, you mean Kobe?
Kobe. That's really Bowden Kobe. Really, Kobe is the name. People call it, but it's really Bowden Kobe. Right? Do you know where Kobe is located? Right on the outskirts of where they're building up the new thing over by Goodyear factory. Yeah? You know what they want to do with the land? Their intention is to build something similar to like what is downtown Kingston. Yeah? On the waterfront.
Oh! Hey!
So when you hear them talk about putting in road in St. Thomas and Portland, it is because they've already started acquiring those lands.
So wait. So you said the person we are run in against Julian.
Yes.
We talk about film company and St. Thomas. Connect it properly for me now.
So let me connect it. His company that's doing the development, right? They're the developers, the persons who have partnered with him to do the investment. They're doing the development. Their name is Landmark Group. Melissa Silvera's company was Landmark Developers. Nobody have to tell me. He was up there in Trails when they were doing the sewage project.
Oh, so you said who are the film project named Landmark Group?
Right, and if you name something name, I never see some companies in Jamaica having such close names. Because why would it name Group? And I asked the same question. They were the same.
And Silvera company was called what?
Landmark Developers.
So you wonder if the developers was a subsidiary of the group,
or if the group has acquired developers.
Hey!
Because no Silver is not around to raise any objection. Them have him in a jail and treating him. Cause the man do worse than that and get bail. Yeah? So the reality of it is, we need to, this thing we are going to stay on because something is not adding up.
So you say I try to find out landmark group versus landmark developers.
Right, because we need to know what is under their group, what is the subsidiaries, and if this landmark developer is under the group, make me tell you, Andre Stevens, my friend and brother, hell and powderhouse will be in Jamaica. There will be no peace.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Never Portland. Why not travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Jail and treating him. Cause the man do worse than that and get bail. Yeah? So the reality of it is, we need to, this thing we are going to stay on because something is not adding up.
So you say I try to find out landmark group versus landmark developers.
Right, because we need to know what is under their group, what is the subsidiaries, and if this landmark developer is under the group, make me tell you, Andre Stevens, my friend and brother, hell and powderhouse will be in Jamaica. There will be no peace until there is justice. Yeah? Because then it would have satisfied my view, in my humble view, that there was a daring plot all along. Yeah? So when man come and attack like them hands clean, you know. Yeah? You have some people in Jamaica that them call loan shark, right? And distress. When you're in distress, you go to them, but they make your distress become a dis-ease. Yeah? Kevin Freight is one of those. He's going around buying up properties all over the place. He had started a development, was supposed to do something on Dunun Road. Him never completed. Started and move, you know. Him just have out the now as in storage. Where is this guy getting all of this money from? And it is so funny.
Oh, you said the man will run against Julian?
Yes. Where I'm getting all of this money from? It is so funny that he is so close to the Speaker of the House.
What you said?
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out.
This guy getting all of this money from? And it is so funny.
Oh, you said the man will run against Julian?
Yes. Where I'm getting all of this money from? It is so funny that he is so close to the Speaker of the House.
What you said?
He is a close friend and associate of the Speaker of the House. And it is interesting that it is alleged that her name was on the title after Melissa Silver had owed him.
What you said?
There was an arrangement where she was getting some funds. She was doing a project out in St. Thomas as well. Because they were the ones who had gotten some of the sugar houses to do for the sugar workers. And they were doing something in Pamphry as well. Yeah? And him end up, they gave him the title in exchange for a loan.
Yeah.
So that's how Kobe came into play.
When
the loan couldn't pay back, right?
Yeah.
They started the becoming boisterous against her, including, it is alleged his sister was reaching out to her to say, I need to pay.
The sister, whose sister was reaching out to who?
His sister. Him have a sister that work closely with him, you know.
Oh, the man where run?
The man who run. It's a family business they run, but all of them are close to one person.
Tell us them close to the speaker of the house.
Yes, because they're doing. So my thing is, could it? Let me tell you, teacher, I'm not going to say nothing more, but I'm doing my homework. You see, anytime you say I come back on this, is when I'm telling you who own Landmark Group and what under Landmark Group. And if there's any connection, may God have mercy. Because these guys are big.
You know, there was a rumor about how Melissa died. There was a conspiracy, you know.
Yes. Because, teacher, I am saying, let's be real. Let's be real. Right? I am not picking on anybody's side. Whatever needs to happen, the court needs to have the say. If Mr. Silvera is guilty, find him guilty. Not because we are family. But if he's guilty, he must go spend him time. But if the report is that her body left this particular funeral home, it went to Bright Light and then end up over Archers, how on God's earth that could be?
Wait. You say Melissa, no, this is serious. So you said they move her body from Bright Light funeral home.
Bright Light picked her up at the house the morning of the incident.
And then it end up at Archers?
And it end up at Archers and then...
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
Ladies and gentlemen, them allegations are serious, but them need to be highlighted because we have to use our brain. And I don't have the answers, but you have to use your brain. You have to think. When you put all these pieces together, ladies and gentlemen, and one thing me can say, it don't look good. It don't look good how the speaker of the house name I call up in this thing, you know. Me not like it. I don't like it. It don't look good. It don't look good. You see them home, yeah? When you call them this burial home. I'm big up Janet and big up Nora in that place now. I think of that, I tell her, Randy Wagwan, big up. Now, when I really look upon the details of what the man has said, these are all allegations at the end of the day. I don't know nothing about nothing. But my goodness, man, you can't tell me say this is not something where make your eyebrow raise and make your brain start run like a supercomputer. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Let us be honest. Right? Now, there's so much moving parts in this. It comes like say it's just one big web and one big syndicate. It appears that there's a big syndicate of business people in Jamaica where control everything, and they're not including the people of Jamaica in the resources, right? If what the man is saying is true, because watch out. Them tell us, oh, there's no oil. And I'm saying to myself, oh, there's no oil, but the company have this big old excitement over oil and how much deposits might have there at Jamaica. Listen, I did my videos, you know, about the oil, you know. And the pastor, Peter Chambers, come out. And the man declares that there's oil in Jamaica. And this is a thus said the Lord. The man said, Darrell Vaz and the government is lying. Not my word. And the prophet said that, not me. You understand? The video references are there. You can go back and look through my file of videos. It is there. He said it. And this is the reason why I always react to the prophet them and what they say. Because although the vision tarry, it shall come to pass, ladies and gentlemen. That's what the Bible says. So it is in the days of Noah, so it shall be in the end. You see me, so only people look on Pastor Peter Chambers and so who am a false prophet and this and that and right because I'm a worship and Jonas. But let me tell you something, you better open up in a blur not here, you know. And stop sleeping, you know, because them are people in the normal. Them are people in the normal not at all. You ever hear them say anyway smoke there? There's fire. Good. So you go and listen to the smoke and make way. At some point, you're going to find out where fire come from. I want to listen to this, because I know my word. Hold on there. Oh, what's going on? Oh.
them back, them bright like that.
Now they say Melissa, no, this is serious. So you say they move her body from Bright Light Funeral home.
Bright light picked her up at the house the morning of the incident.
And then it end up at Archers.
And it end up at Archer and then back, them Bright Light got it back. Yeah? Now, I want people to know something. Mr. Silvera's gun was taken from him around the same time after her, not after the funeral. So this lie with them have come on a pain, but they had taken the gun after the funeral. They wouldn't be able to give so much to have such tests. It meant that they took the gun before the funeral.
Yes.
Way before the funeral. So imagine you take my license firearm and then...
But how much did me said 3 days the body move from Bright like what Archers for?
Yes, and then come back with this thing that it had.
So the body when it had left never have them something there?
Bright Light didn't come because they would have had to receive and write a report as to how they got the body. And they have no knowledge of that. And I'm saying to people, not because I'm not picking up for Joel and Silvera. What I'm saying is something is fishy in this matter.
Lord God! Yes!
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus! Jamaica need help!
People, I say it already, I'm going to say it again. These videos and these revelations from people were calling to Partnership TV and other stations. Even my station people are calling me. Some things that them I say, Bridget, I don't know nothing about. Them just say what them I say, I may listen. But as I listen, ladies and gentlemen, Colleen, how you doing? Lorraine, how you doing? Elva, how you doing? As I listen Jamaica and good people all around the world that is listening. It's only because me have a greater fear of God. If I didn't have fear of God, these people, name that is being mentioned, yeah, I would be terrified of them. It's only because I understand, say God not sleep, why me not have a terrible fear of these people. And guys, the WhatsApp number is running on the screen, you know. So if you don't want to join the WhatsApp group, I'm gonna link that number right there. Good? Alright. Let's continue.
It involves assets. And that is why because I'm talking about prime real estate assets that is now transferring hands. Yeah?
So you are arguing that Melissa's death potentially had something to do with estate at Kobe?
It had to do with the estate at Kobe. Then might me remind you of this. Her mother had died just a couple of months before. Her mother actually was the one who owned those properties and transferred them to her.
No, sir!
She was never always the owner of them, you know. Her mother was a close PJ woman, you know. Yeah?
Yeah.
She and PJ coming from very far.
Because she was PJ's goddaughter, you know.
What? How would they blouse and skirt up? PJ goddaughter? Oh, this I get weird and weird. People.
Emotional damage.
Listen to me. This is all new to me. I have only heard Sulfur, big up Sulfur. You see something on Sulfur page about this Silvera lady and this story. But it was so, I was not connecting the dots. I never understand how deep it possibly might be. But you see what this individual that called Andre Stevenson is saying. If these things are true, you know, ladies and gentlemen, who remember where Dr. Dawes, Alfred Dawes say, the man said there's a group of people in Jamaica that will go as far as to unalive other people just to take down a next person. Want to hear me say a while ago? Want me to play the clip? If you want me to play the clip of Dr. Alfred Dawes telling you of his experience when them poison the lady where they own him. Well, them try to poison the lady where they own him, but him end up get the poison. You understand? And him a say the people really wanted to poison the lady because when him see the news people him a call him, things where him mentioned to the police them and me, he say, you know what, let me play it. Let me play it because I don't want to misquote to the man. Say, wanna listen to this. Because I have it in my evidence file, you know. Yeah man, we start operate kind of different around here. I have it in my evidence file. Any clip where evidence, when me need to pull back off, it there in my evidence file. You remember good. Because Jamaica is not a normal place. Wanna listen to this? Mr. Alfred does that. Evidence to rec. Where there? Oh my God, where is it, ladies and gentlemen? No, just the other day I have it on this. Dr. Alfred does. I remember going to play this. I'll find it. I'll find it. I think it was a speech when they do. Yeah, I'll find it. Give me a second there. Let me just go and play this.
Yes, they're very best friends. They grew up together in Westmoreland. So, teacher, I'm not going to say much on this. I'm doing my homework, and when I have the information, I will send it to you.
Where's the group them name again?
Landmark Group.
Landmark Group.
That's the developers with this guy running. But
so Landmark Group is attached to the man where I run against Julian?
Yes, and the company that Melissa Silvera owned
was called Landmark Developers.
Yes. So what is the relationship between these two?
Landmark Group and Landmark Developers. Me researchers, wanna hear it? Landmark Group and Landmark Developers.
All the best, teacher.
Lord Jesus.
Somebody might want a chance.
No, sir, Jamaica. And what is that boy set up over here?
Alright. Partner girl. Chelsea Wagwan. Me find it.
I was poisoned. That's the claim of St. Catherine's Southeastern caretaker Dr. Alfred Dawes. He made the revelation during a meeting on Sunday where he told party workers there are persons out to destroy his character and even his life. CVM's Angela Melville tells us more.
St. Catherine's Southeast caretaker, the PNP's Dr. Alfred Dawes, made chilling remarks on Sunday when he appeared before party workers at the Waterford High School in the constituency. The medical doctor shared how he was allegedly poisoned following a hailstorm of criticism over his selection by the party to run in the next general election.
We got the food, and I was dropping out. She said, my MP, you don't eat for a morning, better you eat it. Dropped her home. I was eating the food. My throat started to tighten up. And I couldn't breathe.
That's when he allegedly contacted friends in the constabulary and medical doctors, informing them of his predicament. He was later admitted to the University Hospital of the West Indies for treatment, where he learned he was poisoned. By what exactly remains unknown.
The next morning, reporters kept calling, and they kept asking about the woman who was rushed to the hospital. Because the plan was never for me to eat that food, it was for her to eat that food, and they were hoping that I would be rushing a dead female to the hospital, and the scandal that ensued would destroy my name.
The political newcomer says aside from his life and health, his character and reputation have also come under attack.
Since I came into politics, just over a year ago, there have been personal attacks, there have been economic attacks, where my business partners were advised not to do business with me.
He believes there is a group of people in high places who are after his reputation by any means. However, with endorsement from opposition leader Mark Golding, backed with loud cheers of approval from workers, he remains the party's choice come election day. Golding challenged workers to coalesce, adding there is more work to be done following a closed-door meeting Friday, when some supporters demanded the return of Alric Campbell, the initial MP hopeful.
But what I can feel here tonight is that I don't have any reason to doubt that Dr. Dawes is the right candidate for Southeast St. Catherine.
Angela Melville, CVM News.
We We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me go to Portland. Why me travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, me get a call. I have a call about this lady here. You are going to say. Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Yes.
Yes.
Your line.
I heard the 88
Hold on. You're breaking.
June.
You're breaking. Your signal is bad. You need to cut off whatever you have in the background first. Yeah, you need to cut that off.
Are you in the background?
Yeah, you have to turn off that. That's why it's causing a problem.
Okay. And she can't pay the same 18 times too.
Come on, big up. Turn that off the background completely.
It's off.
Okay. Alright, go ahead.
Yes. I went to started
does this have to do with the topic that I'm talking
yes,
about?
with the
Sylvia.
with the rent to own. I remember one they had in rent to own.
Oh no, that's
I don't remember what time.
That's a different thing. Hold on. That's a different
what time it was.
That's a different thing from what I'm talking about right now. Because
it's just like the wood.
Can you hear me,
it was sound.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
You seem to can't hear me properly. I'm saying that's a different thing from what I'm talking about right now. If you're talking about rent to own, that's a different thing from what I'm talking about. Is that what you want to talk about?
No, I just as you were talking about it, I heard it from last night, but I didn't remember. I remember now then that we
two of the caller that called on Andre Stevens' show. Alright, basically, I'm not even gonna say nothing. Let her speak.
Partner draw.
Yo. This program, students, for people to know things. Hello, good day.
Here we go.
Teacher, good day. How are you?
Mr. Lady!
Mr. Lady!
I joined late, but I heard a part of what the gentleman did say. What I want to find out, because there's a rumor, probably he can say if he heard, if Headboy probably can say if he heard the rumor also, that the Speaker of the House name went on the title, and because she used the title to get a loan.
The Speaker of the House what?
Name went on Sylvia's title, and she used that title to get a loan. Right? And the land got Cowboy, it is rumored that the land belongs to the Chinese, and they want to build another wharf outside Kobe, that they would abandon the wharf that we now have and use that wharf as the wharf at Kobe.
Oh, so there are plans to develop Kobe as a wharf?
That's what I'm hearing.
Right.
Those are things that are out there floating around.
Did you hear that?
So, I would like to know if Headboy has heard these things also.
So when you say the speaker, when you say about the speaker, Melissa?
What is out there is that the Speaker of the House name ended up on the title, and she used the title to get a loan, but she couldn't pay back the loan.
Wow.
That's what was out there. I joined it late, but I kind of hear part of it.
Wow.
So what kind of mandula bangarai mix up this in the country?
Well, that is what is floated out there.
So these are all allegations again, ladies and gentlemen. Allegedly. However, these are things to note and write. These are things to note and write down in a little notebook or in the back of your mind for memory. Because honestly, what can go so
right? And then the land of Kobe belongs to the Chinese, or will be given to the Chinese, where they are going to be using it to develop a war. And they want to abandon the war that is here.
But you and I know so that the development can't get to the Chinese right now, don't it?
Yeah, that's true.
Because Trump tell them so they have to end all Chinese association and developments, you know.
Yes,
so,
but that was before Trump went in. And because I was also hearing when the Chinese had
You know, say, if these things are true, it make a lot of sense. Because it go back to what I was telling you guys, you know. Andrew Holness government is working, is doing the things them for the Democrats. The one them where Trump beat. I've been trying to tell people this, man. Listen, get out your feelings when it comes on to Trump. Trump is a monkey wrench that was thrown into the plans of the devil. God put Trump in. I'm telling y'all don't want to believe me, but God put Trump in. The advancements, and you see, we are thinking on an emotional level, you know. What does the devil want? The devil want the total destruction of mankind. The devil want us all to lose our souls. Right? The devil want to win this game that he think he's playing against God. Right? So can you imagine if what this lady is saying is true and the Chinese is disinvolved in Jamaica to that capacity? What kind of future plans do you think them have? And then the allegations about oil, if you add those things in, oil, you talk about war between China and America, Russia, World War. Listen, Jamaica is the perfect base, you know. Jamaica is a perfect sub-base. You know how America have one base everywhere in the world? Jamaica is the perfect sub-base for a future war between China and America. Why you think the Trump administration is so adamant? This is a big ball game, you know, people. This is not a small fighting, you know. Zin? This is not no small fighting, and I'm telling you, you guys need to watch what is going on with the Cuban doctor. You hear the small and Morgan individual, me and say come make some statement, and a blanket statement. Whatever the government does is in the interest of national security or something like that. Or what is beneficial to Jamaica. Huh? Who decides what is beneficial to Jamaica? Did you ask us Jamaicans what we want? We don't trust y'all. I don't trust y'all. And there's a lot of people over here that don't trust you either. On this platform. We don't. We do not trust the government. We don't trust Andrew Holness. We don't trust them. So I want to know what in the world you're talking about when you say whatever you decide about the Cuban doctors is what's going to be in the best interest. The only best interest is to keep the Cuban doctors. That is it. There's no other best interest. Jamaica as a country when it comes to the area of health is in a piss poor condition. There's no way under God's green earth Andrew Holness should be taking a stance that is different from the rest of the Caribbean in regards to this. Who agree with me? If you agree, type agree. The Cubans have been so good to us and so many other peoples around the world. They have been so charitable, right? They have done great things, humanitarian efforts all around the world. They help us in a COVID, they help other countries. Right? They are very good at what they do in the field of in the field of medicine. So why in the world would we want to disassociate ourselves, right, from the Cubans? I don't have a problem with Trump, make Trump the Trump, but we need to do we need to stand up and be independent. We need to show some cahoots. Be a man. You understand? Yes. That's what we need to do. And stop being puppets. These leaders are puppets. Puppets, man. I'm telling you, it's real sellout. I remember when Nigel Clark went to IMF and I did that video. I said the two of them are house slaves, him and Andrew Holness. One of them served the Privy Council and the next one serve. Mash up Jamaica economy and run Ghana IMF. Mash up Jamaica economy and run Ghana IMF, gonna work for IMF. You can't be a bigger sellout than them two brother, Nigel Clark and Andrew Jones. I swear. No joke.
The problem with they're saying the thieves, they may have a lot of thieves, and so I understand that her utterance was that they can just put some alligators around here and breed them around the place and the people can't come across or something to that effect.
Oh, so she said she want to breed up the area, the swamp them with the alligator them.
Right.
Whoa!
That's what I heard was her utterance.
Wow.
I wouldn't be surprised, because that sound like her. I wouldn't be surprised, darling.
Yeah, that's what but I would like to know if Head Boy heard anything about that title.
So the speaker on the house command pan that the title.
Yes.
But there is the interesting development. The landmark developers, the two directors are dead.
Wow.
The girl and her mother, yeah?
No. Actually, King's Council Valerie Nita, based on what I'm seeing, was a director. Lord Jesus.
Was she a shareholder?
I don't know about the shareholdership, but I know King's Council Nita and Melissa were the directors for, based on what I just get.
Mighty
God.
Hey, Lord God, what is from in idea, yeah?
But Andre, honestly speaking, it's just better than just call it and go. Just call it and go.
Boy, love. You know, hear them say them not give up Jamaica.
Yeah, that part.
Andre,
why would they say something like that? They're not giving up Jamaica. What does that even mean? I've been asking that. When they say that, what does that even mean, ladies and gentlemen? We are living in a very, very dangerous time, you know? I don't think we really understand the level of danger that we are in, you know, living in this country, you know. But you see, God is not sleeping, ladies and gentlemen. When you see people start falling, I gotta remove them here. Don't question it. When you see people start the death angel just sweep over a country, and you see some key people start falling, remember I say prophet then don't talk already, you know. You remember good?
The day before election, or listen, they better they just call it and go. I think they're not getting the business community based on what they know, and they're pulling out the business community in things that they wouldn't normally do, because business people don't really normally bother with the election. You vote if you want to vote, and that's it.
So you're saying that the business community is slowly pulling away resources from them?
No, you decide. You're telling the business community to park their own vehicles and on election day drive around, because they have to see what is going on. I mean, it's better they just call it and go. I don't want to say much, Andre. Better they just call it and go. Just call it.
Yeah, when me hear the landmark group companies now building a gas station in Portmore. How about this?
Okay.
Landmark Group is building gas station in Portmore. No, sir. Hello, good afternoon.
Andre?
Yes?
Have a good day here.
Yes, darling.
But I wouldn't mind if Head Boy clear up that, please.
All right.
Okay.
No.
People, listen to me, man. As me say, when you take on a notebook, no wonder them call Pdtv class. You have to take on a notepad. Even when the allegations, ladies and gentlemen, you need to write down those details. And everybody needs to get in the investigative mindset, right? Quietly, on do your own investigation and on your own observation. And I'm telling you, all lies will be exposed.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
You must know they take it the wrong way. You know? I don't business with them either. You understand? I thought I had Mr. Dawes' video in the evidence cabinet, but it appears that it's not in the evidence cabinet. But no worries, I'll just put it there. That is key evidence right there. I want to go on to the next thing, ladies and gentlemen. And 2 o'clock, guys, 2 o'clock. I'm going live 2 o'clock again. I'm not done here yet, you know, but I'm going live 2 o'clock again. I'm going to be streaming the budget. Tell me about the budget. Hey, we could drop a song. We could drop that song here from Mr. Alone. So, see, but when you tell me, when you think about the mystery lady contribution to that, ladies and gentlemen. What a piece of bangarang. Speaker of the house name I call up all over. Colin, what's up? Big up yourself, Kimon, you know. Chelsea, you know. Big up all the ladies, them, you know. Holy love and respect here. And guys, remember that the donation link is pinned. Alright? Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard? And make sure, so go over to Pdtv and go subscribe to the platform. You understand? Yeah. Wow.
He roll it away. He roll the sea away. He roll.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, 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 welcome. So we're gonna get right to it, you know, because like I said, this is a opportunity for people to call in. How you doing, Jeffrey? Blessings. And some of these things I definitely have to record and highlight. And I'm just going to go to this point right here. Very important discussion. Excellent interview by Andre Stevens. I mean, I give him a 10 out of 10, to be honest with you. I cannot tell a lie. The man, he did that. You know what I mean? He did that. And I you know I am on this platform. I always going to give credit where credit is due. And I want to say a shout out to all the other vloggers out there that is playing their part in educating us, because even me, I am a student of all of this. You know what I'm saying? Even some of the historical facts about the PMP. It has really changed my outlook. You know, my stark outlook on the PMP and the JLP, to be honest with you. I was one of those that was maintaining that both of them are the same. But I believe that there's a shift happening. And it has to happen. It cannot, the status quo cannot remain the same, ladies and gentlemen. It simply can't. You know? And the Bolo prophecy, I believe in the Bolo prophecy. I don't believe it's a joke. I don't believe it's just something for we play and we are saying, Bolo, the what? No. I believe the Bolo prophecy is a prophetic word that will come to pass. All of the lizards, all of the rat them, all of the termite, all of the thief them, all of the criminal them, I don't care which side they are on, them have to come out of parliament. You understand? They must go. And God is in control. Now let's go to the video, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the video.
I want to go back a little bit more in your presentation. Yesterday, you thoroughly carried the discussion about the reform of healthcare.
Yes.
As we speak, many of our hospitals don't have a CT scan machine.
Yeah.
CT scans and MRI are outsourced. You said that under PNP administration, there will be at least one CT scan and MRI in each parish as a start. You also spoke about primary care versus what is happening now about you knowing your numbers.
Yeah.
Operating theaters, the cries of many Jamaicans is that they go into the hospitals. No ventilators, they have to be on the corridors, all of that each week, each day. What does a reform of healthcare under Mark Jefferson Golding administration look like?
Well, you know, we want to shift away from these mega projects, which, you know, involve mounting billions of dollars, like the Cornwall Regional Hospital, which started as a $2 billion project and is now at over $21 billion 7 years later, and it's still not functioning properly. You know, that is a disgrace, and nobody has been held to account for it. So we really want to enhance the delivery of healthcare.
When the
in the clip, $1 billion 7 years later, and it's still not functioning properly. You know, that is a disgrace, and nobody has been held to account for it. So we really want to enhance the delivery of healthcare in the clinics and hospitals. You know, patients go to the hospital to be diagnosed as to what's wrong and to be treated, and then to return home and feel better, you know. And we have a problem right now because we're not doing screening. at the level that we need to do. And I read some appalling statistics, which I want to repeat since I have your audience and you here.
Yes,
you know, in Jamaica, 70% of colon cancers, I say bowel cancer, are now are diagnosed at advanced stages. You know, when you're in real problems, not early on where it can be dealt with much more effectively. 70%, 90% of breast cancer are detected by a lump over a year after the cancer started. Prostate cancer is normally diagnosed after it has spread beyond the prostate.
Wow.
50% of diabetic patients, 40% of hypertensive patients, that's sugar and pressure, they have no idea that they have the disease. 50% of people with diabetes don't know they have diabetes. And 40% of people with pressure don't know they have pressure.
Mighty God, Marky G.
Yeah.
It is really bad.
It is bad. And we need to put a proper screening process in place because a lot of these things can be dealt with, you know.
Ball out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election.
And 40% of people with pressure don't know they have pressure.
Mighty God, Marky G.
Yeah.
It is really bad.
It is bad. And we need to put a proper screening process in place because a lot of these things can be dealt with, you know, with very successful outcomes.
Yes.
If you catch it early and you deal with it early. So we plan to launch national screening programs to identify these diseases that are the top killers of our people and treat them early and more effectively.
You know, this part of it, I had to go over this because healthcare is really a damning issue in Jamaica more than ever before. The screening is definitely going to help so you can identify this stuff early. I mean, when you look at the fact that most Jamaicans don't have food security now because that number is very high, that means they are eating anything they can afford to eat, not necessarily the most nutritious meal that won't get them sick. So with the screening, ladies and gentlemen, this is excellent, right? We need to identify those things early, all those top killers he's talking about. I want to ask the question, why wasn't this idea implemented years ago? I mean, that idea is such an idea. I would think that all these bright minds, and I'm speaking on both sides of the aisle over the years, what has been the screening history? You know what I mean? Has anybody implemented this idea before? Was the idea taken out at one point? And then I have to ask the question, which administration took out screening if it was added? And then why was it taken out? What was the good reason for them to jeopardize the health of the people of Jamaica? For the government to offer free screening all over Jamaica. What was the reason? Was it because money was the problem? Was it because they wanted to cut the budget and tap into that area? Was that area compromised to put that money into other areas? Because this is a basic thing that should always be done. It doesn't matter which government is in power. The people of Jamaica should demand that this goes into policy, right? And it's not negotiable, right? They cannot negotiate island-wide screening, especially when it comes down to colon cancer, because you guys know how Jamaican men are when it comes to the testing of colon cancer. They need to find some other way to screen the colon cancer thing still. Facilitate the phobia of the original form of colon cancer testing. So, you know, colon cancer is a real chopper in Jamaica in terms of life. Also, prostate cancer. That is another phobia that Jamaican men have in terms of getting tested for that. So they need to find other ways. I think there's other ways. I've seen other ways that they can test effectively whether or not someone has colon cancer and all of these things. Sugar, hypertension, all the stuff that he mentioned. Again, why wasn't this implemented years ago? Why, if it was, who removed the implementation? And I really would love for them to answer why, if they are still around, or if anybody is a part of their administration still. But let's continue.
You know, prevention and early treatment are easier, cheaper, and more effective than late cure. So that's one aspect of us, you know, of what we plan to do. You know, we also see the need to ensure that operating theaters are properly maintained. Right now, you know,
theaters that Christoph done don't have working.
That's right. KPH, 4 theaters closed. Cornwall Regional, you know, no surgery. St. Anne's Bay, Anotto Bay, National Chest Hospital, all of these have non-functional operating theaters. It is a terrible situation. And you know, there's been really such poor attention to maintaining equipment, basic equipment, air conditioning units. Right now, there's a mold problem at KPH.
My God.
Yeah, as a result of AC units not working as they should. So, you know, the emphasis needs to be on ensuring that the things that are necessary for basic healthcare that is needed by our people to be delivered in a dignified way, in a way which is accessible to them, that is not being done. And the standard of care in the public health system has suffered. And you see that there have been problems with industrial unrest, with, you know, all levels. Even the consultants at the highest level of the system have taken their own form of action. The situation is in crisis. We have an excellent spokesperson who has been in the public health system for many years.
Before he goes there, in terms of who is the shadow minister, Mr. Dr. Alfred Dawes, and, you know, Splash DJ, Fim MP, that Patrick says, when I hear him talking about these sicknesses, it gets me emotional. You can hear the care in the man's voice. No, you're absolutely right about that, you know, Patrick. And I'm glad you observed that, because you see, that is the legacy that Mark Golding's father and mother left with him. They were activists, especially his father in the area of you know, helping the disabled. So, you know, him growing up around that, you remember what he said in I think it's his budget speech. He said that, you know, somebody have a question, go ahead, Jeffrey. He said that you know, he grew up around disabled people because he was always there with his dad, and this being around disabled people was normal. He saw them as normal human beings, and that, ladies and gentlemen, I think is an element that is missing in a lot of us Jamaicans. I don't think that we have, and I'm going to include myself in there, I do not think that we have that level of compassion and care for the disabled in that regard. I really don't. You know what I mean? And, you know, his father, being who he is, Mark Golding's father, Sir John Golding, the Honorable Sir John Golding, because you have to put honorable upon his name for what he actually did for the disabled in this country, and the legacy still stands, still doing, the only one of its kind in the English-speaking Caribbean. And I will always say that that man's father has done more for Jamaica than the entire Jamaica Labour Party. Yes, I said it, and I'm going to say it again. So, you know, when you look at where he's coming from in terms of his legacy, you can understand why this was something that really touched Mark Golding. You remember in the parliament when, let me see if I can find it. Remember in the budget when Mr. Tufton got up, ladies and gentlemen. Well,
we had to undertake.
Don't struggle with. Hold on. When he was sitting down in the budget presentation, and the man literally was laughing.
For just a moment, though, because I know you.
And I'm telling you, man, Mark Golding got upset.
Hi, good.
Golding got absolutely upset. Man said, man, joking at the pan, man. Mark Golding was very, very upset with this, and gentlemen. So that is how I know, for me, how much it means to Mark Golding. You know, the area of health and taking care of people. It's definitely a passion of his. I'm looking for the area where, he made an ass of himself. Christopher Tufton. And I want the people of Jamaica to remember these moments, and keep them close to your heart, because, you see, we must not forget. Must not forget, ladies and gentlemen.
2016, the legislation was ultimately passed by this government in 2017 and was brought into effect in 2018. All the commissioners and senior officials of the commission have been appointed during the tenure of this government. The Integrity Commission is a vital institution. It needs to be protected, and most obvious being that it is futile to hold a referendum on an issue, the possible outcome of which does not lie in our power to implement or continue. If there was a referendum and the vote was to remain tied to the Privy Council, the power to make that happen does not lie with us in Jamaica. It lies with the gift of the United Kingdom, and they can change their... The current administration's focus on public relations over effective service delivery has led to a near collapse in the public health sector. It is heartbreaking to watch the news or scroll through social media knowing that every week there's another grieving family crying out for change. Mr. Speaker, from almost every level of staff, as well as overcrowded and deteriorating facilities. Most recently, we're hearing about mold, which has locked down all 4 operating theatres in the Kingston Public Hospital. If you can't have operation in public, what does that mean? Member for Central St. Mary who knows about these things, it is a terrible situation. The current administration's focus on public relations over effective service delivery has led to a near collapse in the public health sector. It is heartbreaking to watch the news or scroll through social media knowing that every week there's another grieving family crying out for change. Mr. Speaker, the debacle of Cornwall Regional Hospital's renovation, which after 7 years has seen its budget explode from 2 billion to over 21 billion and counting, and still nowhere near completion, is a testament to the shambolic project execution of this government. And Mr. Speaker, it is an absolute travesty that no one has been held accountable for the mother of all overruns. It is an unmitigated disgrace. Mr. Speaker, the PNP will undertake a major policy shift in the area of health, from a focus on mega infrastructure projects towards enhancing the delivery of healthcare across Jamaica's clinics and hospitals. Patients go to a hospital or a clinic to be diagnosed and treated, to return home alive and well. Jamaicans are crying out for this lack of basic services. They want it to be fixed, and the next PNP government will fix it. The health system needs to pivot away from primary care. We need to pivot away from secondary care to primary care and focus on extensive screening. 70% of colon cancers in Jamaica are now diagnosed at advanced stages. 70% of colon cancers diagnosed at advanced stages. 90% of breast cancers are detected by a lump over a year after the cancer started. 90%. Prostate cancer is primarily diagnosed after it has already spread. 50% of diabetics and 40% of hypertensive patients have no idea that they have those diseases. And tragically, the entirely preventable cervical cancer, cancer of the cervix in women, continues to claim so many lives of Jamaica's women. We will launch a national screening program to identify the diseases that are the top killers of Jamaicans and treat them early and more effectively. No, your numbers are joke. Joking that. Prevention and early treatment. Prevention and early treatment are easier, cheaper, and more effective than late cures. They specialize in gimmicks. We specialize in real solutions to bring lasting change.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
Solutions to bring lasting.
so ladies and gentlemen, you will see right there the demeanor of look at Mark Golding. Mark Golding is visibly upset, you know, and you have this man just laughing. Look at the man, look at the disgusting behavior. Yo, these people should be locked up for treason, you know. Look at the state of health care. And this man can be in the parliament with this type of behavior when serious issues are being discussed about the area of health. Eh? And you can't see the man say, oh, a joke thing that, brother. Look at Mark Golding. Mark Golding is pissed, you know. Specialize in gimmicks. Gimmicks. This is how we have to deal with Jamaica. Look at
Ball out! Whoa, yo, yo, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
In gimmicks, we specialize in real solutions to bring lasting change.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
So, you know, Mark Golding, ladies and gentlemen, cares. Mark Golding actually cares. Him cry, him not cry down. The man is laughing. He must be laughing, crying. Me say, I thank you so much, Star Trek. We can all agree that JLP is now at a point where not one well-thinking Jamaican should be voting for this party. Because you see the people at the top, and this is why I want the system of governance in Jamaica to change. Because I don't want to be voting for parties anymore. I want to be voting for individuals that is the right person. Wagwan Pat W. Blessings in the ma. I want to be voting for the right person. Dynamite, how you doing? Exactly. Health Minister laughing. I want to be voting for persons, ladies and gentlemen, who are qualified for the job. Like a Dr. Alfred Dawes. Like a Andre Harton. Like a man like Damian Crawford, Ministry of Education. I would vote for Damian Crawford to be the president of the Ministry of Education. Yes, 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 yes. And I'm very confident in his ability to actually get the type of staff that he needs that is going to attack the education of our whole entire generation with the same veracity and passion that he has for education. I am confident in Damian Crawford, ladies and gentlemen. When it comes to justice, I am confident in Mark Golding. I would vote for Mark Golding as the Minister of Justice, bar none. Because again, the man actually cares for people. You understand what I'm saying? I would give him that responsibility where legislation is concerned for curb corruption and crime in Jamaica. You understand? That's what I would give him for. And you see, a lot of people gonna say this and this and that. But you see, in terms of industries, I would give the UIC president in the area of technology and advanced industries, especially energy. You see the portfolio that Peter Phillips it's not Peter Phillips. Oh my God. The energy minister Peter Bunting I would give the UIC president that ministry. I would vote for him in that ministry. You understand? Because I understand his skill set in terms of, and even in financing too. To be honest with you, he is certified. He did work for the government of Canada, so he could, work in both those two areas. But the point of the matter is, ladies and gentlemen, I want to eliminate party governance. I want to eliminate party politics from Jamaica. Yes, that's why I like the UIC, because that is one of their mandates, to eliminate that. You understand? That is one of my mandates. But I digress. Big up Marky G. That is the first part of the segment that I wanted to go into. And now we're going to go into the main portion, ladies and gentlemen. Well, no, there's one more thing, and then we go to the main portion. So, remember, guys. Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes, and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. And share the live stream. Come on now. Let's go. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. So we're going to get right to it, because, like I said, this is a opportunity for people to call in. How you doing, Jeffrey? Blessings. And some of these things I definitely have to record and highlight. And I'm just going to go to this point right here. Very important discussion. Excellent interview by Andre Stevens. I mean, I give him a 10 out of 10, to be honest with you. I cannot tell a lie. The man, he did that. You know what I mean? He did that. And I you know I am on this platform. I always going to give credit where credit is due. And I want to say a shout out to all the other vloggers out there that is playing their part in educating us, because even me, I am a student of all of this. You know what I'm saying? Even some of the historical facts about the PMP. It has really changed my outlook. My stark outlook on the PMP and the JLP, to be honest with you. I was one of those that was maintaining that both of them are the same, but I believe that there's a shift happening, and it has to happen. It cannot, the status quo cannot remain the same, ladies and gentlemen. It simply can't, and the ball out prophecy, I believe in the ball out prophecy. I don't believe it's a joke. I don't believe it's just something for we play and we are saying, ball out, what? No. I believe the ball of prophecy is a prophetic word that will come to pass. All of the lizards, all of the rat them, all of the termite, all of the thief them, all of the criminal them, I don't care which side they are on, them have to come out of parliament. You understand? They must go. And God is in control. Now let's go to the video, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the video.
I want to go back a little bit more in your presentation. Yesterday, you thoroughly carried the discussion about the reform of healthcare.
Yes.
As we speak, many of our hospitals don't have a CT scan machine.
Yeah.
CT scans and MRI are outsourced. You said that under PNP administration, there will be at least one CT scan and MRI in each parish as a start. You also spoke about primary care versus what is happening now about you knowing your numbers.
Yeah.
Operating theaters, the cries of many Jamaicans is that they go into the hospitals, no ventilators, they have to be on the corridors, all of that each week, each day. What does a reform of healthcare under Mark Jefferson Golding administration look like?
Well, we want to shift away from these mega projects, which, involve mounting billions of dollars, like the Cornwall Regional Hospital, which started as a $2 billion project and is now at over $21 billion 7 years later, and it's still not functioning properly. You know, that is a disgrace, and nobody has been held to account for it. So we really want to enhance the delivery of healthcare.
When the sun
in the clip, $1 billion, 7 years later, and it's still not functioning properly. You know, that is a disgrace, and nobody has been held to account for it. So we really want to enhance the delivery of healthcare in the clinics and hospitals. You know, patients go to the hospital to be diagnosed as to what's wrong and to be treated, and then to return home and feel better, you know. And we have a problem right now because we're not doing screening at the level that we need to do. And I read some appalling statistics, which I want to repeat since I have your audience and you here.
Yes,
you know, in Jamaica, 70% of colon cancers, I say bowel cancer, are now are diagnosed at advanced stages. You know, when it's you're in real problems, not early on where it can be dealt with much more effectively. 70%, 90% of breast cancer are detected by a lump over a year after the cancer started. Prostate cancer is normally diagnosed after it has spread beyond the prostate.
Wow.
50% of diabetic patients, 40% of hypertensive patients, that's sugar and pressure, they have no idea that they have the disease. 50% of people with diabetes don't know they have diabetes. And 40% of people with pressure don't know they have pressure.
Mighty God, Marky G.
Yeah.
It is really bad.
It is bad. And we need to put a proper screening process in place, because you can, a lot of these things can be dealt with, you know.
Ball out! Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election.
And 40% of people with pressure don't know they have pressure.
Mighty God, Marky G.
Yeah.
It is really bad.
It is bad. And we need to put a proper screening process in place, because you can, a lot of these things can be dealt with, you know, with very successful outcomes.
Yes.
If you catch it early and you deal with it early. So we plan to launch national screening programs to identify these diseases that are the top killers of our people, and treat them early and more effectively.
You know, this part of it, I had to go over this because healthcare is really a damning issue in Jamaica more than ever before. The screening is definitely going to help, so you can identify this stuff early. I mean, when you look at the fact that most Jamaicans don't have food security now, because that number is very high, that means they are eating anything they can afford to eat, not necessarily the most nutritious meal that won't get them sick. So with the screening, ladies and gentlemen, this is excellent, right? We need to identify those things early, all those top killers he's talking about. I want to ask the question, why wasn't this idea implemented years ago? I mean, that idea is such an idea. I would think that all these bright minds, and I'm speaking on both sides of the aisle over the years, what has been the screening history? You know what I mean? Has anybody implemented this idea before? Was the idea taken out at one point? And then I have to ask the question, which administration took out screening if it was added? And then why was it taken out? What was the good reason for them to jeopardize the health of the people of Jamaica, for the government to offer free screening all over Jamaica? What was the reason? Was it because money was the problem? Was it because they wanted to cut the budget and tap into that area? Was that area compromised to put that money into other areas? Because this is a basic thing that should always be done. It doesn't matter which government is in power. The people of Jamaica should demand that this goes into policy, right? And it's not negotiable, right? They cannot negotiate island-wide screening, especially when it comes down to colon cancer, because you guys know how Jamaican men are when it comes to the testing of colon cancer. They need to find some other way to screen the colon cancer thing still, for facilitate the phobia of the original form of colon cancer testing. So, you know, colon cancer is a real chopper in Jamaica in terms of life. Also, prostate cancer. That is another phobia that Jamaican men have in terms of getting tested for that. So they need to find other ways. I think there is other ways. I've seen other ways that they can test effectively whether or not someone has colon cancer and all of these things. Sugar, hypertension, all the stuff that he mentioned. Again, why wasn't this implemented years ago? Why, if it was, who removed the implementation? And I really would love for them to answer why, if they are still around, or if anybody is a part of their administration still. But let's continue.
You know, prevention and early treatment are easier, cheaper, and more effective than late cure. So that's one aspect of us, you know, of what we plan to do. You know, we also see the need to ensure that operating theaters are properly maintained. Right now, you know,
theaters that Christoph done don't have working.
That's right. KPH, 4 theaters closed. Cornwall Regional, you know, no surgery. St. Anne's Bay, Anotto Bay, National Chest Hospital, all of these have non-functional operating theaters. It is a terrible situation. And you know, there's been really such poor attention to maintaining equipment, basic equipment, air conditioning units. Right now, there's a mold problem at KPH.
My God.
Yeah, as a result of AC units not working as they should. So, you know, the emphasis needs to be on ensuring that the things that are necessary for basic healthcare that is needed by our people to be delivered in a dignified way, in a way which is accessible to them, that is not being done. And the standard of care in the public health system has suffered, and you see that there have been problems with industrial unrest, with, you know, all levels, even the consultants at the highest level of the system have had, have taken their own form of action. The situation is in crisis. We have an excellent spokesperson who has been in the public health system for many years.
Before he goes there, in terms of who is the shadow minister, Mr. Dr. Alfred Dawes, and, you know, Splash DJ, Afim MP, that Patrick says, when I hear him talking about these sicknesses, it gets me emotional. You can hear the care in the man's voice. No, you're absolutely right about that, you know, Patrick. And I'm glad you observed that, because you see, that is the legacy that Mark Golding's father and mother left with him. They were activists, especially his father in the area of helping the disabled. So, you know, him growing up around that, you remember what he said in I think it's his budget speech. He said that, you know, somebody have a question. Go ahead, Jeffrey. He said that you know, he grew up around disabled people because he was always there with his dad, and this being around disabled people was normal. He saw them as normal human beings, and that, ladies and gentlemen, I think is an element that is missing in a lot of us Jamaicans. I don't think that we have, and I'm going to include myself in there, I do not think that we have that level of compassion and care for the disabled in that regard. I really don't. You know what I mean? And, you know, his father, being who he is, Mark Golding's father, Sir John Golding, the Honorable Sir John Golding, because you have to put Honorable upon his name for what he actually did for the disabled in this country, and the legacy still stands, still doing. The only one of its kind in the English-speaking Caribbean. And I will always say that that man's father has done more for Jamaica than the entire Jamaica Labour Party. Yes, I said it and I'm going to say it again. So, you know, when you look at where he's coming from in terms of his legacy, you can understand why this was something that really touched Mark Golding. You remember in the parliament when, let me see if I can find it. Remember in the budget when Mr. Tufton got up, ladies and gentlemen. Well,
We had to undertake.
Don't struggle with.
Hold on. When he was sitting down in the budget presentation, and the man literally was laughing.
For just a moment, though, because I know you.
And I'm telling you, man, Mark Golding got upset. Mark Golding got absolutely upset. I said, man, joking at the pan, man. Mark Golding was very, very upset, ladies and gentlemen. So that is how I know, for me, how much it means to Mark Golding. You know, the area of health and taking care of people. It's definitely a passion of his. I'm looking for the area where, you know, he made an ass of himself, Christopher Tufton. And I want the people of Jamaica to remember these moments, you know, and keep them close to your heart, you know, because, you see, we must not forget. Must not forget, ladies and gentlemen.
2016, the legislation was ultimately passed by this government in 2017 and was brought into effect in 2018. All the commissioners and senior officials of the commission have been appointed during the tenure of this government. The Integrity Commission is a vital institution. It needs to be protected, and most obvious being that it is futile to hold a referendum on an issue, the possible outcome of which does not lie in our power to implement or continue. If there was a referendum and the vote was to remain tied to the Privy Council, the power to make that happen does not lie with us in Jamaica. It lies with the gift of the United Kingdom, and they can change their. The current administration's focus on public relations over effective service delivery has led to a near collapse in the public health sector. It is heartbreaking to watch the news or scroll through social media knowing that every week there's another grieving family crying out for change. Mr. Speaker, from almost every level of staff, as well as overcrowded and deteriorating facilities. Most recently, we're hearing about mold, which has locked down all 4 operating theatres in the Kingston Public Hospital. If you can't have operation in public, what does that mean? Member for Central St. Mary who knows about these things, it is a terrible situation. The current administration's focus on public relations over effective service delivery has led to a near collapse in the public health sector. It is heartbreaking to watch the news or scroll through social media knowing that every week there's another grieving family crying out for change. Mr. Speaker, the debacle of Cornwall Regional Hospital's renovation, which after 7 years has seen its budget explode from 2 billion to over 21 billion and counting, and still nowhere near completion, is a testament to the shambolic project execution of this government. And Mr. Speaker, it is an absolute travesty that no one has been held accountable for the mother of all overruns. It is an unmitigated disgrace. Mr. Speaker, the PNP will undertake a major policy shift in the area of health, from a focus on mega infrastructure projects towards enhancing the delivery of healthcare across Jamaica's clinics and hospitals. Patients go to a hospital or a clinic to be diagnosed and treated, to return home alive and well. Jamaicans are crying out for this lack of basic services. They want it to be fixed, and the next PNP government will fix it. The health system needs to pivot away from primary care. We need to pivot away from secondary care to primary care and focus on extensive screening. 70% of colon cancers in Jamaica are now diagnosed at advanced stages. 70% of colon cancers diagnosed at advanced stages. 90% of breast cancers are detected by a lump over a year after the cancer started. 90%. Prostate cancer is primarily diagnosed after it has already spread. 50% of diabetics and 40% of hypertensive patients have no idea that they have those diseases. And tragically, the entirely preventable cervical cancer, cancer of the cervix in women, continues to claim so many lives of Jamaica's women. We will launch a national screening program to identify the diseases that are the top killers of Jamaicans and treat them early and more effectively. No, your numbers are joke. Joking that. Prevention and early treatment are easier, cheaper, and more effective than late cures. They specialize in gimmicks. We specialize in real solutions to bring lasting change.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
So,
ladies and gentlemen, you will see right there the demeanor of look at Mark Golding. Mark Golding is visibly upset, you know, and you have this man just laughing. Look at the man. Look at the disgusting behavior. Yo, these people should be locked up for treason, you know. Look at the state of health care. And this man can be in the parliament with this type of behavior when serious issues are being discussed about the area of health. Eh? And you can't see the man say, oh, a joke thing that, brother. Look at Mark Golding. Mark Golding is pissed, you know. Specialize in gimmicks. Gimmicks. This is how we have to deal with Jamaica. Look at
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
In gimmicks, we specialize in real solutions to bring lasting change.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
So, you know, Mark Golding, ladies and gentlemen, cares. Mark Golding actually cares. Him not cry down. The man is laughing. He must be laughing, crying. Me say, I thank you so much, Star Trek. We can all agree that JLP is now at a point where not one well-thinking Jamaican should be voting for this party. Because you see the people at the top, and this is why I want the system of governance in Jamaica to change. Because I don't want to be voting for parties anymore. I want to be voting for individuals that is the right person. What I want, Pat W? Blessings in the ma. I want to be voting for the right person. Dynamite, how you doing? Exactly, Health Minister laughing. I want to be voting for persons, ladies and gentlemen, who are qualified for the job. Like a Dr. Alfred Dawes, like a Andre Harton, like a man like Damian Crawford, Ministry of Education. I would vote for Damian Crawford to be the president of the Ministry of Education. Yes. And I'm very confident in his ability to actually get the type of staff that he needs that is going to attack the education of our whole entire generation with the same veracity and passion that he has for education. I am confident in Damian Crawford, ladies and gentlemen. When it comes to justice, I am confident in Mark Golding. I would vote for Mark Golding as the Minister of Justice. Bar none. Because again, the man actually cares for people. You understand what I'm saying? I would give him that responsibility where legislation is concerned for curb corruption and crime in Jamaica. You understand? That's what I would give him for. And you see, a lot of people gonna say this and this and that. But you see, in terms of industries, I would give the UIC president in the area of technology and advanced industries, especially energy. You see the portfolio that Peter Phillips it's not Peter Phillips. Oh my God. The energy minister Peter Bunting. I would give the UIC president that ministry. I would vote for him in that ministry. You understand? Because I understand his skill set in terms of, and even in financing too. To be honest with you, he is certified. He did work for the government of Canada, so he could work in both those two areas. But the point of the matter is, ladies and gentlemen, I want to eliminate party governance. I want to eliminate party politics from Jamaica. Yes. That's why I like the UIC, because that is one of their mandates, to eliminate that. You understand? That is one of my mandates. But I digress. Big up Marky G. That is the first part of the segment that I wanted to go into. And now we're going to go into the main portion, ladies and gentlemen. Well, no, there's one more thing, and then we go to the main portion. So remember, guys. Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. And share the live stream. Come on now. Let's go. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard? That's right. This part right here, man, is separately because the conversation about the Cuban doctors, them, mighty God. That is a conversation within itself. Let's hear what they have to say about that.
Spanish Town. No. I'm Billy.
Somebody just sent me a text and said, and should the garbage collectors take their NHP loan and pay it back?
Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. My God, I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man.
You realize when I argue that this man is a weak jellyback, people can see the entire Caribbean leaders, the heads of government for Caribbean, for CARICOM countries, have been making their positions known about the Cuban medical doctor situation. Have you realized how silent and deliberate the Prime Minister made mention of nothing about this conversation in an address like this to the world?
Let me say something about that. This just came to me a while ago. We as the Jamaican people that know a little bit of history about the JLP should not be surprised with the stance that the JLP is taking in regards to the United States. I would dare say that the Jamaica Labour Party has long been an affiliate of the agenda of the United States here in Jamaica, whatever that was at any given point in time. So we shouldn't be surprised, but let's continue.
You realize how he's silent?
Yeah. And I won't comment until he breaks his silence, because I find that the best tool to condemn him is his own spoken word.
Yes, and I am saying
that's a fact.
I don't expect neither of you to comment, but I am making the observation that the man made nothing about it.
Yeah. There was a section. Go ahead, Isaac.
No, I just want to say, but to be fair, he never spoke about his 28 bank accounts.
Hey!
He did not, because when it comes to 1 year old statutory declaration, 2 year old statutory declaration, and 3 year old statutory declarations uncertified, Prime Minister, you are the father. So Raymond was wrong. DNA means that daddy is Nanny Andrew. That's what they did.
No.
So anyway. Yeah.
Guilty. That nigga is guilty.
So there are many things that he ought to have addressed and he did not address. But I saw Ampina, we're not on Rattigan show. Kamina Johnson Smith would have said that she's done her research and there's no human trafficking for the Cubans taking place in Jamaica. So it's a build-up. And chances are his position will be known when they step away from the podium, like they do when it's time for them to vote and be serious.
So in assessing his presentation to the gentleman, Raymond.
Yes, sir.
Content. How much you out of 10? How much you grading?
Content out of 10. Well, if you're talking about rehashing Edward Siaga's failed solidarity program, I don't think that was content. In my line of work, you can't grade somebody who has plagiarized somebody else.
God. So you're not for the University Council Board.
Yeah, you give him U for ungraded.
Isaac, how you grade him as an educator?
Boy, the truth is that I'm a simpleton, you know. And when I hear say $20,000 give to the youths them, I can't bad mind the youths them. So I think say at a minimum, he gets a C. And the C stands for Conjure.
Conjure.
Yeah.
So you give him a C for conjurism.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Hey, who is this? You know, say Isaac for the better. Isaac for the better. I say give see if you can't joke. Isaac, it's not funny, man.
Yes.
And
me not run the risk with no C.
Yeah, see a pass
Ungraded.
mark.
Ungraded.
Some institutions sees a pass mark.
By
the way, it's funny, you know, because he also didn't speak in any meaningful way, apart from the AI tutors for primary school children. He didn't speak in any meaningful way as to how you're going to increase. Like, let's go back to the presentation of the heat. If we accept that the standard for our equivalent as a high school diploma is 5 subjects inclusive of maths and English, grade 3 or better, and we have a significant percentage of the Jamaican population at that level not having 5 CSEC subjects or their equivalent. You talk about STEM or STEAM. What I would have anticipated, what we know Damian Crawford speaks about, what Julian spoke about, what Mark Golding spoke about, were pathways to matriculating at either heart to have productive skills that earn more money than minimum wage, or tertiary institutions that focus on vocational skills at the appropriate level. And how do you do high school equivalency programs so that even if somebody had gone through Kingston Technical High School, for example, finished 5th form and did not have the 5 subjects, how do you put them in a program that gives them that high school equivalency, which with experience could see them now matriculating at UTech or CASE or University of West Indies or NCU? I mean, after 10 years at the bat, 9 years, and this being your 10th budget presentation at the bat, you are still blaming the oil crisis of the 70s for why you can't fix roads. He has made...
No, I don't want to go this. I want to go to this word where I'm using a while ago, matriculate. I'm not, listen, you're not going to let me a brightest thing, you know, I'm not going to give people, everybody know what that means, you know. So I'm going to look up the word, people. It says to be enrolled at a college or university. Alright? Literally, that's what it means. To be enrolled in a college or university. In a sentence, they had recently matriculated as undergraduates at Jesus College. Wow, that's a college. Anyway, let's continue. Just for the people like myself that didn't know what matriculate means, now we know. Remember, so them money are nerd, you know, people, so you know it up.
Made roads in the 9 years, no so? And they mash up. But you're going back to a presentation that was done on a publication that was done on the 4th of July 2002 to speak about why when there's a crack in the road it turns into a pothole. Nonsense. And we should have look here. I'm right about one thing, This is a year of decision. And Jamaicans need to decide 5 more years of capping or 5 years of industriousness, progress and development under Mark Golding's leadership of government and the PNP's majority in Parliament.
ABR, my live 2 hours and 31 minutes now.
That's how it done. I have nothing else to say about that.
But I'm surprised. I'm surprised that in a free and democratic society, you gave voters a false option after such a horrible response to what the opposition leader and the shadow finance minister would have posited. It's a no-brainer, when you look at what is it for benefit for the people, inclusion of the people. It was not up to par.
But then he said that he's giving $1,000 increase on minimum wage.
Sure.
$1,000. Yeah, so if you take the $1,000 and the $2,000 and that's a $3,000, and add it to the 3 years of the non-statutory certified declaration, what you get is a kerfluffle of nonsense. Because you cannot answer where the dollar is, where inflation is, and what impact it has.
Oh my God,
emotional damage.
What did you say?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
But listen, man. Big up the government. Respect. But you see me? The truth is just the truth.
It's just the truth.
I have to respect it.
I have to respect it.
Our country now run right. Our country now run right.
Dark the truth.
All who believe me, Bossa Blanc say blow.
Bossa Blanc in our chat know if you believe him.
It's nothing. It's not me, it's not Puffy.
What can go so?
Yo, Isaac for Bill, bro. Yo, Isaac. We'll play that back. What are they?
Non-statutory uncertified declarations. What you get is a kerfluffle of nonsense. Because you cannot answer the where the dollar is, where inflation is, and what impact it has. And I've always told the listeners and the students of Partner Draw TV, if it can't buy a big 6 at KFC, you have not done anything for the people.
Wow. Wow.
He should have raised it by 2 because his Minister of Finance said if you dutifully save $2,000 a month. So, by doing it this way, these people can't get their little Pro Box in 3 years as a down payment. They need an extended amount of time.
Say Raymond, may I usher you out?
Take his microphone.
Somebody take your microphone.
Just a minute.
Yo, we're not joking about this thing.
Usher him out.
Somebody remove Raymond Brett.
Usher him out.
Usher him out.
Usher him out.
Usher him out. The man that take this thing with you. So hold on. So Raymond, we are trying to say. So we can buy 2 Pro Box then, cause all I have to do is give you one extra. Yeah, man. All I have to do is get the extra $1,000 upon the minimum wage, and we can buy 2 Pro Box after 3 years. Oh, you mean? Double Pro Box government. What a piece of man.
Hey, something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
Man, me, I go end it off right this and open the phone lines, cause there are many a real joker here, man. I'm gonna go watch the rest of this over Partner Draw TV. Salute to Andre Stevens, salute to the Partner Draw TV, ladies and gentlemen. And big salute to him for being, under the weather and still came out and put in the work last night.
Alright, and there's a section and a portion of his video that I would love to highlight. Alright, so let's get into that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into that. Let's get into that. Like and share the video, of course. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Let's get it.
I will not surrender Jamaica to the PNP. And here is he now. Here is he now, Jamaica. Talking all of them nastiness here. And I try pretty it up to make it sound like. But I remember me tell my granny we sing the song. Too late shall be their cry. Too late shall be their cry. And as I talk about too late shall be their cry, I am seeing more work being done in the media trying to convince the people that the water is good than to confirm that there are real issues with the water. I'm going to say it again. There is more a concerted effort to discredit what Jesse James Clark said about the water. All of the media hosts them trying to convince Jamaica and Jamaicans that the water is safe. To the point where NWC, because I know I don't hear Matthew Samuda come talk about it, you know. And I am telling you, Jamaica, this is why we have to use social media to hold them to account. Because they're all rejecting the claim. But there was a story out over the weekend speaking about the state of the water in Spanish Town. Did you guys hear about that story where they're saying that water lock off? There is a water lock off in the Spanish Town area because of the pH level. And now them have said that happened, but them have said the pH level normal in the water this evening. Boy, them really take Jamaican people for fool.
No, ladies and gentlemen, the reason why I'm highlighting this, you see, we have to be very, very vigilant these days. It's unfortunate that it appears that we cannot trust the people that we are supposed to be able to trust. It's very unfortunate, ladies and gentlemen, that we cannot. It appears that we cannot trust them. I'm not going to tell you who to trust, but I'll tell you this. You don't have to do much to convince me not to trust you. I'll say that again. You do not have to do much to convince me not to trust you. You see, my mother always told me, son, you have to walk the white line. Alright? You have to walk the narrow road. My mother always tell me that. You have to walk the narrow road. It's a hard road to walk, but it's the best road to walk. And when it comes on to certain entities, government or otherwise, they really fall very, very short of walking that narrow path. What is the path? A path of integrity, honesty, transparency, right? Solid operation. Transparency is very important in terms of an honesty. Very, very important. When you try to use the media to cover up, and I'm not saying that is the case in this instance. I'm saying when you try to use media to cover up anything, you ever hear the saying that says, what is in the dark must come to the light? Well, that is very, very true, ladies and gentlemen, right? So this article that he's showing right here is
4 days ago, it says the NWC rejects claims of unsafe water in Kingston and St. Andrew. Right? PNP councillor insists there's a problem. I did a whole video on it. Now, it is funny, the councillor said that the evidence that he has that the water is compromised is coming from tests that the NWC did. So I'm asking the question, why would the NWC rubbish claims of documentation, Roslyn, how you doing? Of documentation that could clearly be verified. You know why? Potentially they would do something like that, or other entities would do something like that, because we the people don't like to read. We the people don't like to do investigation, right? And that is why it's important, right? The platforms like Andre Stevenson, Wayne Lonesome, Rattigan, Mystic Sensation, you understand, Atta for the Press, Talk Your Mind TV, and others, Jamaica Hot Topic, Jamaica Carlos, you see me I deal with, and many others, Sulfur, you understand? It is the reason why these platforms are so important, because it seems as if, ladies and gentlemen, it appears to be that the media is severely compromised. Not only the media is compromised, even some independent analysts seem to be compromised. We have people, regular folks on YouTube, that is being paid by the Jamaica Labour Party. They are part of their team, and it's widely known because they came into Parliament. Chopper John is one of them. They came into Parliament and they openly told us that those people are part of their team and a part of their framework, and they were getting paid. So the compromisation, or the state of being compromised, it's at an all-time high when it comes to the information that is presented to you, right? So we really have to do our own digging, and salute to the quote-unquote supporters of platforms, or students as they would call them, that actually are doing their own digging and presenting information, valid information, right? Because they're doing their research. Shout out to you guys. All right, you are a part of this change and this shift that is going on, right? Where the lies and the deceptions shall be exposed.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Them really take Jamaican people for fools.
Yeah, tell you.
So that one, the senator one, him come out. But NWC know why? Them man take the road there, you know. They are preventing a class action lawsuit. Because it's several people call me today and message me to say, teacher, in truth, their children have suffered over the last 2 to 3 weeks.
Wanna hear that?
To gastroenteritis.
Hello? People, wanna hear that? People pick me and suffer from gastroenteritis. Mighty God of Daniel.
What can go so?
No, sir.
What can go so? What can go so?
And for all the parents out there that is wondering, if you're in the same situation and you're wondering, what is going on, hey, check your water supply. All right? Yeah, man. We need some independent tests. Like I said, we really have to be vigilant. This is a crisis, This is a real crisis, If you cannot trust the people that is putting water in your pipes, to be honest, do you know what type of damage they can do to the population through the water unknowingly? This is a breach of national security, potentially. This is a potential breach of national security, potentially. Well, I said potentially already.
a potential breach of national security. Yes. Yes.
And also Jamaica. Somebody else has said to me from in the hospital that there are more cries. A lot more parents carrying their sons and daughters to, what's the hospital name again? Children Hospital. Mighty God. Mighty God. Children's Hospital is a sad thing in the country, man. Very, very sad state in this country. But as I look at sad state, I want to go and visit St. Thomas.
Yeah, we have to add this.
I want Jamaica to see the state of St. Thomas.
Listen to this.
You have two Labour right MP, James Roberts and Michelle Charles, and you have the mayor we can't read. What name again? How are the mayor St. Thomas name we can't read again?
No, that bad enough.
How are the St. Thomas mayor name again we can't read?
I actually did a video about that mayor. I had to document it. I could not believe the man them have a man in that position that cannot read in the Jamaica Labour Party. Like, what? The nepotism, the cronyism, the corruption is real big.
Somebody can have some chinger. Only remember, show shine.
Show shine.
In Jamaica can't read. Look on the state of St. Thomas, Jamaica. Look on it.
That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
I want to look
Embarrassing.
at the state of St. Thomas.
He needs some milk.
Mighty God. Well,
Did he
have to come back to that story.
Yeah. Producer have some local issues going on there.
Warren Newby.
Oh, hold on. Did he play?
Call glitch. So bad.
Did he play?
Mighty God.
No, he never find it. Oh, yeah, here we go. I skip past it, Lord mercy.
And the taxi man, them have ball out in a St. Thomas, you know. Ball out, bad. Hold on, Jamaica. I don't know what is the technical glitch, so let me see.
Robert Montague said, Bolo, one down a St. James brother education. I get beaten under the help of the administration.
I have to come
just
back to
talk about it a while ago.
He was victorious in the candidate selection exercise in the constituency on Sunday. Newby secured 390 of the 550 votes. Attorney at law Corey Dunkley placed second, while educator Dr. Clovis Nelson received the fewest votes.
Man, I don't want to go to that, man. I want to go to the story with the
voice note. Yes, so here say.
See it, yeah? Yeah, man. This more talk about.
Getting some answers.
Let's go back.
Tightly and
alright, look at that.
Jamaican problems.
Yeah.
Me attack Jamaica because everything we're happening at the United States have an impact on Jamaica. I'm soon getting to the bangarang tonight. But let me go to St. Thomas and show you the state of St. Thomas, Jamaica. Let me show you the state of St. Thomas. Look at Jamaica.
unsightly and smelly, even more so when the sun is at its peak. A gully in the heart of the St. Thomas capital, Morant Bay. Beside it, a food vendor and the taxi operators.
It is not healthy to stand up here and smelling all these gross things because the sewage water is running from over there to in the gutter.
The transport center is across from the gully and is the designated area for public transport operators.
The people them rather come here so come take the taxi more than go over there. So this shed is it help people from rain and sun. You understand me? Because there is no shed in there where they put us.
We unsuccessfully tried to get a response from the Public Health Authority and the mayor about the issue, but Councillor for the Morant Bay Division, Rosemary Shaw, says she's been pushing for a comprehensive drain cleaning and maintenance program in the parish capital for a while now. She told TVJ News she's even asked the Public Health Department to help, noting she is deeply concerned about the state of the drains across the capital. But that's not the only issue for the taxi operators there. They're also concerned about the delay in getting the badges that all operators are required to have.
I have applied for my badge from 2024 and now it's 2025 and I have not yet received it.
They receive a temporary badge for 6 months. The badges expire and now they still have to receive the permanent one.
But the operators complain that they're being unfairly targeted.
When the transport authority officers are working, they are being persecuted, getting summons for not showing a badge because they only have the receipt. And also they are getting tickets from the police because they do not have a badge, they only have a receipt or the temporary badge is expired.
Ball out! Whoa, yo, yo, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
Mighty
Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach.
Father God, we
take
need
out the thief. Take out the criminal them.
Father God,
take out the thief them.
We need your Father.
Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out.
Wow.
From Portland. Take them out.
Wow.
I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
No, ladies and gentlemen. Outside of the clear health risks and hazard of the gully the way it is. To Andre's point, you know. Them have a mayor, that is JLP. And them have 2 East and Western St. Thomas. No JLP them. And them around the whole parish. Then can somebody explain to me why, ladies and gentlemen, things are in the state that they're in? Can somebody please explain that to me? That is like you having a majority of the house. You know, you can't get things done. But yet still things aren't being, you know, things are not moving in a progressive way or in a good way. This is mismanagement of the government, people. This is bad. This is an indictment and anti-honest and in government. St. Thomas should not be in the state that it's in. That bad, that wrong. If you agree, type agree. And then the taxi man them a bit. If the taxi man them coming like them a get targeted everywhere in Jamaica. So all the man them have a receipt and the police them a charge them same way. When it is an institutional delay, right? Why them not getting the stickers for them car? Yo, Bridget, I'm tired of them people here, man. Yo, brother. Tired of them people, brother. Tired. Tired, Bridget.
We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
Seriously, Bridget. Them money.
But listen me. Big up the government. Respect. But you see me? The truth is just the truth. I have to respect it. Our country now run right. Our country now run right. All who believe me, Bossa Blanc say blow!
No fear, never tell a lie, bro. I'm glad to see you do it at Freedom Street. You never tell a lie, my friend. The country now run right, brother.
Them I think are foolishness.
Managing
Sherak Wagwan.
Ralston Smith
Roslyn,
says
big up.
operators are usually given a
Joyce
temporary
Adams,
badge
big up.
either when they have not yet produced a clean police record, done the required training, or both. He adds that sometimes getting police records expunged for minor offenses can delay the process, but says the authority is moving to revamp the process to require that police records be provided before the operators are allowed to pay for their badges. Prince Moore, TVJ News.
So one of the things that I love about our
advertisement.
You see this theater? Oh, you see this theater, St. Thomas?
Help, VTF.
This state. That is the state of St. Thomas. That is the state.
Hey Empress 13, how you doing, love?
And the taxi men out there are crying out. And it's not little cry, them a cry. Them a cry big, you know. Look at that, Jamaica, and tell me now, Jamaica. James Robertson and Michelle Charles and Shoeshine. And you're telling me all labor right, them have a labor right control the parish.
So it's three of them, James Robertson, Michelle Charles and Shoeshine. So it's three of them that is there. No wonder Michelle Charles soup and something video me show what they are this so scanty. Nobody can. Yeah man, bless up yourself, Sherak. Be safe out there. Mighty God. There's no excuse for this. Now look on the screen, people. Is this good governance? Where's the money that's supposed to be allocated to make sure that drains are clean? Where is it?
And this is the state of St. Thomas. I feel it for the people out there. I literally, Jamaica, feel it for the people out there. Wanna feel it for them? Wanna feel it for them, Jamaica? This Jamaica is totally wrong. Because this look like disease out to break out in St. Thomas.
Of course. Of course.
Mighty God.
When you talk about mosquito breed up and all different type of other stuff, man, come on, man. Come on, man. It's bad, man.
But you think that is bad? You see, when people politicize education.
All right. We're not going to go there, so. I just wanted to show that. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have some very, very serious issues plaguing us here in Jamaica. And I'm gonna continue to drive this home until the general election, until we vote out this government, because we are not manufacturing arguments against the government, you know. The evidence is showing you that these people are incompetent, that these people are evil and wicked. You understand? That they're negligent. It's showing you every single facet of government is under attack by the individuals that is in the government. Right? This is a cancer from within. I am considering the Jamaica Labour Party as a cancer to this government. Good morning, Rosemary. Yes, they are a cancer to us. We cannot continue like this, people. You understand? We cannot continue like this. There has to be a change. Have to be a change. Right? I want us to continue to go on our knees and pray. And you see, we name Mati Samuda. This is one of his areas, isn't it? This is one of Mati Samuda areas.
Wow. I don't even want to go to Matthew Samula. Trust me, there's a lot of blame to throw around. But the man at the top, ultimately, he is to be blamed. Because you see, when you have issues, you know, in performances, you have to assess performance. And if you're having issues and the people are crying out, you have to remove that individual. That's what a leader does. Right? When you see the situation deteriorating, you know, you check them at first, give them an opportunity to prove themselves. But if it continues down the same path, not only are you jeopardizing your ability to win the next election, but you're also affecting people's livelihood in real time. This situation in St. Thomas is a health situation. Not only that, but the transporters, the taxi men are crying out. This is an environment that they have to work around and every day. Lady J said, all of them are build big plaza and calling it urban center. The road is crap. St. Thomas people let in a Trojan horse. But I hear that this Trojan horse has been in St. Thomas for quite some time now. He said, Bolo, can you believe the JLP MP and JLP mayor and JLP is in power and look at the place? That's the point that Andre was making. That's the point that Andre was making. You know, it is amazing. It truly is amazing. That is the situation there. Right? Is it a clip that's on TV, Jay? Maybe we can find it on Instagram. I'm not certain, but I'm not seeing it. But man, tell me what y'all think about that, man. Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard? Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, let's examine a piece of bangarang what Andre exposed last night on the program. Big up Andre Stevens, Pdtv. Make sure so to go over there and subscribe. You understand? Appreciate the greatness. Yes. That is it. So let's get to this clip right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Newbie, Courtney, no want me respond telling us something. Warren Newbie! Warren Newbie! As long as Andrew Holness is the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, you're going to sit down on back bench all of your life. Warren Newbie, come here! Oh. Newbie! You and I know. Warren Newbie. As long as him is leader of the party. How are you doing? You have him white foul, Warren Newbie? Newbie! Remember, you know him have you up. Warren Newbie, remember him have you up. Don't make me talk why him have you up.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Run, come here, people. Run, come here. Hello. And the first newbie I try get a seat, you know. Newbie I try get the seat. No, from Shiny dead. From them time that newbie Jamaica did want Shiny seat. And Holness stock. Not on them dead body who him carry down a Shiny seat.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Business some more. That business some. You know, realize, say Warren Newby. Warren Newby is now, what them call it? Warren Newby get the seat. But when I listen, I don't know if them going to give Warren Newby the seat, you know. Here, Wheatley say it was just a consultation. Listen to this Jamaica with Newby getting the seat.
Warren Newby is expected to represent the Jamaica Labour Party in northwestern Clarendon in the next general election. He was victorious in the candidate selection exercise in the constituency on Sunday. Newby secured 390 of the 550 votes. Attorney at law Corey Dunkley placed second, while educator Dr. Clovis Nelson received the fewest votes. Delegates and party workers voted in 4 divisions.
Shows the strength of the Jamaica Labour Party's secretariat. They've had a very smooth flow at all the polling stations. One of them opened a little late, but outside of that, things have proceeded as smoothly as can be expected in an exercise such as this. What is important to us is that the unity, the spirit of the party is preserved after these exercises.
Newby served as a senator and junior minister in the JLP administration in 2011. He is expected to face former MP Richard Azan of the PNP in the general election. The incumbent Northwestern Clarendon, the JLP's Philip Enriquez, is not seeking re-election.
Newby, Courtney, no want me respond telling us something. Warren Newby! Warren Newby! As long as Andrew Holness is the leader of the Jamaica Labour Party, you're going to sit down on back bench all of your life. Warren, Newby, come here. Oh. Newby. You and I know Warren Newby. As long as him is leader of the party. And what you do? You have him white foul, Warren Newby? Newby, remember you know him have you up. Warren Newby, remember him have you up. Don't let me talk why him have you up. When you run, come here, people. Run, come.
That is funny.
Hello. And the first Newby I try get a seat, you know. Newby I try get the seat. No, from Shiny dead. From them time that Newby Jamaica did want Shiny seat. And Holness stock. Not from them dead body who carry down a Shiny seat. Matthew Samuda. So Holness them can go another one because the Labour right them done have it for say the seat I go lose. Yes, the Labour right them done have it for say the seat I go lose because based on the canvas. Whoa, yo. Based on the canvas, Warren Newby. Ball out! So them say just drop him in there, so. But there are syndicates in the Labour Party who go and put all of the efforts for Newby win. Because I wonder if we talk the Labour right business them. Bless up the super chat so we can't talk the business. What can go so?
Hey, let me tell you something.
Can go so?
When you hear them argument, when you hear them type of argument, you just have to sit down and listen, because I am not privy to none of this information. Listen to this.
This is the students. Bless up the super chat. I remember to take on the membership, the students. Because I'm going to talk up the things they little. You don't know where I'm going, Courtney? Tell me. There are syndicates in the JLP who, when Holness lose, the challenge for leader, and the pool of them are come together now for put themselves in a seat because the delegate vote them. Yes. Only na hear what me say. You remember you did have the gang of 5 and the gang of this? So that is what is happening. That is why Holness did Adam and said the law no can't get. Some would have seen it because what you guys don't understand is that Samuda seat is one of those strong seats with a block of delegate vote. Newbie seat is not one of those seats that have strong delegate support. Then we have 1-200 or so, but not much. So what is happening? What is happening in Jamaica is that you have fight within the fight within the fight, and people are prepared for them, not prepared for the general election, you know. More of them are prepared for say when them lose, who is going to be. So there is a faction who want, so you have what is called those who farm G2K who are not oldness supporters. So you see those who are the G2K, so like Warren Newby, Floyd Green, Tough Tan. So you see those who are the G2K, so like Warren Newby, Floyd Green, Tough Tan, Warren Newby, Floyd Green, Tough Tan.
Emotional damage. What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
So Andre, you tell me say the man them done declare losing already?
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
You tell me say the man them a prepare for after the storm of losing.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Yo.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
Man, listen. That's crazy.
The land, no, all of that G2K clan. They don't, that the syndicate go and come up and create a block against oldness.
So now gonna be opposition leader no more.
It's not a matter of just opposition leader. It's not a matter of opposition leader, but it's more a case, Jamaica, that there is going to be some serious infighting and war over there. Not a little bit of war, you know. Jamaica, as they lose the election, is either Tuffy or go up feet or Floyd Green. But a consensus will be developed. And you know what? Warren Newby going to be the campaign manager for Get Out Oldness. Warren Newby going to be I better when the campaign launch. Him. Warren and Delano. Yeah, Delano going to be the campaign spokesperson. And then it's a syndicate of them, you know.
Mighty God. Ladies and gentlemen, I hear them something. Hey! What a bangara.
Yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them.
Now everything has its place. In the realm of politics, you have bangara. Politics is a messy thing. I lean more upon the side of facts and evidence. So, to me, Andre have some level of credibility because he was within the group and the syndicate. So, you know, shoot, the man used to taste the food for the Prime Minister. As far as I understand, like, come on. You can't get deeper than that. So, he understands the politics within the politics. And he has his ears on the ground. He man have him ears on the ground. So when me hear him come out and say this, me I say, hold on there. The first thing me think about, is when Pastor Peter Chambers declared through the prophetic word that there will be confusion amongst the territory of Andrew Holness within his own government. And I don't think it's far-fetched to believe that Christopher Tufton is pivoting himself to take over the Jamaica Labour Party. I don't think it's in the realm that other individuals like Floyd Green is also pivoting themselves to potentially, take over the realms and the reins of the Jamaica Labour Party. Because the show must go on for them, don't it? And even in opposition, the way how for them money stay right now, there's a lot of money for them to have. Not true. Not true. The way how them salaries stay right now, ladies and gentlemen, there is a lot of money for these individuals to take home. You understand? Being a part of the opposition. So, and then the potential of possibly winning another election, after that. So, I mean, come on, man. It is not outside of the realm of possibility, ladies and gentlemen, that these guys are looking at the situation and saying, yo, say, we need to prepare. So we need, let me see. We need to prepare. What are they? Let me see. I have to come back on camera for that one. It's serious. People, please don't. I'm in a relaxation mode right now. Alright? You know what? Go over my tongue. I don't want nobody get cover my neck, I don't want any ladies then get crazy. I want the ladies then get crazy, I understand, start getting at them feelings, you understand? Yeah, I'm gonna cover myself. Anyway, let's continue.
It's a syndicate of them, it's the G2K clan. The G2K clan will go against Holness.
The Holness, no?
Him no must know. Why you think him very careful in who get the strong seat them? Why you think him so careful, Jamaica, in who get the strong seat them? Him doing it strategically. Jamaica. Because him know a challenge is about to be mounted on him. And I can tell you, Jamaica. Oh, wife and mate, you go sit down for the same thing.
Whoa, we need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them.
What a piece of something, brother.
So many of them are wondering what I'm talking about. But you soon see it unfold. So Courtney. Courtney.
Sassy says she done with Andre.
In another a few months from now, you all will see the rollout of the drama in the Jamaica Labour Party.
Hey, you hear that?
Going to see the rollout.
This is a prophetic word from Andre Stevens, a political prophetic word from Andre Stevens. Make us see it go. Make us see it go.
Of the drama in the Jamaica Labour Party. Let us go to St. Thomas now.
Alright, we now got St. Thomas. We are doing it right. So hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all coming sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. And share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard? Free up the like button. That is it.
I hear from what day them are coming and me comment that talk about the lady and the slippers where she did give me.
Yeah.
And every minute, me know say the slippers did have witchcraft, you know. Me know so only did carry the slippers with the witchcraft. So me recognize that from we start that program here from yesterday, Uno remind me of the slippers. So me know so no go a brother Tukumo. So you know what me go say when you no go a brother Tukumo.
We coming through. Reverse the curve. Turn back the order. Reverse the curve. Send back the order. Where he come from?
Send him back.
Anywhere he come from?
Send him back.
If a Jamaica,
send him back.
If a Clarendon,
send him back.
If a St. Thomas he come from,
send him back.
St. Mary,
send him back. Send him back.
Send him back.
Send him back.
Send him back.
Send him back.
We don't want to hear you.
Send him back.
Come out of Jamaica. Leave the Highland.
Send him back.
Leave Jamaica.
Send him back.
Leave Jamaica.
Send him back.
Leave Jamaica.
Hey.
We are going to go Jamaica. We are going to take back Jamaica.
Take him back.
We are going to take back Jamaica.
Take him back.
We are going to take back Jamaica.
Come on.
We are going to take back Jamaica.
Take him back.
So we want back Jamaica.
Send him.
We say we want back Jamaica. We say we want back Jamaica. We say we want back on the field. We say we want back London.
Take him back.
We want back Manchester.
Take him back.
So we want back Kingston.
Take him back.
We want back Spanish Town.
Take him back. Yes, take him back.
Take
him back.
Chilani Afri.
Take him back.
Westmoreland Afri.
Take him back. 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 Take him back.
Jamaica.
Take him back.
We have to give back from China.
Take him back.
We have to give back from India.
Take him back. Take it back. Come Jamaica.
Eternal God.
Come Jamaica.
Eternal God. Say eternal God.
Hey.
Eternal God.
Hey.
Eternal Father. Eternal Father.
On the line, class. Come again.
Eternal Father. Eternal God. We are take it back.
Take it back.
Jamaica. We are reverse the order. We are reverse the order.
Show the wall of them picture. Show the wall of them picture, producer.
We are the back Jamaica.
Take it back.
Take it back from the minister.
Take it back.
Take it back from the leader.
Hey, take it back.
We are taking from which?
Hey.
We are taking from Hobia.
Take it back.
We are taking
Take it back. Hey. Yes. Yes.
So we want back Kadu.
Hey.
No.
Yes. That man. Hey. Hey. Why? Take it back.
Everybody, reverse the curse.
Reverse the curse. Come on, Jamaica.
Reverse the curse.
That's the way.
Reverse the
Hey.
Reverse the curse.
Yes, producer. Hey. Boy.
Come from China.
Hey.
Back to the center.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Come from America.
Yes.
Come from China.
Beat them tonight, Jamaica.
Come from India.
Beat them tonight. Hey. Come to Jamaica. Hey. Hey. When we say beat them, Jamaica. Beat them, no man. Hey. Fuck out, dirty mouth. Hey. Why? Hey. Jamaica, Katina, man.
No.
Start it again, producer. Why? Why?
Watch out. Jesus Christ is in the air.
Come on, man. Cut and clear them, man.
Politician.
Take his microphone.
Hey. Hey.
Just a minute.
Why?
Take his microphone. Usher him out.
Reverse it. Usher him out.
Why?
Usher him out.
Why? Come on, man. Hey. Hey.
Emotional.
Tonight. Hey.
Every evil arrow back to the sender.
Back to the sender.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk. Send it back. Send it back. Hey. 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 Bye. Lord. Lord. Dancing all the yard, Jamaica. Jamaica was a show night. No, sir, Jamaica. I bet you say they not come back over here now.
Hallelujah.
Make them go. I feel good now.
Yo, man, listen, man. Oh, my God. Bro, I'm literally in tears right now, bro. I'm in tears replaying this and recording it. Yo, I'm trying to find this song, man. Yo, anybody that has this song in good audio, point me in the direction. Yo, Andre, man. Man, I'm going to hit you up, man. Where is this song, bro? Yo, when did Mark Stewart make this song? As a matter of fact, you know what? I think I heard something on Reverse the Curse. It was in a live stream, but I don't know. I never heard this full version of it. I've heard him say reverse the curse, reverse the order, but I've never heard the other parts like Andrew and those things. But man, listen. Man, you gotta give it up. You gotta give props where props is due, man. Yo, Pdtv is one of the best shows on YouTube, man. Ain't no way, bro. Listen, man. See, there's a lot of we got a lot of stuff going on in Jamaica. It's very serious to the point where I am literally, I can't sleep thinking about the show that was done tonight on March 27, 2025. I'm literally up thinking about all the stuff that callers called in and said. Stuff that stood out to me that I have no knowledge of. And I'm saying to myself, we need to reverse the curse. We need to reverse the order. Man, the prophets have been speaking, man. Peter Chambers, Mark Stewart, Jeffrey, Shuttleworth. Man, listen, bro. Mr. Shuttleworth, bro, and all the prophets, man, they have been on point. Right? When you hear what they have said, and then you look at what is being said on social media, the allegations are ridiculous. And I'm not saying ridiculous like the allegations cannot be true. I don't know personally, but I'm saying those allegations, it is scary because it could be true. That's why it's scary. All right? And I'm up and I'm thinking and I'm like, I'm seeing pieces of the puzzle on the wall, but I can't see the full picture. All right? Because I have to separate allegation from what has been proven. But I'm still looking at that. All right, this allegation possibly could fit there, and this could fit here. Right? And I'm like, yo, it's weighing so heavily on my mind. So we need a relief. We need entertainment. And I know Mark Stewart was not entertaining. When he said reverse the curse, he mean that. All right? That is a prophetic word. But you know, Andre Stevenson keeps his entertaining spin on it. And you know, it is what it is. Right? Man, listen, let me know what y'all think about that song, Reverse the Curse and Reverse the Order. Right? Let me know what y'all think. And I'm encouraging everybody, go over to Partner Jar TV, Hot Out the Press, Talking Mind TV, Jamaica Hot Topic, Carlos, Wayne Lonesome, Wheeler Atigan, Mystic Sensation, Aromatic TV, ABR News TV, all of the vloggers out there, everybody, Lassinic, BOJ, I don't care what you're talking about. Yo, everybody is doing something, bro. There's some big ass channels on this YouTube stuff, man, in Jamaica. Alright? Salute to everybody. Everybody. Alright? That's standing on rights and justice and trying to save this country. Salute to y'all, man. Alright? But I had to separate this. Yo, man, cut them and clear them and reverse the curse and reverse the order. All of the nasty, evil things that is alleged to be done in the dark, that the Lord knows is going on. Father God, cover all of we, all of the vlogger, them cover every single one of us. Cover the whole Jamaica from these evil, wicked parasites, these Jezebel spirit, these demonic spirits. Protect us from them, Father God, I beg you, please. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. Protect us, dear Lord. Yes, man. Yes, man. Reverse the curse and reverse the order, man.
Back to the sender.
Back to the sender. What you mean? Back to the sender.
Reverse the order.
What you mean? That is it. That is it. Yes, man. Hey, y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard? Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to prepare for this coming Sunday. Alright, this coming Sunday, I will be live 5 p.m. whether on Bolo VNR Clips or Bolo VNR or both. Right? And I'll be covering what is going on with KD Knight's daughter, Member of Parliament, going to park the truck. She says she's going to go up against Goliath, like David, and sling Goliath and take him down in the next general election and put him in a retirement. Oh, she saw.
Let me introduce to you MP candidate for North East St. Andrew, attorney at law, the daughter of the sheriff council, KD Knight. Tonight I introduce to you Jamaica, Miss Stacey Knight. Good night, Miss Knight.
Listen, man, what an introduction. Big up Miss Stacey Knight, MP candidate for North East St. Andrew. And like I said, ladies and gentlemen, this Sunday I will be going live to cover the footage of that gathering at Barbican Square. So make sure so you check in, be listen where moms have to say about our plans for our constituency and some of the challenges. You understand? Let's get into it.
Good night, Auntie.
My apologies for the delay in the broadcast tonight.
That's all right. I was enjoying your program. And good night to all your listeners and your audience.
Yes,
watching on YouTube and listening on the various platforms. Good night, everyone. Hello. My pleasure to be here.
Who is Stacey Knight?
Who is Stacey Knight? I am Stacey Knight. I am, where's that? I'm a mother of two, a daughter of the best. And when I say the best, I'm referring to both my parents, both of whom have served this country faithfully. I'm a child of God.
That is important. I don't know about none of y'all, but that right there, that part is very important to me. Because we need people in leadership that is going to be guided by the Most High. Please continue, Ms. Stacey Knight.
I am an attorney at law. I'm an educator, having taught for over a decade. I am a believer in the good that can come when people really put their hearts and minds to recognizing that change can happen. We don't have to throw up our hands. I'm not a throw up your hands person at all. Like, there's a problem, let's see how we can fix it. That's who I am. That's who Stacey Knight is.
See, my Jamaican people, we could take a lesson from just that, what she just said a while ago. Because, you know, I've been meeting a lot of throw our hands up in the air people. Oh, both parties are the same thing. Nothing will change. Man, listen, let me tell y'all something. If y'all keep in that same mode of thinking, nothing will change. Y'all better get the hell up, go and get ready to vote before March 31st. All right, this Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. All right, the EOJ offices open between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. everywhere. Wherever the closest one is to you, go and get enumerated. Go and be eligible to vote. Get registered immediately now. What are you waiting on now? As soon as you heard this, get your ass up and go. Period. Let's get it.
Let's roll up our sleeves and get our hands dirty and fix the problem. And what I'm seeing right now is that my country has a lot of problems that need to be solved. And so I have rolled up my sleeves and I have stepped right in to be a part of the change process that will transform Jamaica and make it a place where my children and everybody else's children will want to live. Because we're finding that a lot of our young people are looking elsewhere. And so I want to make Jamaica the place of choice to live, work, and do business, as our Vision 2030 goals said.
But that vision...
No, one of the things I wanted to highlight here is when she said, my children and everybody else's children. That is something I wanted to point out. Because I say, listen to this. Listen to this, ladies and gentlemen.
My support as a parliamentarian, as a Jamaican, as a father, as a grandfather, I want to see Jamaica get 5 more years so that I know that my children and my grandchildren can live in this country and enjoy the country as I did. God bless you. Shower, shower, shower.
You notice the differences in the statements. One person is very selfish and only cares about their children and their grandchildren. And Stacey Knight is thinking about her children and the rest of the country's children as well. Just wanted to point that out because that audio is going to come up back in one of my other uploads. Trust me, it's coming. But let's continue.
Plan 2030 has now been stalled by this government.
It has been stalled, and so we need to get it back on track. We won't be able to make it in 2030, but we can. Once the People's National Party administration takes over the reins, I know we will be heading in the right direction.
Stacey Knight, many would argue, how can you take out a Delroy Chuck out of the parliament?
Yeah. Well, you know, Delroy Chuck has been in the parliament for 28 years. That's a long time. And I have lived in the constituency that he represents for all of those 28 years. Yeah. In fact, I was in a meeting with him recently and he wasn't able to say what his legacy is. What has he done in these 28 years that he can say is his legacy? There's nothing. There is nothing of importance, of, nothing major that he has done. Fixing a pothole here and there definitely can't count.
So your constituency is made up of the Barbican division?
Yes. And the Waterloo division. So there are 2 divisions in this constituency. And a lot of people think that the constituency is just Barbican and perhaps Waterloo Road and Grand Spain. But it spans a much wider area than that. It actually starts up in the north. The northernmost section of the constituency is Peters Rock, Woodford, which is actually a rural community bordering on East Rural constituency. That's a part of Northeast St. Andrew. And coming down Jacks Hill into Cherry Gardens, Graham Heights, Russell Heights, you have the high upper income areas.
Oh, that is Tavistock and all of those places.
Tavistock and all of those. Yes, all of that is part of the constituency. And then it comes down through Barbican. Barbican is the heart of the constituency.
Yes.
And Grand Spain. They're at the center of it. And the dividing line between the 2 divisions, Barbican and Waterloo, is Barbican Road.
Wow.
And then south of Barbican Road is the Waterloo division, which includes areas like Eakins House, Paddington, Surbiton, Ellismere, Southermere, and it goes all the way down to the clock, to the halfway tree clock, which is a part of this constituency. So I like to characterize it as from the Peters Rock to the halfway tree clock. That's Northeast St. Andrew.
So that is why you had a big thing at the Sagicor Sigma Run.
Yes. So the Sagicor Sigma Run, a large part of that race ran through our constituency. It started in southeast, but a large portion of the route is through Northeast St. Andrew.
So so strategically, your marketing team decided, let us now show Jamaica the new face for Northeast St. Andrew.
And the people have been embracing me. Everywhere I'm going now, people are recognizing me and welcoming me as the new MP.
Oh, they're welcoming you as the new MP and not the MP candidate.
I met somebody in the market the other day and he said, oh, you are the new MP lady.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Then I check how you feel. Yeah, damn, bro. Sheesh.
That is funny, honey.
It's also
embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Welcoming me as the new MP. Going now, people are recognizing
Northeast St. Andrew.
And the people have been embracing me. Everywhere I'm going now, people are recognizing me and welcoming me as the new MP.
Oh, they're welcoming you as the new MP and not the MP candidate.
I met somebody in the market the other day and he said, oh, you are the new MP lady.
Oh, so you already started the damage that your father taught you to do.
Yes, I have learned from him for sure. Couldn't grow up with him and not learn. Yeah? So we know how to win.
You know how to win, but are you as deadly as a KD Knight?
You know, Andre, I don't like to be compared to anyone really. Yes, and Desiderata speaks against comparing ourselves to others because each person really has their own qualities, talents, and the own thing that they bring to the world. If I'm bringing to the world just what my father brought, then I'm not really necessary.
You see, she's being humble. That's what Christians are taught to be. But, you know, ladies and gentlemen, I see straight through this lady. I think this lady is even more fierce in her approach to her work. I think she's even more fierce than her dad. I'm gonna put it out there. That's what I really think. Yeah. You really gotta listen to people and you really gotta watch body language. She's a very confident individual. Alright? She understands who she is. She's obviously very intelligent, very bright, and she comes from a long lineage of public servants in her family. So, yeah, when it's gonna come up. Let's listen. But I just want to let y'all know, after me watching her in this interview, I'm saying to myself, yeah, I don't care who she was gonna go up against in her constituency. There's just some people that have an it factor. And I think this young lady is gonna surprise a lot of people because they're not really paying attention. But let's continue.
So I bring my own style and flair. But there's no question about it that I'm bringing
Your
something.
own style and flair come with a Canaanite gene, and that gene is not a normal gene, you know. That gene is one that make labor rights at inquiries stutter.
And tremble.
And tremble.
Yes.
So is it a case that Delroy, I hear already that he's starting to do a lot of walks?
Oh yes. Oh yes. He has been in follow back on me. So wherever I go, I hear that he's there the next week.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Delroy Chuck, really, bro? Really?
Hey, who mess is this?
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
So Delroy, given the fact say he's an experienced campaigner, shouldn't you be leading and not following? I'm just saying.
Emotional damage.
Let's continue.
Go ahead.
I wouldn't be surprised in following, you know, because them you're the beauty that exudes from your aura is one that your innocence, there's something about your presence. There is your unassuming, innocent personality. People are saying that they're drawn to that.
You see, what Andrea was explaining is what I have observed and I said before. She is very tricky. They are going, listen, and I'm not saying that she's deceiving. I'm saying you will look at her and you will come to the conclusion that she's an innocent, fragile, beautiful creature. And all those things might be true except for the fragile. That's what I'm saying. That part is where people are going to mess up. This is not somebody you will be able to bully. Alright? She's gonna show up a lot of people. Mark my words. March 28, 2025. I want y'all to pay attention to this lady when she is in Parliament. And I'm declaring it now. She's going to win and she will be in Parliament. You're going to see. Man, listen. They're gonna try and compare her to her dad. But they're gonna be so surprised, bro. They're gonna be like, wait a minute. Can we get back KD Knight? Yeah, we can't handle this lady. Yo, give us KD Knight, bro. I'm telling you, man, wait for it. You see how he was looking for those words a while ago to describe her when he said unassuming? Yo, I'm telling you, unassuming is the key word in that.
Oh. And I want people to be drawn to more than just that. Because that's really just the surface. I want people to be drawn to the change that I bring. I want people to be drawn to speaking to me about your issues and knowing that we can work together to create solutions to those issues. That's what I want people to be drawn to.
You spoke that you're an educator.
Yes.
What kind of plans you have for Northeast St. Andrew in terms of education?
Yeah. All right. Northeast St. Andrew, like the rest of Jamaica, has underperforming schools. Yeah. We also have the same educational apartheid system that plagues the rest of Jamaica, where at age 11 plus, I think nowadays it's 12, they take the PEP. Yes. Children are required to do an exam that determines their destiny pretty much, because at the end of that exam they are placed in a school that is either going to be a well-resourced school or a school that's not well-resourced, and that somewhat determines the destiny of our children. And my plans for education is that every school is a high-performing school, that there should be no school that a parent does not want their child to go to.
We need to balance the playing field.
We need to balance the playing field.
Do you see the laser focus when she said that? Look at the freeze frame. Pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. Pay attention, please. And that point that she brought up about education, man, listen, that has been the case forever. Like when I was going to school and I was in primary, like my mom was like, yo, make sure you get the good grades so you can pass to the better school, you know. And hey man, it's a reality that needs to change. And when it comes to education, you know, they say you don't politicize it, and I see what they mean, because I don't think there should be no government official that is in government that is directly or indirectly trying to sabotage the education system. Everybody, whatever resources is necessary to fund the education system and make sure our youth, our future, are equipped and is getting the highest level of education, I agree with that. Hundo. So salute to her and her constituencies. Lucky to have her. Let's continue.
We really have to make sure that every child can learn, every child must learn. Is real, that it actually can be implemented in the schools that we have. Our teachers need to be better paid. The schools need to be better funded. Yeah, there are some transformative plans that the spokesperson on education has outlined, and I buy into those plans.
About feeding the children each day?
Feeding the children each day, about longer school days.
Learning times.
Yeah.
Additional extracurricular activities.
Yes, and better supervision, because we don't want our children just running out of the school gates and then that afternoon time before their children get home. A lot of mischief happens during that time.
So apart from the educational progress that you are talking about for Northeast St. Andrew, what else are your big ticket agenda?
You know, one of the big things for Northeast St. Andrew is sustainable development. There's a lot of private development taking place.
Oh, you're one of them that have many developers in your area. They hold for high-rise buildings.
We do, exactly. And while I am in support of development that provides housing, you know, increased housing, better housing, it needs to be sustainable. And what I mean by sustainable is not just the long term, but even at the start of the development, it needs to be that the conflict that is being created now, because of the haphazard nature of the development, we need to do something about that. There needs to be some sort of consensus with that in terms of neighborhoods, so that citizens of a neighborhood can agree, just as that's what restrictive covenants meant on a title, that persons in this neighborhood have a covenant with one another of the type of homes or the type of buildings that they're going to place on those lots. And we need to go back to honoring those restrictive covenants in a different sort of way. People can modify them now, and the law provides for the modification of them. But we have to take a look again, because those legislations are kind of outdated. We need to amend them and have a holistic system, legislative system.
So the covenants that exist presently can be manipulated.
They can be manipulated. And
Two things. I want to go back to what you said about being manipulated. But what I just showed you, ladies and gentlemen, is allegedly PATH program meals to kids. So when you hear Damon Crawford say that, because she touched on education and, you know, feeding the kids. When you hear Damon Crawford say that the kids are in need, ladies and gentlemen, if this is what they're feeding the children, they are definitely 100% in need of a more sufficient meal for their day. All right, let's go back.
Of them, but we have to take a look again, because those legislations are kind of outdated. We need to amend them and have a holistic system, legislative system.
So the covenants that exist presently can be manipulated.
They can be manipulated. And I don't know if I would use the word manipulated necessarily, but sometimes when the covenants are lifted, the other covenantor isn't happy about it. Yeah, and we need to do better at zoning, so that if there's going to be a neighborhood where there's high rises, then everybody knows that if you move in here, is high rises. You know, your bungalow home is likely to be shortly converted into a high rise, or that next door to you there's going to be a high rise, or behind you, because this neighborhood has been zoned for that. It ought not to be that every single neighborhood have 1 or 2 or 3 high rises that creating this imbalance.
Yes.
We need to have zones, and we need to respect the development orders. And so that the zones are maintained in a way that actually supports a healthy family life. You know, people want to live in certain neighborhoods if they have children, young adults have different needs.
Concerned about the inconsistencies, too many commercialized properties. Is that where you're getting at, and you'd want it to be, as you said, moderated at a level so that persons particularly returning or those who want to be in the comfort of their homes don't feel as though they're being violated.
Crowded out. Exactly. Because every Jamaican deserves to live in Jamaica. And deserves to have some space in Jamaica that they can call their home and that they can be comfortable in their home. And so we all need to make sure that there are ways we can cooperate to create that. And it's not difficult. It's not difficult at all.
On your works, have you been having meetings with the developers?
I have met with developers individually, but I have not had like a meeting with a group of developers as yet. It's in the works.
Also, there's the potential of having a sit down or a town hall or that group discussion with the developers.
It's more than potential. It's a plan. There's actually a plan to have that.
But that plan comes with your expertise in corporate law.
Well, I'm not so much an expert in corporate law, but in law generally, and in conveyancing law, which includes modification of restrictive covenants.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So you have that back. But I see where you're doing free legal work already in your constituency. That
before she got to free legal work, she touched on the zoning in terms of having, high-rise buildings in certain places and them not being in certain places. Because people want to really live in a space where they feel like it's a community and not a city, That's a thing. That's actually a thing for some people. There are some people that like the city life, but there are some people that like you said, they want to feel like they're in Jamaica. They want to, you know what I mean? So development is good and all, and that's great and all, but the core culture and the experience of Jamaica is the country. It's not the city per se. If we're being 100% honest, because more people, I would say, I don't know about more people is more drawn to Jamaica's countryside of life, the farming, the small towns, you know what I'm saying? More than the city. I'm more connected to the country than the city. I don't know about nobody else. Listen, man, I love fresh running water. I like clean air. You know what I'm saying? I like my fruits. You know what I mean? I like good, direct access to my fruits and vegetables. Right? I'm not the dust in the city and the traffic and the noise. I'm just saying, everybody don't like that. You feel me? And if you agree with me, tell me in the comment section. Everybody don't like that, man. But there's a point in here that I wanted to get to, because I don't want to go through the whole entire thing.
Thanked me as the candidate for the upcoming elections for Northeastern St. Andrew. I'm looking forward to Sunday night in Barbican Square, where we are going to light up the place, and to share some of my plans, much more than what I'm telling you about now. I just give me the tip of the iceberg. Those who want to hear more need to come out to Barbican Square and see step into the game. And so he's hanging on. But I'm going to do him the favor of retiring him.
Here we go.
And when people recognize that for 28 years,
they don't know if a Stacey Knight can cross it, gets that giant. But what kind of level of assurance can you give the people tonight that you're standing against this? I wouldn't call him a Goliath. I would prefer call him let me not say. But you're standing against that individual. What you want to tell them tonight?
I was going to say that remember that David slew Goliath.
I'm just saying. Come on now, Andre. You don't know your Bible, man? Come on, bro. Hey, listen, man. David slew Goliath, man. This is where it's at, ladies and gentlemen.
I remember.
I was going to say that remember that David slew Goliath.
Yes.
I may be small in stature and a woman going up against a man. But let me tell you, when people see and feel the type of needs, the type of deprivation, the type of neglect and lack of attention that they're getting from that member of parliament, when people see the difference, a woman who is coming to care for them, a woman who sees people and not statistics, a woman who the common touch makes a difference, a woman who listens.
Yes.
And when people recognize that for 28 years, whatever was going to happen, happened already. If it was going to happen, it happened already. It is absurd to think that after 28 years, he would come with anything new. He's not coming with anything new now. His time is up. And he recognizes it. In fact, he himself said he wanted to retire and was going to hand it over to his daughter. But for whatever reason, his daughter is not ready, not prepared to step into the game. And so he's hanging on. But I'm going to do him the favor of retiring him.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Mighty God.
Whoa! We need help, Jesus.
Listen to me. I told y'all. This lady is fierce.
But for whatever reason, his daughter is not ready, not prepared to step into the game, and so he's hanging on. But I'm going to do him the favor of retiring him.
Ball out!
Yes, his daughter wouldn't.
Ball out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them all there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Mighty God. Talk about it.
Do it. So I'll do it. I'll do it for him. Yeah, I'll put him out of the misery.
You said the sheriff daughter will retire him.
The sheriff daughter will retire him since his daughter couldn't do it. Andre, I am eager to walk into parliament, to stand up in parliament and advocate on behalf of these people. And I'm a resident of the constituency, I live here too, so I know, I see and know and feel what we're not getting. I drive on the bad road them. And when I go jogging, I see where the dark spots where I'm afraid to jog. Yeah? Where we need more street lights. I see it and feel it and know it.
Interesting. So you're saying that you plan to retire him?
I will. It just for it to manifest.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't think we need anything more than that. Like I said before, this Sunday, Northeast St. Andrew comes alive. Barbican Square, ladies and gentlemen, don't miss it. I'll be streaming this live, of course. So make sure y'all in the building. Yes, sir. And remember, hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support. Yes, the like button is free, yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's a brother Bolo Tbv, and now we in this space again. I just want to cover this story real quickly. I found very interesting. Miss Janice Allen, there's an article, there's a news clipping on TVJ that came out. And I'm just going to let you guys hear it. This was 4 days ago. Alright, today is the 8th of April. Listen to this.
Shamela Pullen, TVJ News.
At least 2 PNP councillors could be fined for erecting political signs across various areas in Montego Bay, St. James. Mayor of Montego Bay, Richard Vernon, says the signs were erected in January.
I never really had a major issue with some of them because of where they were located, some of them in private locations. But when it really started to get my attention and started to, ask questions of me, is when they mounted it on one of our regular public areas for event signs. I mean, that is out of order.
The signs were erected, signs erected in public
Usually
space.
the consideration is given by the council based on the fact that it is an election and the election has been announced, to allow these signs to be mounted without going through the regular process of application. So we don't have a problem with them being mounted. Wait until election is called, and if you want to advertise something politically outside of the election period, then a process has to be followed. You must apply to the local authority.
Mayor Vernon says mounting signs.
You see that, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know if you can see it clearly, but that is Janice Allen's poster right there. Yes? Alright? Just wanted to freeze frame that, screenshot that, boom. And it was only 2 PMP councillors that they said. They never said anything about no JLP councillor. Just the PMP councillor. I don't know if JLP councillors are one, not campaigning, or 2, don't have any signs up that they quote unquote haven't paid for. But hey, let's continue.
Signs in a public space without a permit from the local authority is illegal.
To remove them before the end of this week, because if they have not done so by Monday, we will mobilize our team, our enforcement team, to remove them from the public space. And then, of course, based on the Litter Act, they will be treated as such, and a bill will be sent to responsible individuals.
Councillor for the
So, you see what happened this now, right? That was 4 days ago. Fast forward, this interview was 22 hours ago. Today is Tuesday. Yesterday was Monday. Listen what this lady has to say about the situation on Monday with the parish council. Let's go.
Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Andre.
Yes, dear.
I'm calling from St. James Central. Miss Allen.
Hi, how you doing?
I was there talking, they just go at Salisbury and they're trying to take down all of Miss Allen's sign. The parish council, they just drive and take down everyone where they have to take down and gone with them.
Take down or sign them?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, I don't know why they're doing that.
We have to investigate that more.
I
don't sign them.
Yes, because the square is nobody really up there like right now. Everybody gonna work. They take down the sign from Megitop Crossroad.
Oh, really? Then take down the sign.
With the big sign.
That's such an act of desperation.
Thank you, Miss. Thank you, my dear, for sharing that information.
That's such an act of desperation. And we are in what we understand to be the official campaign period, because we are all required from the 7th of March to be preparing to report on our financing of our campaign. And the mayor took it upon himself last week or so to make a public statement about removal of signs. But, signs are one thing. The people shall speak. The people shall speak because they recognize what is being done. They recognize when a change is needed. And right now, a change is needed. And a change is coming. We are here to focus on the work of the people. Let them focus on majoring in the minor. I will major in the major.
Wow. Hello, good afternoon.
So, I don't think it's a coincidence, ladies and gentlemen, that that person called in and said that the signs were taken down. Be it all that is an allegation for now, until Miss Janice Allen can confirm it. I am sure she will be releasing a statement, or the PNP will be releasing a statement, so we can get some further clarity as to, one, you know, what's going on with the signs and the parish council. Was there a miscommunication? Is there a lack of understanding between them? Was this politically motivated? Is the parish council compromised? All the questions that we are asking ourselves, because we see where mainstream media, right, and certain media houses are not covering the People's National Party in a really fair way. The government is getting all the press, and they're not even getting the press in a good way, in terms of a fair way. Things that are happening in Westmoreland are being hidden from mainstream media, and Westmoreland in a one bag of casa, casa. The whole of the foundation of the Jamaica Labour Party is being eroded as we speak in Westmoreland. So there's a concerted effort by mainstream media to, you know, just cover certain things. Once it puts the PMP in a bad light, they run with it. The mainstream media, most of them 90% of them run with it. But when the Prime Minister's statutory declaration cannot be certified, it's crickets. You know, we don't hear anybody asking him real tough questions. You understand what I'm saying? So I find it mighty interesting, ladies and gentlemen, that this is the situation that we have found ourselves in. Patrick Wagwan, we have some general from Brandon Hill, St. Andrew. Big up yourself, you know. Big up your sister and your brother. Yeah, man, big up your sister and your brother. Patrick from St. Andrew said that. You see me, I say, no joke. Yeah. So let me know what you think about that, ladies and gentlemen, in the comment section. See? You know, a whole heap of respect may have for everybody platform. You understand what I deal with? And may I tell you the truth? Andre has been in my work above and beyond. Mr. Wayne Loan, some ABR News. Yo, everybody a play their role. At half I press. Yo, you can't say we not work for you know. Me just play my local part because me young to this. You understand what I say? Them are work people. And my message to everybody is to support the platform them. Really support the platform them people. You see me, David? Yeah, man. Support the platform them big time, man. No small time support. Big time support. See? And you see, when this place here, we get this place back under God, this wonderful country of ours, Jamaica, from under the tyranny of this government, we want to remember, you understand, the sacrifices where all of the flag of them make. Because if you feel like say, sacrifices are not being made, you guys are sadly mistaken. Some of our health is being compromised. I'm telling you, this is a lot of work. So you see, look a like button, that are mandatory. Not supposed to beg nobody to hit the like button. Seeing, sharing the live should be mandatory. You're not supposed to beg nobody to share the live. I'm speaking on behalf of all the vlogger them who stand for righteousness. And I talk for myself alone. You just want to be known. See?
Alright, so I put here where Andre reason right yes, I believe right yes it start.
From Indicom. I'm going to say this to you. You know, from Andrew Holness has come in
9 years.
for the 9 years. This not include 2024 statistics and 2025. Between 2016 to 2023, you know how many citizens the police have murdered?
What? Thousands?
Between 2016 to 2023, are you aware of how many Jamaicans murdered by the police? Who want me to tell you how much? Between February 2016 to December 2023, the police have murdered 1,384 persons.
Help,
We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator. Jamaica.
And I'm particularly concerned because I heard Peter Bunting said also that in commend the police for their targeted operation. And when I heard that from Peter Bunting, I said to myself, say,
what can go so?
It can't be that the two political parties have the same consensus of how to do crime fighting. Because if it is targeted, it means that more will die. And now is the perfect opportunity. Now is the perfect opportunity for the opposition to define their crime plan. Now is the perfect opportunity for the opposition to define the security apparatus. Now is a perfect window of opportunity for Mark Jefferson Golding to show us differently how when he becomes prime minister, what different they'll be doing. I heard Senator Janice Allen said today more will be done in terms of intervention programs. And when I say that today, Jamaica, we need more social intervention programs indeed. But it cannot be crime plan is targeted operation and SOE and ZOZO. Because what you find are more Jamaicans being murdered, more of them cannot even be buried. And then the Prime Minister had the audacity to say to the people in Miramar and Miami over the weekend that Jamaicans will be able to sleep with them windows and doors open. Did you hear him? He said it, Jamaica. Lord, become it. Lord Jesus.
Either meet a judge or meet your maker. Our prisons and police lockups are fully populated. I do not train my police to lose. We have the superior training and firepower to ensure that we win every time.
Wherever they go, we'll find them and we'll bring them in, one way or the other. Whether we bring them in the pickup that come behind us in the car, I don't want to come on a stretcher, it's their business. I don't promise that, right? But we'll find them and bring them in.
Either meet a judge or meet your maker.
Ball
Whoa, yo, yo, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
You know what I'm hurt about? I speak to you all each night. And you people made this man come to you with lies in the diaspora. And before you rubbish him, you all clapped, knowing after 9 years. 13,000+ Jamaicans murdered under this man's watch. And then him have the audacity and the tenacity to come and look at you all with his lying lips. You diasporan people sell out because you hear the cries. You hear the cries of your Jamaican sisters and brothers. And you clap this criminal. The man come and tell them, Courtney. The man come tell them. Don't come tell me it's a labor right area. It's Miami a labor right area. No. Everybody is not a polarized area. It's a creolized area. He lied to the people in Florida. And then on top of that, he had the audacity with the cries of the people in healthcare to say that the healthcare system in Jamaica is better off than 9-10 years ago. And the people in that audience clapped him. But you see, the man
but listen me. Big up the government. Respect. But you see me? The truth is just the truth. I have to respect it. Our country now run right. Our country now run right. All who believe me, Bossa Blanc say blow!
People, all fun and joke aside, you can really believe, say, Andrew Holness uttered the words out of his mouth. ABI News TV, you still there? Dior TV, you still there? Patrick, you still there? I'm a moderator then there. When did Andrew Holness promise the people of Jamaica say they can sleep with them door open? When did he promise the people that? That are the first thing we need to establish. What year? And the people them over by Bolo Tbv in our clips. What year did Andrew Holness promise the people of Jamaica that he, 2015, mighty God of Daniel, mighty God of Daniel, and the man have the audacity. Why do you think Andrew is so upset? No, when you really think about it, sometimes I better make your head, your pressure go up, you know. No, seriously. The man have the audacity, the unmitigated gall to regurgitate, mean to repeat old statements like you will be able to sleep with your windows and your doors open. When the statistics have shown that under Andrew Holness, 13,000 plus people have been murdered. I don't think we need to, we want to tally up where the police, them, the damage where the police them are doing under film watch. Because that's going to be one next utter collapse. And the cries of the people of Jamaica are foul play. Right? is even more validated when we see a camera catch police now one clip or one yard, one ring fence place, we don't know think a camera over there. What appears to be an assassination, right, of a young man. When you see police assassinate or take out in our next video a business place across the street in the dark till all the police shoot himself in the foot. Who remember these stories? Huh? And the man goes to the people in America or wherever he was, and he's uttering these words that come to Jamaica, come and invest. Well, here we are going. Me have family overseas. And me I make my family know say, can I a yard. Especially in this political climate, can I a yard. Make we vote them out, make we clean up Jamaica, make we do the auditing, make we do the investigation them and lock up who fi lock up. And then we can come to Jamaica when some semblance of order has been restored and corruption get kicked out of this blouse and skirt here. But until then, the people in the diaspora can a yard. You're legal in America, you're legal in Canada, can a yard. Me have family over there, so me can say that. I have a lot of family in the States. I have a lot of family, and they are watching too. A lot of family in America, a lot of family in Canada. Seeing I have a lot of friends overseas as well. And I would say to you in English, stay where you are. Stay where you are. Come to Jamaica at your own risk. You hear me tell you? Come to Jamaica at your own risk. All of the people that know me from overseas knows that I'm a party person. I'm done with party. I stop party. You hear what I said? I have stopped party. The street is not safe. It is more dangerous now than ever before. And I can tell you, I'm a street man. I used to go to all the events. It is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. This facade that the Jamaica Labour Party and the minister of security and the government and Jonas, this facade, right? That they want to tell us. How can you say the place is safe and we don't trust the police? Huh? How can you say the place is safe and people do not trust the police? The people don't have a good relationship with the police. And they have a right to not have that good relationship. There's too much evidence has presented itself for them to be wary. What should be happening, is when we see the police, we have a sigh of relief. Especially when it's a dark alley or it's a dark road. And them have the big M16 and machine gun in them hand. We should feel like yes. But now, tell me in the comment section, I want the Jamaican people and talk to me. I want them to be honest. Do you feel comfortable or safe bucking up into the police in a dark night on a lonely road and them do operation? Do you guys feel safe? Do you guys feel protected? Or do you feel like your life is threatened? I want you to be very honest about that. Be very candid and honest about that in the comment section. I understand totally why Andre Stevens is upset. Because I share the same vitriol. Right? For this situation. And I'm going to play a clip, ladies and gentlemen, why I am upset. Outside of the statement that Andrew Onis has made, I want you to listen to this audio from the JIS. Something he said at the JIS, on the JIS website. Official website. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. Alright? Just to hammer the point home. And I'm going to be playing this sometime for a while because you see, I realize a lot of people did not catch this. And I don't know if it's me alone understand the gravity of how alarming what the Prime Minister said was. So let me go to that clip. Seeing it was a month ago. It's the national security. Oh, it's 2 months ago. Here it is. Keynote. I think I have it saved on the evidence playlist. No, I don't. Let me save it then. So we can find it easier. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's already queued up. Perfect. The 54-minute mark. Wonderful. Let's hear this.
Consensus that will create a global war on gangs. That will treat with them in the same way that international effort was mobilized in creating standardized legislation across jurisdictions, dealing with finances of gangs, but coordinating how exceptional and emergency powers are used to deal with these criminals who hide under the protection of being citizens of a country. To deal with these criminals who hide under the protection of being citizens of a country. How exceptional and emergency powers are used to...
Hey, who mans is this? Who mans is this? What can go so? What can go so?
People.
What can go so?
Packed up, big up. Andrew Oles said the SOEs, right, are used expertly to deal with criminals who hide behind the protection of being citizens of the country. But what if you know if I'm me alone? What if you know if I'm me alone? Understand the gravity of what the man does say a while ago. I don't think you couldn't hear what him say a while ago, you know. Hold on, let me play it back. Hold on, let me play it back.
Finances of gangs, exceptional and emergency meetings, but coordinating how exceptional and emergency powers are used to deal with these criminals who hide under the protection of being citizens of a country.
Ball out! Whoa! Yo, yo, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
People, we in a trouble here. We in a trouble. And if you don't think of some play thing or some joke thing, you don't think again.
I am not a police.
We're in trouble. And that's why Queen Africa said this. That's why Queen Africa said this. Wait there. Where the clip there with Queen Africa? That's supposed to viral, you know. Queen Africa said, don't, under no circumstances, don't vote for Labour right this coming election. Under no circumstances. Oh, I'm going to have that clip there. Also, I need to have it on my audio. That is an assignment. But only get the point. Only get the point. See? Only get the point. Mighty God. The man said that the SOEs, the emergency powers, are expertly used. Right? Expertly used. Not my word, you know, film word, you know. Expertly used, ladies and gentlemen, to stop the criminals from hiding under the protection of being citizens of the country. And I don't know if somebody tag Isaac Buchanan. I don't know if Isaac Buchanan hear this, you know. 2 months ago that the man said this, and I don't hear Pdtv. I don't think he catch that one there, you know. Because we can't catch everything. And Isabel Rose, you didn't hear about that? With Mr. Wayne Lonesome. Mystic Sensation. Me call for all I vlogger them. All of the vlogger them need to do a piece on that one thing what Andrew wanna say. That the emergency powers are used expertly and with precision, right, to strip basically the protection of criminals hiding behind the protection of being citizens. People are more than one. You don't see what kind of ship this man here run. Huh? You don't see what kind of ship Andrew Wallace run. This is dictatorship of its finest. This is draconian measures. This is why it's in court right now with them and the PMP where the SOEs are concerned. Because it's borderline going against our constitutional rights. And I'm not advocating for criminals. Right? But there's ways you can fight crime without breaking the law or breaking the constitution. Because if you do it the wrong way, you're no different from the criminal. The system will be no different from the criminal. The police will be no different from the criminal. The heads of government will be no different from the criminal. We are in... You remember when Andrew Warner said, this is what I'm saying, this is dark times or this dark hours or whatever. And when him said that, what was the situation why he said that? The Hassan story when I talk about. Well, if you don't say this a dark time, people, I don't know if you telling us, you know. I don't know if you telling us. This is very concerning. Dark days, thank you, Bobo Shanti. We got the rest of them in our place. Eh? My God. No, Sam, I could continue.
The man told all those lies. And you all sat there knowing how many of your Jamaican brothers and sisters are suffering. How many of your Jamaican brothers and sisters? You know what you said? You went said to the people about the road. of Florida. Listen to what him said to the people them about the road of Florida. Listen to this.
When you build a road, it won't last forever.
In fact, the average life expectancy of concrete roads span between 20 to 40 years. For asphalt roads, 15 to 25 years. Notably, asphalt remains a primary material for road construction in Jamaica, which means most roads have just over a decade before a major rehabilitation or full reconstruction is needed. Prime Minister Dr. Anjohones says while road repairs are currently underway, so too are measures to manage their useful years.
So we have now used the data science through GIS mapping to map all the roads in Jamaica. And they are now in a registry which documents their current state of repair. It documents what their expected useful life is. And now we're going to be doing the other part of it, which is to do the financial mapping, which will take us across budgets to put in place a multi-cycle maintenance plan for our roads.
Which he says is part of
Now, ladies and gentlemen, under the People's National Party, I want you to take a look at the road right there. Where they constructed roads, the Road Maintenance Act was maintaining those roads. Can we all agree? Class prefect, big up yourself and I'm a general. Class prefect said dark days when the MP spent his own money to help the vendors, because he never followed proper procedure. Looking at Andrew Honest, ladies and gentlemen, presently, with his statutory declaration, can you believe that man said those things? As if he was a man of any moral standard and of high standard. But I digress. Look at the road, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, there's more roads. The mapping of the roads, that is necessary. But while mapping the roads, you couldn't do a better job in maintaining them. What roads has Andrew Honest made? It's like, I don't get it. Bro, you have done. What has he done where roads are concerned? So after 10 years, he's going to give us promises and make a blanket statement that, oh, the roads don't last forever. Duh! But if you don't construct the roads in a way for them to have their full capability of durability, then what's the point? You're going to be spending millions and millions of dollars, billions and billions of dollars, giving away to contractors that are not doing a good job. Right? The first thing you're supposed to do is identify where you're going to put a drainage system, a proper drainage system when you're building a road. That is the first thing you're supposed to do. And looking at this road right here, so, or any road that Andrew Honest has done, want to see one drainage system, want to see not on the side where, and that's really the problem, you know. Jamaica is a place where we have hurricanes. We have rains. It is what it is. But let's continue and listen to what the Prime Minister is saying, because it's getting worse. Hold on.
Of the Spark program.
In other words, brought to a point where their useful life is extended, maybe for another 7 years to 10 years if we get good weather.
So, that part right there, Keith Matthews, big up. That part right there really triggered me. Because why would you even mention good weather? We have lived in Jamaica long enough to know that we're going to get rain. We're going to get floods. We're going to get all types of different things. And you have spoken about climate change so much. So whatever construction you're doing of the roads, as an engineer or somebody that knows what they're doing, or you're hiring people that know what they're doing, they should be competent, yes? They're supposed to know, say, brother, we have a focus on channeling the water into a place where, one, it can be useful to us, right? In some capacity, and two, it does not mess up the structure of the road, so the road durability can last way longer. Why would he even mention that good weather? Bridget, we don't want to hear about that. Build the road them in our way to expect the worst weather. How about that? That should be the mentality of the government, and it should be what do you call it now? That should be the conversation, right, with contractors, right? And you need to get contractors that one is using proper material and two know what the hell that they're doing. You know how much money the government spent on patching the road them? And we still don't have enough beds in the hospitals. And you know them are going to go all out to patch the road them, right? Because election they right around the corner. One of the many tricks of government anytime election is coming. All of these wonderful carpet, wonderful roads. Then after that, months down the line, not even so long sometimes, so rainfall and bloop, bad road again. Are we in the same predicament we was before? I tell you, say, yo, you can't make this up. People are open to stop fall for the okie doke, trust me.
And that has never before happened in Jamaica. So when people are quarreling about the conditions of the roads now, I understand. I am responsible. Yes, I am responsible, and I'll do my best to get the budget to repair them. But please know that a greater transformation is taking place in how Jamaican roads are maintained.
Dr. Hone has also seemingly responded to criticisms levied by Patterson, who in February blasted the government over its management of the country's roads.
So I hear a former Prime Minister come out and criticizing me about roads. If I were a different Prime Minister, I would have answered him in a more direct way. Because roads that he would have built has now fallen to me to maintain.
So Andrew Warner said the roads them that Prime Minister Patterson has built has fallen onto him to maintain. Isn't that a part of your job description? You know there's something wrong with that, brother? Yeah? You know there's something wrong with it. What is your point? You're actually making the point of PJ Patterson. The man has built roads that has lasted long enough for you to be actually maintaining them now. Hasn't he been in power for 18 years? And it's now 28 years. So in a 28-year span, according to your logic, roads don't even last that long. Right? But PJ Patterson has built roads under his government. And they weren't the best roads. But they did maintain them through the road maintenance fund. But they were definitely better than the ones that you have made, sir. Alright? The one local road that you make. Local rainfall, I may tell you, say, carpet tear up and lift up and dash you down one part like one feather. You have no leg to stand on when you're talking about roads. Just leave PJ Patterson alone, brother. You embarrass yourself. You're in the man league. You're in a PJ league. I mean, I'm going to talk about next chapter. Next chapter of what? Poverty, crime, violence, corruption, nepotism, cronyism, a corrupt judicial system. Huh? Transnational organized. Listen, man. Back to the road then. What is this man's point? You are the person that took office. You are the ones that are supposed to maintain the roads or make them better. So why are you crying? PJ out of power all long now. If you didn't call up PJ name, PJ wouldn't even have to address you. You guys have been taking shots at PJ. You, especially Andrew Holness, has been taking shots at PJ Patterson over and over and over again. So when the man come out and talk, he has all right to do so. Because the evidence does not back up Andrew Holness' argument. They would like us to think that PJ Patterson did nothing in the 18 years he was in power. And nothing could be further from the truth. I'm going to have a big up Damian Crawford. Ronnie's big up. Me say, Ronnie saying as he said the man an idiot. I'm going to have a big up Damian Crawford. Because what Damian Crawford has been doing, ladies and gentlemen, is bringing evidence and back at evidence that shows you that the Jamaica Labour Party has been misleading the public in terms of the facts surrounding the People's National Party and their performance where the economy is concerned and infrastructure. And it's sad that this is the road that they've decided to take. It's really, really sad.
The Prime Minister went further.
I don't want to go say pothole free by 2003. Some of you might remember that commitment. But within short order, man, you're going to have carpets on every road in Jamaica.
Amoy Harriet, TVJ News.
People, the Prime Minister said, we did not play.
Amoy Harriet.
The Prime Minister said within short order, you're going to have carpet road all over Jamaica. Mighty God.
Oh, free by 2003. Some of you might remember that commitment. But within short order, man, you're going to have carpets on every road in Jamaica.
In short order, you're going to have carpet on every road in Jamaica. Ladies and gentlemen, do you guys believe that is possible with the budget that we have? Have you guys been listening to how much money it takes to fix a certain section of the roadway? If we were to look at the data that he talked about, where the roads are concerned in Jamaica, given that there's more roads, do you guys honestly believe that he believes what he just said a while ago? This is what you call gaslighting and empty promises. It's an election year. Don't worry, man. We are going to have carpet roads in short order. Lie. The budget cannot facilitate that. Tell him, say me, say so. Me, I don't know maths genius. There's no short order of fixing the roads in Jamaica. You understand what I'm saying? Them have to fix the road them properly. Alright? Else they'll be going back over roads that they did before. Over and over and over again. Man, no fly, sir, brother. Short order. Short. What do you mean? In the next 10 years? In the next 20? I think I'm done here.
What can go so?
I want to highlight something to Jamaica tonight. The media knows he doesn't have a PhD. And every time the media gets the opportunity to say Andrew Holness, they put in front of his name, Dr. Holness. You know why they are doing that? Subliminally, they are targeting Jamaica to start calling him Dr. Holness. The media knows that he doesn't have a PhD. And all of them, Jamaica, every time you look, Dr. Holness. You realize that, don't it? Nobody else realize that. And you know, Andrea Chisholm is one of them who love do it at TVJ, you know. Andrea Chisholm is one of them at TVJ. She's a Prime Minister Holness. Dr. Holness. Dr. Holness been rotted. No, Jamaica.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
That PJ bill, him have to deal with the road them. But if you know the road them now have no longevity, PJ you tap power near 20 odd years now, you know. I mean, I know which road you build in 9 years, you know. Which road you build in 9 years? Show me a road where you build in the last 9 years. Dr. Criminal. Show me a road where you see him build Courtney. And you can say a Labour right government build that road. And then him come tell the people them in the diaspora about Spark program. No money not there for the Spark program. Because me not here dirty Nesta say I'm going to use money for the patchwork work. Jamaica, didn't they say the Spark program is going to roll out now in the budget? Listen to dirty Nesta today, Jamaica. Listen to dirty Nesta today. Listen to this.
The government of Jamaica will roll out a $1.5 billion quarterly patching program starting in May 2025 to improve road conditions and ensure safer, smoother travel for motorists and pedestrians alike. The initiative, led by the Ministry with Responsibility for Works in collaboration with the National Works Agency, will target critical corridors. The program will prioritize main thoroughfares and high-traffic corridors, community and parish roads in need of urgent repair, damage-prone roads affected by recent rains. With quarterly disbursements, the initiative will provide ongoing maintenance throughout the year, addressing road degradation before it worsens.
Can you play back that day? Play back that day!
The government of Jamaica will roll out a $1.5 billion quarterly patching program starting in May 2025 to improve road conditions and ensure safer, smoother travel for motorists and pedestrians alike. The initiative, led by the Ministry with Responsibility for Works in collaboration with the National Works Agency, will target critical corridors. The program will prioritize main thoroughfares and high-traffic corridors, community and parish roads in need of urgent repair, damage-prone roads affected by recent rains. With quarterly disbursements, the initiative will provide ongoing maintenance throughout the year, addressing road degradation before it worsens.
Courtney.
Yes,
Jamaica. TikTok. YouTube. If the Spark program is to be deployed for May, why is it the government doing patchwork? I'm going to say it again. If it is, the government said they're going to roll out the most extensive diaspora people are only me talk to tonight. If it is that your Prime Minister said, in Florida, once I come over the weekend, he's going to roll out the Spark program. How then? Who know how to do patchwork? So are you saying that Spark is to be deployed and patchwork is to be deployed equally? You don't have money, man. You don't have money, so you're doing Sparky, plus you're doing patchy. You're doing Sparky and you're doing pitchy patchy.
Yeah.
Man.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
People, make it make sense for me, please. Me a begging. People, make it make sense for me, please. Isn't the Spark program supposed to be sparking? So how them a patch a road? A real construction supposed to go up on the road, don't it? This is truly the PR government. What a piece of bangarang. How them go from patching the road, from sparking the road to patching the road? Eh? This is where Andre say again.
That spark is to be deployed. And patchwork is to be deployed equally. You know, money, man.
Then a two money that's for true. Them need to come explain this now. The Jamaica Labour Party need to come and explain this. Are we getting the road fixed or are we getting the road patch? Yeah, Anthony, we know say the doctor thing for Andrew Wallace's name is a facade. One of many lies that the Jamaica Labour Party promulgate. Right? I mean, honestly, come on. What there's no clarity with this government, you know? There's always more questions than answers. And there's so much things going on. We just want to chip into the people and say, people, don't eat the meat. Don't eat the meat. I see one lady on one video I talk about the meat, and she said, are the best meat she eat. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that lady don't get sick. But for those who have not ate the meat yet, don't eat the meat. Don't eat the meat. The meat are coming out of the container and Portmore. And Portmore people them don't eat the meat, yeah? Don't eat the meat.
Una have money, so una doing sparky, plus una doing patchy. My chip. And coupled with that, them tell the teacher so them go and get money now.
You know, so me can't bother. Me not even touch this, you know. Me not even touch that. The reaction gone too far. People make me know what they think in the comment section, yeah? Make me know what they think in the comment section. Me not even touch what them promise the teacher them. Mighty God of Daniel. That's our whole different ball game. Alright, that's all. Alright, that's it there. Make me know what you think in the comment section about this. You know, I whole heap of respect me have for everybody platform. You understand what I deal with? And may I tell you the truth. Andre has been in my work above and beyond. Mr. Wayne Loan, some ABR News. Yo, everybody a play their role. At half I press. Yo, you can't say when I work for you know. Me just play my local part because me young to this. You understand what I say? Them are work people. And my message to everybody is to support the platform them. Really support the platform them people. You see me I deal it? Yeah man, support the platform them big time man. No small time support, big time support. See? And you see, when this place here, we get this place back under God, this wonderful country of ours, Jamaica, from under the tyranny of this government. I want to remember, you understand, the sacrifices where all of the vloggers they make. Because if you feel like say, sacrifices are not being made, you guys are sadly mistaken. Some of our health is being compromised. I'm telling you, this is a lot of work. So you see, look a like button, that are mandatory. Not supposed to beg nobody to hit the like button. Saying sharing the live should be mandatory. You're not supposed to beg nobody to share the live. I'm speaking on behalf of all the vlogger them will stand for righteousness. And I talk for myself alone. You just want to be known. See? Alright. So I'm going to hear where Andre reasoning right as I believe right as it start.
From Indico. I'm going to say this to you. You know from Andrew Holness has come in.
9 years.
For the 9 years. This not include 2024 statistics and 2025. Between 2016 to 2023, you know how many citizens the police have murdered?
What? Thousands?
Between
2016 to 2023. Are you aware of how many Jamaicans murdered by the police? Who want me to tell you how much? Between February 2016 to December 2023, the police have murdered 1,384 persons.
Help, help. We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator. Draw me.
And I'm particularly concerned because I heard Peter Bunting said also that he commend the police for their targeted operation. And when I heard that from Peter Bunting, I said to myself, say,
what can go so?
It can't be that the two political parties have the same consensus of how to do crime fighting. Because if it is targeted, it means that more will die. And now is the perfect opportunity. Now is the perfect opportunity for the opposition to define their crime plan. Now is the perfect opportunity for the opposition to define the security apparatus. Now is a perfect window of opportunity for Mark Jefferson Golding to show us differently how when he becomes prime minister, what different they'll be doing. I heard Senator Janice Allen said today more will be done in terms of intervention programs. And when I say that today, Jamaica, we need more social intervention programs indeed. But it cannot be crime plan is targeted operation and SOE and ZOZO. Because what you find are more Jamaicans being murdered, more of them cannot even be buried. And then the Prime Minister had the audacity to say to the people in Miramar and Miami over the weekend that Jamaicans will be able to sleep with them windows and doors open. Did you hear him? He said it, Jamaica. Lord, become it. Lord Jesus.
Either meet a judge or meet your maker. Our prisons and police lockups are fully populated. I do not train my police to lose. We have the superior training and firepower to ensure that we win every time.
Wherever they go, we'll find them and we'll bring them in, one way or the other. Whether we bring them in the pickup that come behind us in the car, I don't want to come on a stretcher, it's their business. I don't promise that, right? But we'll find them and bring them in.
Either meet a judge or meet your maker.
Ball out! Whoa, yo, yo, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
You know what I'm hurt about? I
speak to you all each night. And you people made this man come to you with lies in the diaspora. And before you rubbish him, you all clapped, knowing after 9 years, 13,000+ Jamaicans murdered under this man's watch. And then him have the audacity and the tenacity to come and look at you all with his lying lips. You diasporan people sell out because you hear the cries. You hear the cries of your Jamaican sisters and brothers. And you clap this criminal. The man come and tell them, Courtney. The man come tell them. Don't come tell me it's a labor right area. It's Miami and labor right area. No. Everybody is not a polarized area. It's a creolized area. He lied to the people in Florida. And then on top of that, he had the audacity with the cries of the people in healthcare to say that the healthcare system in Jamaica is better off than 9-10 years ago. And the people in that audience clapped him. But you see, the man
But listen me. Big up the government. Respect. But you see me? The truth is just the truth. I have to respect it. Our country now run right. Our country now run right. All who believe me, Bossa Blanc say blow!
People, all fun and joke aside, you can really believe, say, Andrew Holness uttered the words out of his mouth. ABI News TV, you're still there? DR TV, you're still there? Patrick, you're still there? I'm a moderator then there. When did Andrew Holness promise the people of Jamaica so they can sleep with them door open? When did he promise the people that? That are the first thing we need to establish. What year? And the people them over by Bolo Tbv in our clips. What year did Andrew Holness promise the people of Jamaica that he 2015, mighty God of Daniel. Mighty God of Daniel. And the man have the audacity. Why do you think Andrew is so upset? No, when you really think about it, sometimes I better make your head, your pressure go up, you know. No, seriously. The man have the audacity, the unmitigated gall to regurgitate, mean to repeat old statements like you will be able to sleep with your windows and your doors open. When the statistics have shown that under Andrew Holness, 13,000 plus people have been murdered. I don't think we want to tally up where the police, the damage where the police them are doing under film watch. Because that's going to be one next utter collapse. And the cries of the people of Jamaica of foul play, right, is even more validated when we see a camera catch police now one clip on one yard, one zinc fence place with nothing say camera over there. What appears to be an assassination, right, of a young man. When you see police assassinate or take out, in our next video, a business place across the street, in the dark, till all the police shoot himself in the foot. Who remember these stories? Huh? And the man goes to the people in America or wherever he was. And he's uttering these words that come to Jamaica, come and invest. Well, here we go on. Me have family overseas. And me I make my family know say, tan a yard. Especially in this political climate, tan a yard. Make we vote them out. Make we clean up Jamaica. Make we do the auditing. Make we do the investigation them and lock up who fi lock up. And then you can come to Jamaica when some semblance of order has been restored and corruption get kicked out of this blows and skirt. But until then, the people in the diaspora tan a yard. You legal in America, you legal in Canada, tan a yard. Me have family over there, so me can't say that. I have a lot of family in the States. I have a lot of family, and they are watching too. A lot of family in America, a lot of family in Canada. Seeing I have a lot of friends overseas as well. And I would say to you in English, stay where you are. Stay where you are. Come to Jamaica at your own risk. You hear me tell you? Come to Jamaica at your own risk. All of the people that know me from overseas knows that I'm a party person. Me done with party. Me stop party. You hear what I said? I have stopped party. The street is not safe. It is more dangerous now than ever before. And I can tell you, I'm a street man. I used to go to
emotional damage.
It is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. This facade that the Jamaica Labour Party and the minister of security and the government and Jonas, this facade, right? That they want to tell us. How can you say the place is safe and we don't trust the police? Huh? How can you say the place is safe and people do not trust the police? The people don't have a good relationship with the police. And they have a right to not have that good relationship. There's too much evidence has presented itself for them to be wary. What should be happening, is when we see the police, we have a sigh of relief. Especially when it's a dark alley or it's a dark road. And them have the big M16 and machine gun in them hand. We should feel like yes. But now, tell me in the comment section, I want the Jamaican people to talk to me. I want them to be honest. Do you feel comfortable or safe walking up into the police in a dark night on a lonely road and them do operation? Do you guys feel safe? Do you guys feel protected? Or do you feel like your life is threatened? I want you to be very honest about that. Be very candid and honest about that in the comment section. I understand totally why Andre Stevens is upset. Because I share the same vitriol. Right? For this situation. And I'm going to play a clip, ladies and gentlemen, why I am upset. Outside of the statement that Andrew Onis has made, I want you to listen to this audio from the JIS. Something he said at the JIS, on the JIS website. Official website. Let me share my screen. Alright? Just to hammer the point home. And I'm going to be playing this sometime for a while because you see, I realize a lot of people did not catch this. And I don't know if it's me alone understand the gravity of how alarming what the Prime Minister said was. So let me go to that clip. Saying it was a month ago. It's the national security. Oh, it's 2 months ago. Here it is. Keynote. I think I have it saved on the evidence playlist. No, I don't. Let me save it then. So we can find it easier. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's already queued up. Perfect. The 54-minute mark. Wonderful. Let's hear this.
Global consensus that will create a global war on gangs, that will treat with them in the same way that international effort was mobilized in creating standardized legislation across jurisdiction, dealing with finances of gangs, but coordinating how exceptional and emergency powers are used to deal with these criminals who hide under the protection of being citizens of a country. To deal with these criminals who hide under the protection of being citizens of a country. How exceptional and emergency powers are used to...
Hey, who man is this? Who man is this?
What can go so? What can go so?
People.
What can go so?
Packed up, big up. Andrew Ole said the SOEs, right, are used expertly to deal with criminals who hide behind the protection of being citizens of the country. But what if you know if I'm me alone? What if you know if I'm me alone? Understand the gravity of what the man does say a while ago.